Good morning. Good morning. My alerts were still off. My alerts were still off. So we didn't get assaulted as soon as I came in. Good morning. I hope everybody is recovered from watching whatever the fuck we watched last night. No salt for foxu. What does he mean by this? Oh, it feels like it's very quiet for some reason. She's back to the swinger. I'm not a swinger! I'm a little too far in the corner though. It's like a tie cell. Thank you for the 850 biddies. Thank you. Please marry me. You're gonna have to ask much nicer than that. I think your brain cells have finally grown back. That's how it works, right? Let me destroy them. My stream elements isn't loading, so let me bring something up immediately. I saw this. I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't get back to sleep. So, you know, what better way than to doom scroll Twitter? What better way? And I saw this. Jill Biden just gave the most cringe intro for Joe Biden after the debate. I don't know how it's an intro if it's after the debate, but, you know, okay, alright, whatever.
Oh, you did such a great job. You answered every question. You knew all the facts. And let me ask the crowd.
Oh my god.
Good afternoon and a frisky Findom Friday for our favorite foxu.
Frisky Fandom Friday. She's just like, Joe Biden! Good job! You answered the questions! You
Happy
get
Friday,
gold star!
Foxu Queen of the Desk Ketchup Kingdom. I was listening
like
to
a
a VoD of a
toddler.
collab you had with the Pink Pnoy while working out earlier. Hard to concentrate when the chatter and content were cursed and laugh-inducing, but I welcomed the challenge.
Like the dirty dog you are! Yeah, you're such a good boy, Joe Biden! You're gonna get pizza when we come home! It's like, treating him like a toddler is so weird. I was like, I guess you kind of have to, right? Like, when you have someone with dementia, you kind of talk a little differently to them, because, like, they don't know what the fuck's going on. I was like, god damn. And then after she talks to her husband like he's a toddler.
What did Trump do? Yes. Joe, you did such a great job.
I like how Biden did nothing but lie.
Now
And yet that's what she wanted to say with the audience.
IQ points from hearing more Biden.
Like, the thing she could have said about Trump was, he stalled on some questions, so he didn't have to answer them.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
She's just a kindergarten teacher. just a kindergarten teacher, exactly. JKVT, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. If I thought yesterday would make people of a certain persuasion doom, the Scotus rulings that came out today that destroyed the administrative state really managed to hammer in that feeling of despair. The
Today
what?
I fucked up.
I haven't seen
tried
those.
to inflate
What happened?
my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Oh no.
Good day.
Good day.
Won't be able to catch the entire stream. Have interviews to conduct in an hour. Please stop hitting us with the Biden cringe. I need my brain cells so I can find new teammates.
Teammates for what? Cold acid, thank you for the 100 or 200 biddies.
Today I
Joe
fucked up. I
Toddler
tried to
Cotton
inflate
Biden.
my
Thank you.
penis
I
like
hate
a
it.
dick balloon. I want to
Thank
read
you. I
that
hate
one.
it.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3 Kirsche, you got a promise to not be mad at me, but I haven't slept since I got off work this morning.
What? Bailey, thank you for the $10 doodles, and also go the fuck to bed. Don't be like me. Don't be sleeping deprived.
After last night's utter devastation, and today's evisceration of the Chevron deference scene in the Supreme Court, it's all happy.
What happened to the
Wow.
Vans deference in the Supreme Court? What's going on? Music and fiction, thank you for
Glorious
$5
Friday to
doodles.
Kirsche and chat. Foxu of the Dabs, I ask for advice. I'm new to streaming. Any suggestions for keeping talking and trying to be entertaining when you have 0 or near 0 viewers? Interacting with chat is usually so important for feedback.
When you don't have all that much of a chat, I would say you have to just keep talking as if you have one anyway. before you have the people to like back and forth with, even in a small amount, you want to use the content that you're doing. So like if you're playing a game and you want to just continuously stream of consciousness talk about what is going on, you have to get used to like narrating your shit constantly. It's almost like you're a schizo and you got to talk to the voices in your head who can't actively participate in what's going on. Help. Oh god. Oh god, I hiccuped and it hurt. Chevron is what led government agencies decide their own power and rules in the face of ambiguous laws, i.e. the ATF constantly changing what a definition of a gun is, so EPA, ATF, etc. Most of them lost massive amounts of power. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What? I wonder what made the Scotus rule about that. That's kind of great. Fake it until you make it with chat. Yes. If you talk to the voices in your head, the voices in your chat will eventually come. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Today you witnessed a miracle after the debate last night and seeing the Scotus blow the fuck out of Chevron deference and J6 cases. I don't know what J6 is either. Unless you mean January 6th, that's like a slang for it? I don't know. Your work desk levitated 6 inches off the ground and it ain't coming down till tonight. Is that because of like work ghosts, or is this a boner joke? I can't. I'm a little okay. Like I can't use my brain very well right now. Yes, January 6th. Okay, the January 6th cases got man. I found all of this weird shit on Twitter when I was doom scrolling, but apparently I didn't see any important shit. January 6th is a spooky, scary shaman event. What? Who am I gonna vote for? Obviously Trump. What do you mean? Is there even a choice? Ghost busting makes me feel good. The truth is, the streamer takes his meds. We disappear of the chat. We are the schizos we found along the way. True and real. True and real. No. Trope Baron, thank you for the 1 fucking year resub, dude. Thank you. It feels weird for her to talk like a child to a grown person. Anyway, who's a good foxu? Who's a cute foxu? Who's our favorite spicy cat we love to watch? Who's a good chat today? Who's a chat who's able to perceive breakfast today? You are good chat. You're so good. Jesus Christ. Boomer, wow. Thank you for the 10. Woo! I'm so happy I could see a whole stream for once. Love Foxa! Thanks for making the debate bearable.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox?
Thanks for hanging out for the debate and the brain damage that took place afterwards. We had an interesting conversation. But I didn't eat breakfast today. Man, I had bought muffins the last time I did groceries, and I couldn't eat all of them because like the muffins are really big. They're delicious, but like they're big, right? And so like I couldn't normally eat the entire muffin all at once. But I got mini muffins this time, and they're cute, like strawberry streusel muffins. So now I can just pick one up and like eat it, because it's like the size of a mini muffin. Big muffins are nummy. I fucking love muffins, dude. Breakfast only if you're speeding. What? Miles Swan, thank you for 5. Hello, Eepy Foxu. Hello. I need more Eep. I'm so happy my air conditioner's fixed, man. You guys don't have to have that fan noise in the background anymore. It's all peaceful and wonderful because I am not melting into a puddle fox. Cuddle muffins. True.
Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it.
Can't eat a single muffin. The muffin's bigger than my hands. Hayden, thank you for the 1. Stop that before you awaken something in chat. Please do not become an ABDL in my chat. Thank you. Chaotic Frosty, thank you for the 5. Thank you.
I watched you, Tim Pool, and Razorfist, obviously not at the same time, but between the 3 of you I think I haven't laughed more at debate reactions in over a decade.
Oh man.
Thanks a lot.
I hope Tim uploads some clips. Darth Andrea, thank you for the 5, and thank you for hanging out with us last night, dude. Thank you. And Chaotic Frosty, thank you for the 5. Who's a good Kirsche? Who's a good noticer of DEI in various industries, which seek to ruin the infrastructure of society as we know it? You are! Yes, you are! Spaz Monkey, you're hungover after the debate, especially everyone, or hopefully everyone else is doing better. I hope so, too. That's why I didn't drink this year, so I mean, that's probably a good thing. Bigger than your hand, the optimum muffin size. I mean, yeah, if I was having a muffin, like, you know, just as a treat, I'd eat a muffin larger than my hand. But as a I'm gonna try to eat this before stream item, that just ain't gonna happen, you know? Why the fuck is this the second time you heard ABDL today? That's a good question. You fell asleep halfway through the debate. The Bidenics, there's one hell of a drug greater than even melatonin. I don't know what you took to fall asleep faster than melatonin. I don't know, man. AC in the summer's a true blessing. That or a walk-in freezer. True and real. Just try harder. Fuck you, buddy. A smug goat. Think of the two. Did the HVAC guy say what broke the AC? No, he just came in while I was sleeping again, except this time he woke me up. I don't know if it was the same guy or not, but he was just like, hey! Hey! And then I kind of stirred, and he was like, I'll be able to fix your AC. I just want to let you know. And I was like, okay. As an end, it's anus. What? I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. Thank you for the $5 doodles. I don't really want to get like I guess involved in whatever drama is happening with that. Not my chair, not my problem, as they say. I'm working here. That's very unsettling. Yeah, I can't wait to move out. Not only because I don't want to be in Georgia anymore, but also, I don't want to just have random people from the apartment complex coming into my apartment at fucking random. And let me see. I don't know if it was an email or if it was just something that they taped to our door. Let me go look here. Let me go look at my email address. Let me search for my complex. You can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet.
Hello, Fruit Woman. How was the debate? Because it was 1 a.m. in Germany and I had to go to work at 6 a.m. Wanted to hear your opinion on that one. Heard it was a disaster.
Okay, so they did send an email, but they don't have the end date on here. Okay, no, they do. So they said, we hope this message finds you well. We're writing to inform you about a bold underscore all capitalized letter mandatory apartment inspection that will be taking place for all apartments in the community starting Tuesday, June 25th, 2024 through Friday, July 12th, 2024. That is more than 2 fucking weeks of them just like, hey, we're gonna be at your apartment sometime during the day between 11 a.m. and 5:30 p.m. in this 2.5 week fucking period. And I called them and I was just like, hey, so I work in a live environment from home during the day. I would very much appreciate if you could, I don't know, shorten that window down, even if you'd only told me it was like in a 3-day period or something, right? Like when you might be getting to my building, so I could better prepare.
With a friend who doesn't even know what VTubers are. She enjoyed your commentary and you helped correct some MSM lies she believed about J6. It feels like there's a lot of good political news happening recently. We're so back.
And so I was just like, hey, please just give me like a smaller time window, even if you can't give me like a definitive day. And they pretty much gave me the equivalent of like the South Park Comcast guy, like, oh no, that sucks. Oh no, we're sorry. So, oh no, yeah. So they basically told me, well, you know, that sucks, dude. I guess whatever. So now if they come while I'm streaming, I don't know what they're inspecting. I don't know anything about this. So I'm just kind of like, thanks for being pieces of shit by doing this for like 2.5 weeks. And our management company, our new management company, because they bought the place like a year ago or some shit. I've complained about them a handful of times. Tell them you'll pay your rent at some point within a random 2-month period. I've complained about them a handful of times for dumb shit that they've done. I think the biggest one was like, how our doggy poo bag stations have been out of bags for like years. And when the new management took over, instead of replenishing the doggy poo bags, they made a doggy park that nobody uses. And then they bought like these green bicycles that are clearly only bought for a tax kickback, right? They clearly only bought them for tax reasons. And because the bikes, they're green energy bikes, and they can't be driven off of the property. And it's not like we're a big enough complex to have like our own shopping center. So it's like, what the fuck are the point of these? Move into a VTuber house. I don't know if I'd want to. They probably wanted it to be a surprise so they could catch people doing illegal stuff. It's just like, even if you were doing something illegal, what would it be? Like weed? Like what? And the whole point of the inspection is they're like, we need to see what apartments are up to code. We need to see what needs to be upgraded still. And like the old apartment management complex started doing apartment upgrades back in like, I think it was 2021 or 2022. And they were slowly making their way across the like entire grounds of the apartments. And we managed to delay our renovation because they were like, hey, we're going to put in all new kitchen appliances and all new kitchen backdrop and all new kitchen wallpaper and tiling. And then we're going to increase your rent by like $700 for these upgrades. And so I was just like, yeah, I was just like, yeah, let's not do that, actually. So not only did we manage to delay our renovation, but they seem to have just forgotten about us entirely. Like, they put in the new tiling in the kitchen, which is horrendous, by the way, and it triggers me every time I look at it now, because the way that they put it in, they didn't put it in all flush, and so it's like horizontal tile for 90% of the tiling, and then on the sides, and then around like where the oven hood is, and where the light switches are, and the pluggy holes, the electrical outlets. They go vertical instead. And so it drives me fucking mad every time I am in my own kitchen now. And I hate it. And that was also when they put in that stupid fucking piece of shit limiter on my oven where I grew tard strength and just ripped that bitch off. So I hated it. A pluggy hole. Look, my brain is not doing so well. See, my apartment management firm is also doing Green New Deal bullshit. It's great money laundering. I mean, green incentive. Yeah, true. Oven limiter. If you're someone who wasn't here during the original oven limiter talk, part of the Green New Deal packaging that they do is they put a limiter on your oven. So they'll like drag your oven out of its little cubby hole, and they'll put this giant black box in your outlet and then plug the oven into that thing. I don't know exactly how it works, I guess, but when your fire alarm goes off, it's supposed to turn off the electricity to your oven, right? So fire alarm goes off, little black box gets triggered, your oven gets shut off, so like the fire can't spread anywhere, right? I cook bacon in the oven, and I'm in a very small apartment, and the fire alarm is like right next to the kitchen. I'm a short bitch at 5'7", so I have to use like a broom to turn off the fire alarm because I can't reach it. That's a terrible idea. What the fuck? Yeah. So after they put it on, I was like, we'll see how annoying this is. And I cooked bacon, and I opened my oven, and obviously a little bit of smoke came out, and then the fire alarm got triggered. All of the electricity in the kitchen got shut off. The entire kitchen. And I was like, okay, well, they said I just gotta go to the little fucking box thing, and I gotta flip the breaker, and everything will be fine. So I go to the breaker, and I flip the breaker for kitchen, and nothing happens. I'm like, okay. All right. So I flip it again to turn it off, and I wait like 10 minutes, and I flip it, and I turn it on. Nothing happens. And I'm like, okay. Oh, okay, all right. And so I wait like, 10-minute intervals, and I keep switching it on and then turning it back off. And I'm getting more and more frustrated this whole time. And finally, after like an hour, it just works. It just comes back on. I was like, okay. All right. If that happens again, I'm gonna be pretty mad. And then one night, I was making toast. I was making my toaster's like clean. I pushed the button, the bread went down, the toast came up, you know, like magic. And then the fire alarm went off, and I was like, there's not even any smoke. What the fuck? And so obviously I was cooking eggs, and my entire kitchen lost electricity, so my eggs just sat there in the pan, very sad-like. And I was like, you know what? I just don't want to deal with this, actually. And so I pulled out the oven myself, and I ripped off the limiter, and I just plugged the stove in normally, and I was like, I'm not dealing with this again. Sad Agu. A closed oven doesn't have air to feed a fire. It literally makes no sense unless it's a gas stove. Are you talking about the limiter? I mean, yeah, if I open the oven, which has happened before.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
I've opened the oven once in my life, and there's been a small fire in there because some bacon grease didn't get cleaned off, and I ignited. And Tim was like, I'm gonna throw water on it. And I was like, Tim, you don't throw water on the grease fire. You use the baking soda. Clearly it's magic. Have you heard of aiming a fan at the fire alarm? I used to live in a 400 square foot studio apartment, and that helped when you were cooking. I don't have a fan that I could aim at the fire alarm. I mean, I guess I could try and angle my box fan, but like I fixed it. Like I don't care if the fire alarm goes off, because I'll just hit it with a broom and then it turns off. By hit it with a broom, I mean like push in the button, obviously. Kirsche, I blame you for my head constantly adding you at the end of words that don't have it. You're welcome! I love the egg. Cover the fire alarm with a plastic bag. It worked. Oh my god. That's actually really smart. I never thought about that. Doctor, I'm taking off the limiter. Yeah, do you have a central air system that you can turn on the fan for? I do. And the central air vent is right next to the fire alarm. And you know what it does? Fucking nothing. He accidentally started self-clean with a forgotten pan of bacon grease. Oh no! The fire started and was growing, but the oven door locked because of self-clean safety. Oh no! I have never used the oven self-clean feature. I've always scrubbed that shit. 5'7" around the average height of a woman. I don't know what country you live in, but no, it's not. 5'4" is the average height of a woman, and 5'8" is the average height of a man. You literally had to break your oven door to use a fire extinguisher to put it out. That's crazy, man. Hidden, thank you for the $1. Wow, you're such a big, strong girl. A whole oven. Wow, don't make me pop your fucking head like a grape, dude, just because my arms are noodles. That's a flip the breaker kind of problem. I just bought some gamer subs with my code. Thank you. I need to buy my guilty pleasure. I'd care if my dumb landlord would install ones that are connected and trigger the ones in the entire complex like yours did. One of the dumbest shit he ever did. Rip those fuckers off in a heartbeat. That is insane. I don't know how people deal with that shit. Wait, ovens can be cleaned? What sorcery is this? Yeah. Gorilla Kirsche. 5'7" women. Dude, I'm sorry you live in Valhalla. Actually jealous. It's 5'9" for men now? Oh, winning? Hold on, 5'8" is average for a man? Yeah, 5'8" was the average for ages. I guess somebody said it's 5'9" now. I haven't looked in, like, years. Don't use the self-clean. It destroys the oven a little bit every time. It just maxes out the heating elements to bake all of the stuff. Instead, I'll leave a little dish of vinegar or ammonia. I would love to use vinegar, but it makes me vomit for a few hours, and then the stuff will turn to goop, and you can easily wipe it off. Disclaimer, Kirsche cannot crush an apple, so cannot crush your skull. Not with my hands. Not with my hands, at least. Hey, Kirsche, you're watching Armchair Expert and noticed he also says frustrated. Oh, is he also from Boston? You bought the Jujutsu Kaisen flavor? It's on its way? Hell yeah, my guy. That's my favorite flavor. You set a cake on fire in your microwave trying to bake it. How? How do you make a fire in a microwave? What the fuck? The Orange Man! Thank you for the 2. How do I view Monster X-Man relationships? Like I'm a real pet! Well, you can't have them in real life, so...
I blame you for my gamer subs addiction. I can't start the day without snorting a line of cursed energy of a Kirsche.
Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the $5 doodles. It's okay, I also can't start my day unless I have that. And sometimes I substitute it for a root beer if I wake up late and I'm just like, look, I need caffeine. And it's like pure cane sugar. I feel a little bad that I'm drinking soda like a little bit more often than I used to, right? Like I went years without really drinking any soda, but like, man, this pure cane sugar root beer is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Women want the monster men and men want the monster women. Science, get on this now. Where's my seagull with big brawny arms? Dermy, Lermy. Thank you for the $2. Fox Lady is a short. I often feel like I'm too tall. 5'6" was Napoleon's height. Anyone 5'6" or shorter, therefore, has a Napoleon complex. I don't think that's how that works. I think you have to have the mentality for the Napoleon complex, not just the height. Where's your tall, muscled wife? I don't know, man. A Mexican Coke is the only good Coke. I have not had Mexican Coca-Cola. Maybe one day I will, though. As someone who lived in an Atlanta apartment for 5 years, it went from fine to bad to god-awful. Thank God you live in a house now. Oh yeah, I got distracted by retelling my fucking stove limiter story. But, Tim also got super pissed off about the random fucking inspections, because while they're interrupting my work during the day, like, he works nights, so he's asleep while I'm yapping my head off. And, they'll obviously, if they inspect, they're gonna wake him up as well. And, our apartment complex is rather dumb. They are very trashy. You guys have heard those kids that are playing outside constantly and me praying that they don't yell the N-word while I'm live. They basically have destroyed all of the shrubbery around the buildings. For some reason, part of their playing is like jumping in the shrubs or whacking the shrubs with big sticks. And so the shrubs have been basically fucking destroyed. And there's trash fucking everywhere. Absolutely. Yes, a shrubbery. A shrubbery. Neat. And, I don't venture around the apartment complex, right? Like, I don't meander around and catch Pokemon. So, Tim was just like, yeah, so you don't know exactly the dire state of, the trash area here. The trash compactor, I think it's a compactor. I don't know. There's like a big dumpster thing where like the dumpster truck can go and like pick up all the stuff. And it's been broken. It's been broken for probably like 5 years, but they still managed to like get it manually dumped and like, you know, whatever. It's been fine. But apparently recently it's not been fine. And the one that's been broken for a gajillion years has been full for a very long time. I don't know how long. And so there's just been trash piling up all around the dumpster area, and they brought in a second dumpster, and that's also full. And there's just like, not even near the dumpster area, but like outside of people's houses, there's like bed sets and mattresses just like hanging out there. Like it looks like a fucking slum, dude. Like it looks bad. And our apartment complex was like, if you have any trash outside of your apartment, or if we find that you're not dumping your trash properly at the dumpster, we're gonna fine you $200 and maybe you'll get a strike
Thanks
on your
for the
lease.
comedy watch along last night. My still tired damaged brain is now wondering if you pronounce werewolf properly.
And it's just a flesh. What slum do you live in? I wish it wasn't a slum. I hate it here. Madam Kirsche, second dumpsters hit the complex. Why does a filthy rich VTuber like you live like that? Yeah, I'm so rich, dude. And so since they gave that threatening, we'll fine you. Like obviously, I don't have any trash. Tim doesn't have any trash, so we just leave outside the apartment. And he was already like pissed about the state of everything outside and them threatening people. But this 2.5 week, yeah, we'll show up at your apartment when we feel like it kind of nonsense. He was just like, I'm gonna contact whoever fucking does code violations, and I'm going to send them so many pictures. The redeeming quality of my complex is the trash is handled well. I didn't know that we even had a trash issue, because the last time that I knew we had a trash issue, right? Aside from the kids that play outside, which they've tried sending emails to address, but obviously whoever is the parents of the children does not fucking care, because they've been just leaving trash everywhere. But aside from that, the last time we had any sort of real gigantic issue was the apartment across from where I live is fucking cursed. Anyone who moves into that apartment is just like a shitty human being. It first started out with like a family that let their children run around naked, and they would throw their dirty diapers in the shrubbery and just leave trash like absolutely everywhere. Eventually, they got evicted. They had to get hard evicted. Like, even after their utilities got shut off, they still refused to leave. Ew, yeah, it was gross. And then we had another family who lived there who, like, just absolutely refused to take their trash out. Like, they would bag their trash and then put their trash on the landing in front of their apartment. And it's like, we don't have, like, trash slaves that come around from the complex and take your trash to the dumpster. You need to do that. So down here in the southern heat, they would just have, like, bags of trash accumulating outside of their apartment, and they would never do anything with it. And it was just, like, infuriating to walk outside. Only trash issue you had was when a major windstorm on trash night hit and the trash and cans scattered to the four corners. Roach Motel. The apartment across from me has had to get bug bombed for roaches so many fucking times. And, like, when they get bug bombed for roaches, we get the residual roaches that have escaped the death, right? And that's why I've had some creepy cockroach stories on occasion. You bet they never put their shopping cart back in place? Probably not. We've had several domestic violence couples who live there. Like one that it even got so bad I had to call the police. 3 of the domestic violence couples were lesbian couples. Like it is literally a cursed apartment. This is also the apartment that got battering rammed down while I was live on stream by the police to arrest them for drugs and illegal firearms. I think was part of it as well. And the guy jumped off the balcony, hit the ground, and tried to run. He was caught. He couldn't run very far, but it was still just like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, Possum Love. You'll never forget that day. That was crazy, dude. And just another phantom. Thank you for the $4.99. Contact the fire department. They usually deal with code violations. I don't know who Tim contacted, but I know he contacted whoever deals with it. Also, if anyone knows a good place in North Georgia, please help a bro out. Ooh, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but there is like a cute little, oh, it might be Helena? I think it might be Helena, Georgia. It's like a cute little German town. And they have like crazy Oktoberfest shit every year. It's very, very cute town. Yeah, Helena. Yeah, very cute. Were there at least cute trash pandas? Unfortunately, no. We don't have cute trash pandas, but there are a whole bunch of stray cats and bunnies. That's how you found out you had the downstairs neighbor. It's a big-ass roach came through the vent in your apartment? Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Was it just Helen without an A? Just Helen? Okay. Just Helen, Georgia. You have a good landlord, just bad roommates. You're told by your landlord not to park in the street during winter because of the feet of snow we get. Told your roommate not to park in the street, but he told me he asked our other roommate, and it was fine to park in the street. Jesus Christ. Our apartment complex has been trying to nickel and dime people. At the beginning of the year, I think it was January this year. It might have been a few months earlier, but I'm pretty sure it was January. They were like, oh my god, now starting at your apartment complex, VIP parking spaces. If you want to claim one of the parking spaces out in front of your building so that no one can park there except for you, pay us an extra $25 a month. I was just like, what the fuck? So you're telling me there are free kitties and Benoy in the area? Yeah, how do you think I got Cheems Ball and Gravy? Real life FOMO DLC, true. And then I actually called this pizza place once. They sent us an email and they were just like, hey, every day on this day of the week we're partnering with this local pizza place. It's not local, it's a chain. And you guys are gonna get a coupon. You guys are gonna get a coupon for 20% off a pizza. And I was like, oh my god, 20% off, I love coupons. And so I called the pizza place and they were like, hey, we don't deliver to where you live. You're outside our delivery area. And I was like, but I got an email from my apartment complex that said I could order a pizza with a 20% off coupon. And he was like, yeah, my
roommate and I get an occasional passive-aggressive message from our PMG telling us to get rid of our grill because it's a fire hazard.
Apartment complex
lied. We keep
lied.
telling them we don't own a grill.
He was like, oh yeah, that's a new promotion we're doing, and since you live outside of our service area, we're only gonna deliver to you on that specific day they mentioned in the email. And since we only deliver there on that specific day, the coupon is also only good for that specific day. And I was just like, what the fuck? And then That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's the dumbest thing. They don't deliver to your half. No, it's the whole place. You're gonna get employee benefits, but only with companies that operate in different states. That's a little retarded. Yeah, just like, hello, we're the pizza police. To be fair, the chain is in the local area. Doesn't that count? Yeah, but I like to differentiate between what's a chain and what's a local place to patronize. Because as someone who grew up in New England, buy local is a very huge part of my personality, all right? The fucking FOMO coupons. I hate it. I hate it here. If they can deliver one day, they can deliver the other days too. This is also a pizza place that I had ordered from like years ago. Like their pizza's okay. Like if I was given the choice between them and some other places, I'd probably pick other places. But like when they have coupons, that's like, all right, dude, I can order from you. And like online, they never delivered to where I live. But if I called them and I was like, oh, hey, I live here, sometimes they would be like, oh yeah, we could, that's like barely out of our range. We can go there. So like if I called, it would be fine. And so the fact that we now have like a partnership with the apartment complex and they're still just like, yeah, no, we're only going to deliver on this one day. It's just crazy to me. The local delineates that they should actually deliver to where you live. Yeah, true. Talking pizza, you think you'll get some in an hour? You can't make me! Great local pizza joint called Domino's. Fuck
My
you,
condo
Stevie.
hoa changed a year or so ago and they have done jack shit. Maybe once they did the lawn care. Had to deal with my own German roach problem because they refused to spend money on a bug guy like the old hoa did.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that reminds me.
Oh, I found it.
Sean Haruki, thank you for the $5 doodles. One of the houses I was looking at had a caveat letter that I had never seen before. I had never seen it. Hold on, I am fucking struggling to find where I would have put this. Hold on a second. Okay, it would be this property. It's hard to find good local pizza joints. It's hard to find good local anything where I live. It just doesn't exist. So this place that I was looking at has a paper attached to it called Protective Covenants. And I was like, I've looked at a lot of house details. Help. I don't know what a protective covenant is. Help. So, a protective covenant, also known as a restrictive covenant, is not a homeowners association, because you don't have to pay a fee or anything, but the people who originally sold the land, regardless of how long ago it was, which it looks like this is dated, the land being sold in 2010. The people who sold the land to be developed under specific restrictions. And so forever, until the end of time, anyone who buys the properties that were erected on this land has to abide by the protective covenant set by the original sellers. And I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. I wonder what these restrictive covenants are. And so it starts off, each and every owner of the lots here and above made subject to these covenants in accepting a deed of contract for any of said lots, agrees for himself or herself, his or her heirs, executors, administrators, successors, or assigns to become subject to these restrictive covenants. And the covenants begin, the lots in the subdivision shall only be used for single-family residential purposes. Commercial or business use of any nature or any kind shall not be permitted unless such use confirms fully with the town of, I'm not going to say it, zoning ordinance as a home occupation. Further subdivision of the lots is expressly prohibited without express written permission of the specific realty group that handles this deed, its successor or assigns, and the town planning board. And I'm like, okay, well, that doesn't seem too bad, right? That just means that you can't have boomers come in and destroy these houses by turning them into multi-family properties, right? And you also can't have someone say, I don't need 5 acres of land. I'm going to split this up into 2 acres and 3 acres and sell off the 3-acre lot to someone else, right? I'm like, that doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound terrible. When the construction of the buildings on the premises is begun, work thereon must be prosecuted diligently and must be completed no more than 9 months from commencement date. Each single-family dwelling shall have a private garage for no less than 2 cars attached to the dwelling unit. The garage must be built at the time of construction of the dwelling. And I'm like, that also doesn't seem bad. This prevents construction companies from dragging their feet and dragging out the process of building the home. The 2-car garage thing is a little weird, but like, whatever, man. That's a big garage, though. 2-car garage is pretty normal here. Interesting choice of words, yeah? Each single-family dwelling shall have a gross living area of no less than 2,000 square feet, not including the attic, basement, garage, porches, or breezeways. And I'm like, that's also really interesting. They have a specific size of house that they want people to be able to live in here. They don't want the roads to be littered with cars, I assume. Yeah, that's a bit large. That's the most ridiculous stipulation I've ever heard. And then, all buildings and structures shall be architecturally designed in keeping with traditional styles. I like this part. This part appeals to me. All right, okay? None of that modern bullshit. Get out of here with your weird square homes. The Realty Corporation reserves the right to approve the plans and specifications of all residences and other structures. No construction of any kind shall be commenced on any lot, nor shall any exterior addition or change or alteration be made to any structure, nor shall utility lines be installed until plans for the foregoing have been approved in writing by the Realty Corporation. A copy of such plans shall be provided to the Realty Corporation for its records. And prior to commencement of construction on each lot, the lot owner shall submit to the Realty Corporation or its designee the following, which all seems pretty normal for me, right? The things that you have to submit are a site plan showing the location on the lot of the dwelling, the garage, the driveway, basic landscaping, and any proposed tree cutting. Landscape plans shall include front and side lawns and at least 6 foundation shrubs that are 24 inches high in front of the dwelling. And I'm like, what if I don't want shrubs? What if I want flowers? Why do I need specifically 6 24-inch shrubs in front of my house? Oh, hell no. Don't regulate my plants. Yeah, today is a day for shrubbery, apparently, chat. In addition, this plan shall indicate the finished floor elevation of the buildings and proposed lot grading to provide for adequate stormwater runoff in accordance with the approved subdivision plans. Approval of said plans does not relieve the homeowner or building contractor of their responsibility to ensure that the grading of the lot does not cause any ponding or erosion problems on any other lot within the subdivision. Part B of this is the floor plans for the dwelling showing a minimum of 2,000 square feet of living space. The next part is elevation plans showing all facades of all buildings on the lot. Next part is exterior color scheme for the dwelling and appurtenant structures. The Realty Corporation reserves the right to disallow bright colors such as orange, bright yellow, sky blue, and the like. And I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. You bitches also said the only type of architecture allowed is traditional styles. Half of these houses I've seen in this specific subdivision are Victorian style houses. Sky blue and yellow, not highlighter yellow, but like a muted yellow, are very typical Victorian structure colors. So what do they mean? Orange, yeah, orange, Victorian style mobile homes. And that's all you need to submit. That was everything you need to submit if you plan on building or upgrading anything. And then they move on to all structures shall have exterior wall surfaces covered with brick or stone veneer with a minimum thickness of 3 inches, or wood clapboards or shingles, or a combination of any of the aforesaid. The use of simulated or artificial brick or stone, composition clapboards, vinyl, or aluminum siding, or any other similar materials shall not be allowed. And while I can be like, okay, that seems a little based, right? Because like vinyl and aluminum siding, that's like some really grody looking shit half the time. But also, I guess if you move in here, you have to be able to afford any kind of upgrades that fit these specific covenants, right? Mandatory 3 inches. That's a rule you should have in your relationship as well. Let's be real. All homeowner associations should be dismantled. All homeowner association board members should be tarred and feathered. That's the thing. This isn't even like a homeowner association. This is like the guy that sold the land is like, if you want to buy this land from me, whoever he sold it to, anyone who buys this land from you needs to follow these covenants when they move in. 3 is a little small. Where was it? Or any other similar material shall not be allowed, nor shall mercury vapor lights be utilized to light any portion of a lot or building. What the fuck even is a mercury vapor light? I've never even heard of that. Yeah, it's like a homeowner association ghost haunting the grounds. There's probably a way to get that clause undone. Is that legally binding though? I'm sure this is part of your contract when you put an offer on a house and you go to sign to actually buy it. Old street light bulbs. Oh really? Those are street lights? Really? They have mercury in them? Mercury lamps refer to Sulgintau. I don't know what that is. Yeah, whoever's renewing the covenant in that deed has to die. Mercury vapor lights are often used in street lights. I had no idea. They used to make reflectors out of mercury vapor trapped in glass vials. I had no clue. Mercury lamps are old as shit. I mean, I didn't even know that they were used as lamps. Most streetlights now are sodium, not mercury, but mercury is an option for brighter, less yellow ones. Occasionally while driving, I'll see like one streetlight be a really bright blue color, and I'm just like, why? Why are you blue? And it's not even like an optical illusion, like how some people say there's blue headlights. It's like a legitimate, like, dark blue color. The blue ones are probably LEDs. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. Why is it blue? Sodium is not used anymore either. It's LEDs everywhere. Oh. It was a Rosen Maiden joke, but it fell flat. Oh, okay. Oh my god, you could just ask somebody why they're... Fuck you, guy. You don't use sodium, LEDs have taken over. See that? The blue-purple ones are quest areas. That's what I think every time I see them. Insolent, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Mercury vape is a high-intensity light. If you remember your electrical classes right. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you guys for educating. Mercury lights are the long daylight lamp tube lights. I don't even know what that looks like. Cult of personality, thank you for the 199. It's to keep undesirables out. Don't ask questions. It's me. I'm undesirable. And, after the mercury vapor lights, it says roofing materials shall be either wood shingles or architectural shingles. All dwellings shall be constructed on poured concrete foundations. Now, I don't know what your other options for foundations are besides poured concrete, so I don't know what the cost of that is. But roofing materials being wood or architectural, holy shit, the maintenance on those things and the cost to replace them when the roof's lifespan runs out is insane in comparison to asphalt shingles. The roofing materials. Mercury lights also put out a ton of UV radiation. Holy shit, that's retarded. No thatching. Cost will be a lot. Yeah, cost is gonna be fucking crazy high. Most of the houses I looked at when I was doing insurance had asphalt shingles. And the ones that had architectural shingles, those were expensive. Halogen lights were blue, right? I'm not talking about like it kind of looks blue, but it's not actually blue color. I'm talking like it's blue like the moderator's name in YouTube chat. You're very desirable, Fox Lady. Oh, TK, thank you. Thank you for the 5.
Ooh, no, this is your roofing material.
Asphalt shingles sound like a disease. Fuck you. Number 8 here, because we still have a list of things to go down in this requirements if you want to live here. All fireplaces and chimneys visible from the exterior of the dwelling shall be of brick or stone construction. The minimum dimensions of any chimney shall be 18 inches by 42 inches. And my dumbass, right, I've never constructed a chimney. What would you use besides brick or stone? Like, do people make, like, concrete chimneys? Like, what other kind of chimney would you have? Wood burner hate? I mean, I guess if you have, like, a little metal wood-burning stove that goes up to the chimney chute, but, like, what? Metal tubes, wood facade, metal pipe? If the person is this picky, he should take out a loan and build it himself. I think they put metal on the inside of them. Oh, so wouldn't metal be easier to clean? So this is just them being like, we want you to spend more money on maintenance. Metal pipes like a wood stove. Cardboard chimney. A metal roofing lasts 50 plus years, and you can paint it if you want a fun and whimsical color. I don't think I'd have a metal roof in its entirety. The chimney that requires children to clean. Okay, little Timmy, I'm gonna send you up the chimney. I hope you don't fall, because we can't afford insurance after the maintenance on this home. They have some that look like the rest of the wall with that plaster look. Oh, grody. The Realty Corporation, or any person whom said corporation shall designate, shall approve the plans and specifications of all residences and other structures. After all of the lots in the subdivision have been sold, or at such earlier time as the Realty Corporation shall deem appropriate, the approval function may, in the Realty Corporation's sole discretion, be turned over to an association of lot owners to be created by the Realty Corporation. Ah, so eventually this is going to turn into a homeowner association. So you might not have to pay an HOA fee right now, but after you've been living there for 15 years, one might crop up and surprise you. God hates taxes! Thank you for the 20 gift members! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! Huge big dick energy. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Homeowner associations are evil? Yeah, I don't want to live in an HOA, man. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. All driveways shall be surfaced with either crushed stone, bituminous pavement, brick, or other hard surface material approved by the Realty Corporation. No gravel or dirt surface driveways will be permitted. What is a bituminous paving? What is that word? What is bituminous? I don't know what that means. HOA is government for people who can't get votes. It's asphalt. Why can't they just say asphalt? Blacktop. God damn. Bituminous is asphalt. They spelt it with another I. Bituminous. Couldn't tell you. Is crushed stone not gravel? So crushed stone, I think, is when you have like the driveway where the stones are crushed, but it's still a complete flat surface, right? Like it doesn't move. And then gravel is like loose stone, so like when you walk on it, you can like kick the rocks around and shit. Because there are slightly different things that would fit that isn't asphalt. It's gravel pressed into concrete. Crushed stone is macadam? I don't know what that means. Concrete is nicer. Being an HOA board member should make you ineligible to get life insurance. That's funny. Fences may be placed up to no closer than 3 feet from any lot line. No fences exceeding 6 feet in height shall be permitted on any lot, except as part of an approved tennis court layout or swimming pool enclosure. However, under no circumstances shall silver or galvanized chain link fence be approved. I was like, I can understand that one, because a chain link fence just kind of makes you look like a suboptimal human being, right? Chain link fences just make you look like you live in a very undesirable area. Crushed stones are stones that were broken to be a specific size. Yeah. 3 feet from the line, that's some BS! No. Where was I? No fence shall be constructed between the front plane of any house and the street that exceeds 3 feet in height. It's like the front plane of the house. I'm assuming it's just like either the front facing portion of the actual dwelling or the yard itself. So like if you can't construct a fence around the actual perimeter of your lawn, isn't that gonna look really weird having like just 3 feet gap from like the road? I don't know, man. What if you install a French drain? They want to be very specific so nobody can loophole their way into making the property look ugly or poor. Yeah, it's very specific. No commercial vehicles, pleasure or commercial boats, motorhomes, campers, trailers, all-terrain vehicles, off-road vehicles, or snowmobiles shall be used on the premises, nor shall any such vehicles, powered or non-powered, be kept on the premises, except if in the same be kept stored in a garage or outbuilding conforming to the previous covenants. Imagine having to build a Victorian-style house just for your boat because you can't store it in like a little covered car, what are they called? Car keep? Car. The little, they're not a garage, but like you pitch like a little tent thingy that like covers your car. car hold, is that what it's called? Fuck that. Carport! Thank you, chat. Carport. I don't think carports look poor either. Like, what? Like, people in my grandparents' neighborhood had carports for their boats. What the fuck? I thought you lived in America! Or otherwise stored in a manner that has been approved by the Realty Group or Homeowners Association when applicable. Unregistered or uninspected automobiles or automobiles being repaired, refinished, or restored for a period of more than 7 days shall be stored in a garage or other enclosed structure. Yeah, fuck you, car guys. Stop buying junk cars and saying you're gonna restore them and littering the yard with them. Carports are hated by building codes due to no taxability, but also if it's windy, they tend to blow away or get crushed under snow. Ah, I never thought about the crushing under snow, but that makes sense. Danny D, they give the $4.99. Hitachi powered boat. What the fuck? Only join an HOA if you want someone to bitch at you that a blade of grass on your lawn is a 1/4 inch over the curb, unironically. What the fuck? You have a Porsche 911 sitting outside. I bought it as an emergency vehicle. What? How is it an emergency vehicle? Well, those cars aren't litter, they're decorations. No farm animal or fowl shall be maintained on any lot. A reasonable number of household pets shall be allowed, but shall not be bred or maintained for purposes of retail. Who decides what's a reasonable number of household pets? And also, what if I decide my chickens are emotional support animals? What then? No chickens, no home. If this isn't HOA, who is checking this shit? The Realty Corporation that you would buy the home and the lot of land from. That's okay, just fuck your chickens. What? Cyclops Productions, thank you for the 10 pounds. Homeowner associations amaze you. The USA is the land of the free, but this is worse than feudal. You live in Duchy of Lancaster. King Charles literally owns your house. Hell, but you don't have a 10th of these restrictions. You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet! Homeowner Association hates fresh eggs.
That breast milk is a good ointment for cuts and it's also good for you if you drink it. Is this true?
Your mom is correct, but I hope your mom is not trying to feed you her breast milk, because that would be really weird. Spaz the Space Wizard, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Fuck that chicken. Some guy on the local Fox affiliate long ago. Yeah, homeowner associations, in my opinion, are basically just there so that rich people can conglomerate in one area, and all of the restrictions plus the annual fees that you have to pay, and by annual I mean monthly usually, are just to keep poor people out. They're just like, we will be willing to abide by crazy restrictions as well as pay fees in order to keep the poors away from us. Your area has buzzards. They do a better job at keeping the place clean than the HOA people. Oh my god. So when do I plan to buy a P90? Vector is my my priority gun when I can. For that one first, dude. Then maybe a P90. John Smith, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you. Thank you. Originally they were a good filter. Hold on, wait a minute. What did you mean by this? Now they're for one old bitch to steal money and not have to work. The house you moved into has an HOA. Only downside of the place. Unlucky, dude. As much as you hate excessive regulations, this kind of sounds based, not gonna lie. I was just like, if I buy a home, maybe one day I want chimkins. I want to be able to just have them if I want them, you know? You know? Trash, garbage, and other waste materials shall be stored in sanitary containers, which shall not be visible from the street. But what about on garbage day? Bring the chimkins. A good HOA would prevent all the mattresses and refill the doggy bags. They also wouldn't change your kitchen. Yeah. Yeah. But you're not gonna have an HOA in an apartment complex. Wait, you thought this was America? Structures and grounds on each lot shall be maintained at all times in a neat and orderly manner. Owners of unoccupied lots shall at all times keep and maintain their property in an orderly manner and prevent any accumulation of rubbish or debris on the premises. No healthy living trees within a diameter in excess of 6 inches shall be cut within 30 feet of any property line, except in case of emergency on any lot without the express written approval of the Realty Corporation or its duly authorized agent, successors, or assigns, unless said cutting is for the purpose of initial construction and landscaping, which has been approved by the Realty Corporation. Your pussy. The lot plan submitted under these covenants shall indicate the area within which the lot owner desires to cut trees for construction of the dwelling. Now, this seems really weird, right? What if there's a bunch of trees in my yard and I want to cut them down to build like a pool or a shed, right? I won't be able to do it if they're within 30 feet of the property line. That seems a little strange without authorization, right? This seems like the regulations of a mad king with OCD and autism. You know, a guy in New Hampshire who started a quail farm in his HOA garage almost had 1,500 quail before he earned enough to move to real America. That's kind of based. I wonder when they found out about his quail. That's like an army, dude. That's so many. That's a pretty significant distance requirement. That seems weird, dude. That seems so weird to me. Based on how all this is written, all you gotta do is dissolve the Realty Corporation and the HOA is dead. I wonder how you'd be able to do that. Let's see, is there anything in the general provisions section that's interesting here? This is just talking about... Oh my god. There shall be a penalty assessment in the amount of $100 per day for the violation or breach of any of these covenants, conditions, reservations, or restrictions. Said penalty assessment shall be payable to the Realty Corporation, its successors or assigns, and shall begin to run 24 hours after written notice of such violation or violations is delivered to the lot owner by the Realty Corporation. Said Realty Corporation shall be entitled to a lien against said lot for such penalty assessments, which lien shall be subordinate to any liens of record at the time of the recording of a lien for said penalty assessment. I know it's pronounced lien, but I don't like saying it that way, so, you know, before anybody corrects me. Invalidation of any one of these covenants by judgment or court order shall in no way affect any of the other provisions, which shall remain in full force and effect. So it's like, you can't even legal your way out of this, dude. She hates gamer subs lean. I'm not talking about lean. Lien makes it sound like the Chinese are taking it. They're trying. Failure to specifically refer to or include or incorporate these covenants in deeds to any of the lots in the subdivision shall not in any manner affect the validity and effectiveness of these restrictions upon any lot made subject to them. So that's crazy, right? Like, if somebody tries to sell you one of these houses, like if they're a homeowner who sells one of these houses, not an agent, and they just happen to forget that they have all these covenants, right? And they don't show the new homeowner these covenants, and they don't know about them, yeah, you're still gonna get fucking warned and fined, even if you didn't know about them, because, fuck you, buddy. That's legalese for courts nullifying one restriction doesn't nullify the rest. You love how they call it a covenant, like it's some Old Testament deal with God. Yeah, it's actually crazy to me. Oh my god. Amendment to the restrictive covenants? Oh, they just changed the wording for the 2-car garage because they, I guess, made a whoopsie doopsie with a spelling. One thing you forgot to say about the debate is you're impressed by U.S. entertainment. You make a reality show, CNN, where you can debate a husk. True. Cyclops Productions, thank you for the £5. There was an episode of the X-Files about this. An evil HOA chairman sicked a walking garbage monster on anyone who didn't maintain their property. That sounds like it would be a fun episode. It's because the sick fucks who come up with these covenants think they are God. ARB, HOA should not only be illegal, the head of HOA should be broken on the wheel and left for the crows. I was just like, man, that's so many restrictions, dude. That's crazy. John Smith, thank you again for the $19.99, my guy. Thank you. Cyclops Productions, thank you for the $12.62 again. Duchy of Lancaster. I didn't know that there were places in England. I guess it makes sense if you live under a monarchy where, like, the royal family actually owns your property. I never thought about it that way. Did I see the new Trump campaign ad? I did not. I did not. No. Enterprise, the Great Ghost, thank you for the toe super. You support banning HOAs and LED headlights. I don't like the LED headlights. They look weird to me. Don't you pass the duchy on the left-hand side? I don't know what that means. Covenants are just legally enforceable promises. It's just like, I sent that to my dad and I was like, do I want to bother even considering this house, considering all of the restrictions? And he was like, yeah, probably not. And it's a shame, because like the house is beautiful. It is a beautiful little fucking Victorian cottage. And it's got nice bushes, it's got nice flower tree. But like, yeah, it's probably not worth living there, you know? It's just a shame. Especially for assholes and trucks, they're bad about it down here. Oh no. Wait until you figure out the government is your subject and their laws and occupation action making this a war? What? What? No, where am I? Where am I here? Cyclops Productions, thanks you for the 252. Nee! 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 We are the knights who say nee! I haven't watched that since I was like a kid with my dad. Sean Hiroki, thank you for the 5. Your condo HOA changed a year or so ago and they've done jack shit. Maybe once they did the lawn care, had to deal with your own German roach problem because they refused to spend money on a bug guy like the old HOA did. Maybe I'm gonna regret this, but what's the difference between regular roaches and German roaches?
Today, on Kirsche, you see that cute little Victoria and her bushma goat.
Excuse me, I'm not talking about a woman named Victoria. I'm talking about a house, a Victorian-style house, you weirdo. No, Terry, thank you for the 5. The German roaches are smaller and light brown. Oh. Wait, someone said German roaches are the big brown ones. Hold on, wait a minute. A funny mustache. I do not want mustachioed cockroaches. Enterprise, the Grey Ghost, thank you for the 5. You love old growth trees, but if planted in a poor location, it can fuck your foundation and sewage. You drive at night, LED headlights are flashbangs. Yeah, this house that I was looking at just had a new leach field put in this month. I don't know what that means. I know it's part of, like, the sewage system, but, like, what is a leach field? Like, do you need a leach field in combination with a septic tank, or do you have a leach field in lieu of a septic tank? It's a field full of leeches. Jesus. The Victorian houses. She's so high maintenance. I love them. They're so pretty. Leach field for medicine? No, not that kind of leech. It's in the event of an overflow. See, like, when I think of leach field, and this is just like my woman brain running wild because I don't know what it is, right? When I think of like a leach field being part of the septic system, it makes me think of like, you have a septic tank buried under the leach field, and then if the septic tank gets full because you're an idiot and you don't maintain it, or if it malfunctions and it like leaks, then all of the pee-pee and the poo-poo comes up from the ground and just kind of chills on the top of your leach field. That's what my woman brain thinks of. Ignore your previous statement on roaches. You don't have them in your college apartment. You had American roaches. Okay, all right. Leach field goes after the tank and just lets the nasty stuff saturate a large area of mostly rocks underground. So, like, instead of having someone pump your septic tank, it just kind of, like, naturally leaches into the surrounding ground? Bacteria in the septic tank breaks down poop into gray water, and that water then leaks into the ground to fertilize the lawn. That? I don't like that. Aren't septic tanks banned? No! No. The other thing is banned. I was looking at a house in New Jersey that had the other thing, and I remember talking about it on stream, but I can't remember what it's called. Oh god. It's cesspit! Thank you! It was a cesspit! Cesspit? Yeah, one of those things. Cesspool. And I remember reading it and I was like, I didn't know that had anything to do with sewage. That insult makes a bit more sense now. A Fox Sarah, thank you for 5. You don't care how perfect a house is. If it's part of an HOA, I will not buy it, unfortunately. To box, where to shit goes. Yeah, no, modern ones are encased in concrete, and that's the old open aerated septic systems. You still need to pump the solids out every now and again. Imagine the smell. Ashen Bauer, thank you for the $1 doodle. Your order of AFK Gamer Slips grape that you got with code Kirsche has arrived. Can't wait to try it out tonight. Also, you need brain cells to get a new teammate for work. Your team is short-staffed, and you're the only one on shift today. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. That sounds like it's not a lot of fun. You gotta do all that extra work by yourself. How do you think the tank drains? The pee-pee and the water leach, but the poo-poo stinks. Eventually, someone needs to go in there and scoop out the poo-poo. That's how septic tanks work. I don't know. I just thought maybe we kind of had better septic systems than, like, several hundred years ago, where they shat down shafts on the side of castles and somebody had to scoop out all the poo-poo. But I guess instead of shitting down shafts, now we shit and it goes through a pipe and ends up in a box. And then somebody has to scoop the box instead of the shaft. Which, like, we really haven't gotten that far when you think about it. The poop smith. Poo technology peaked in 1782. Ideally, it goes to a city treatment plant. Those smell so bad. They smell so bad. We love the shit pipe box. The Wazair, thank you for the 20. German roaches are small with 2 dark stripes running along their bodies. Once they blitzkrieg a house, chemicals alone won't be enough. The owner will have to be super anal about cleanliness to starve them out. What makes German roaches more persnickety than American roaches? Is this part of just like German efficiency, where they're just like they won't give up until they completely take over a place? Do the cockroaches have a sense of Lebensraum? They're resistant to gassing. It would be the German cockroaches that are resistant to gassing. What the fuck? Trolled hard because they're smaller and disgusting and make it into your food. Ugh. Can dump bacteria powder down your toilet and it will digest the solids, and waste from the bacteria is only liquids and gases. That sounds crazy. What was that word you just said? Which one? American roaches live almost entirely outdoors. German ones live almost exclusively indoors. Well, I guess I've only ever seen the American ones because I've only seen the big juicy ones and I hate them. German roaches infest buildings. Other roaches are just another type of outdoor bug. I'm pretty sure the American roaches also infest houses, actually, judging by my neighbors, unfortunately. German roaches always keep the trains on time. A single pair of German cockroaches and their offspring can produce up to 30,000 individuals in a year under optimal conditions. That is insane. They can go months without food and thrive with just crumbs. God damn. The only thing that'll live longer than cockroaches is Cher. Alright, but I like listening to Cher. If you hate them, use diatomacetious earth. I recognize that name! Wait till you see Florida's palmetto bugs. Those are the bugs that look like stink bugs, but aren't stink bugs, right? They like blend in with wood-colored things. Damn, you don't know what's worse. German roaches are bed bugs. I have thankfully never needed to ever see a bed bug. Based, but you like Cher. I don't know anything about her as a person. I just like some of the music, alright, okay? I just like, you know, it hits the nostalgia buttons just right when I hear some of the songs. You suppose I like Lana Del Rey, too. I don't think I've ever heard anything from Lana Del Rey. Holy diver, thank you for the 5. You kill bugs for a living. What are we talking about? German cockroaches? Cult of personality, thank you for the $9.99. Yeah, all that's way worse than what you had to deal with. Worst thing neighbors did was hotbox their apartment and the hall reeked of weed. Worst thing you saw was the prop manager get cuffed for a hit and run. Oh my god. See, that's why it's like, in theory, homeowner associations would be good at keeping undesirable people out of your neighborhood. In practice, they're just like people power tripping, and it's not good. Have I seen the Heinz Every sauce yet? I have. I can't imagine that tastes good. How do I feel about Blondie? Are there people alive who don't like Blondie? If you get the roaches, the only thing to do is light a match and walk away. No bedbug or roach issue ever in your house, just random small ants or centipedes that get through the micro cracks, easy to get rid of. I did have some weird bugs when I first moved into this apartment. I don't know what they're called, but they seem to really like carpet material. They were like all over one wall in one of the rooms, and just like only on the bottom of the wall near the carpet, and they were like, they weren't earwigs. I've seen earwigs before. They were like these little itty-bitty teeny-weeny bugs that like you would mistake for just like a little fluff that came off your clothes or whatever. And I want to say they were like white with just like a black spot on them, or like maybe possibly white, but they were like just little tiny like circular bug. Silverfish? They weren't silverfish. They weren't silverfish. I know what silverfish are like. Silverfish are long. They aren't like small ball bug. Mayflies, whitefly. I don't think they were flies. A little itty bitty teeny weeny yellow polka dot bug, yeah. You don't care if centipedes will kill the other bugs. They aren't paying rent and they're gross. They're dead. Same, dude. The centipedes eat the roaches. They're slinky friends. Yeah, but unfortunately for the centipedes, they look just as scary as roaches, so I kill all of them. Isopod pill bug? Doesn't seem likely, though. I don't know what a pill bug looks like. Let me look that up. Let me look up pill bug. No, it wasn't a pill bug. Dust mites are too small for us to see, so it can't be those. It can't be those. I don't know. I don't know what kind of bug it is. I've never known what kind of bug it is, and I don't even know what I would look up to try and figure out what kind of bug it is, unfortunately. Sounds like carpet beetle? Oh, let me look up carpet beetle. Carpet beetle. Images. Oh, they do. They are you are correct. Holy shit. I see, dude. I don't know how you got that from my autistic explanation, but yeah, they're carpet beetle. 100% carpet beetle. So I don't have them anymore, but they were a problem when I first moved in. Did we loop back around to bug chasing? It's a different kind of bug chasing. Oh no, there's a fucking thing here. This is carpet beetle versus bed bug. How terrible. How horrifying. Also, carpet beetles apparently can fly. I've never seen them fly. I've never seen them fly. I've never seen them fly, but it's not a bed bug because they're not the right color. Your grandma has those? Oh, Jesus. They fly. Apparently, according to this image, carpet beetles are supposed to be able to fly. I've never seen them fly, though. Bed bugs are harmless but difficult to get rid of. I'm thankful I've never had bed bugs, man. Put the toothbrush down. As long as the beetles didn't leave larvae in the carpet, hopefully they're gone for good. Yeah, I haven't seen them in years, but like they would be all over the carpet. And I remember when I first brought my stuffed animals in, they got on one of the stuffed animals and I was like, what the fuck are you? What even are you? Bed bugs are not harmless. I read someone in chat who said bed bugs are harmless, but no, bed bugs aren't harmless. They bite you. They bite you. A DRT is king. Thank you for the 5. Palmetto bugs are big flying cockroaches. They're aggressive and invasive, and they're from Florida, but they want to be everywhere. I just don't like any bugs. You almost got locked in the office. Someone enabled the security alarm thinking they were the last one out. Well, I'm glad you managed to get out. Jesus. Well, they have you burn the sheets for a reason. Yeah, right? They bite you so that they can reproduce. Ew! Mods explode the bed bug guy! Maybe the bed bug guy is actually just secretly a bed bug typing on the computer. He's like, yeah, don't worry, guys. Bed bugs are completely harmless. If you see one, don't do anything about it. He just wants to be your friend. Secret bed bug in my chat. They suck your blood and poop on you at the same time, infecting the wound. Bed bugs are evil! Jesus Christ. Bed bugs can give you Lyme disease. I didn't know that. Cheeseburger! Let me get rid of this tab, because I don't want to look at beetles.
On the topic of weird bugs, I unloaded a container of wood from China at my old job, and found a big-ass beetle with green wings and body.
What?
Freaked me the fuck out. It got away before I could kill it.
What? Ninth Circle, thank you for the $5. You just found like a fucking architectural artifact. If you had captured the green beetle, you could have found an underground cavern with a treasure chamber and found a genie and gotten 3 wishes. Ninth Circle, thank you for the 5. Lyme disease are from ticks? I know Lyme disease are from ticks. Somebody said bed bugs can also give it though. I don't know anything about bed bugs except if you have them, you're kind of fucked. Are centipedes on the mainland venomous? You should look up Hawaii centipedes. They have a bite that stings like a bee and are ugly as sin. I don't want to see centipede. But the house centipedes we have here, they're poisonous to like animals, but not so much to humans. If one of the centipedes here bites you, it'll sting a little bit, but it's not gonna really do much to my knowledge. So if you see one big bug, there's 100 plus in your mattress. Oh yeah, if you have a bed bug infestation, it's gonna be real bad. House centipedes can't bite humans? I've heard they can bite and it'll sting, but it doesn't do anything to you. It's the pets you gotta worry about. You've never seen a bed bug IRL. I've also never seen a bed bug. I've heard a couple of people that I know get bed bugs from like a hotel room or whatever. But thankfully never happened to me. Bed bugs are horrifying. House centipedes are good pest control. Yeah, but they're creepy, so I kill them. Shadow Cyber Demon, thinking of the 5 Canadians. Your earwig problem is when you got into collecting carnivorous plants. Did wonders to fix the problem. I don't like the word earwig. I know it's because it reminds me that bugs like to crawl in your ears, and I don't like that. Bed bugs are bad enough that a single sighting was enough to shut down half your school for a week. Fumigation go burr! Japanese centipedes are nasty. They can send kids to the hospital. They're also super aggressive. You have to set them on fire to kill them? What the fuck? That's... You can't squimsh them? They'll like resurrect is what you're saying? Earwigs don't go in your ears. I got bad news for you, Faruna Tier. I got bad news for you about how earwigs got their name. It's very important to check your hotel room and check your luggage before you go inside your house, shoes and all. True and real. We had to have one of our rental properties treated for bed bugs years ago. It cost $14K as they had to tent the house and set up massive heaters inside. They had to get the interior up to 120 degrees. Holy shit. The Japanese ones are huge. I believe you. I don't want to see it. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. Look up how bed bugs have sex. They're worse than ducks. I don't want to know anything about the bed bug. Japan has cursed giant hornets and centipedes. True. Mukade, don't die if you step on them. They just get mad. You need to run them over with a car. Are they like super shell encrusted? Are they like the lobster of Japan? the land lobster of Japan? All Japanese bugs are huge. But why? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Your roommate and you got an occasional passive-aggressive message from your PMG telling us to get rid of our grill because it's a fire hazard. We keep telling them we don't own a grill. Yeah, big guy.
Small correction about Watassy's situation. She did not attempt self-deletion, but she was suicidal. And was hospitalized for malnutrition and diagnosed with depression. Still, I hope you will join me in review bombing the game until action is taken.
Night of Nights, thank you for the 690. I have not had time to review that entire situation yet. I have not had time to dig into it. Why are all island bugs so extreme? You have to be extreme to live on an island, let's be real. Mercenary times 21, thank you for the 5. Your sister went to high school with Sonny Bono's second niece? Oh, that's the U2 guy. Was devastated on the loss. She also said that Cher is evil. Family hates her. Wouldn't surprise me. Not sure if true, but people say that squished Japanese centipede releases... Oh. A pheromone that attracts more of them. Oh, my foot was itchy and it felt really good. Oh god, hold on. Ooh. It's called island gigantism. You kill bugs with air freshener spray in Ziploc bags? I don't want to get a bug in a Ziploc bag. If I find a bug, I get it into a jar and then I let Tim deal with it. Bugs are a men's job, okay? Have I ever heard of bullet ants? They have a rite of passage where men get bitten by them. Yeah, we watched that on stream before. That's not the U2 guy. Bono's the U2 guy. Wait, then who is Sonny Bono? I thought that was the U2 guy. Sonny Bono was Cher's ex-husband. Why do they all have the same name? Sonny is not from U2, Fox. Oh. Like I said, I don't know anything about Cher. You guys know more about her than I do. I just feel nostalgia when I hear some of her songs. Sonny and Cher were a duo in the 70s, 60s. Yeah, I don't know about that shit, man. They're all the same guy. About the grill, though, Sergeant Buck. Under our old apartment complex management company, we used to be able to have grills as long as we didn't put them on our porches. They wanted the grills to be like behind the buildings, and so everyone was like, all right, okay, whatever. The new management company is like, no grill. No grilling. Grill fire hazard. You cannot be trusted with grill. No grill. If we catch you with grill, we fine you and also terminate your lease. Your apartment complex won't allow grills on the porches either. Like, I get it if they're just like, you can have a grill, but not on your porch. Just put it out in the yard. Like, I'd be like, okay, whatever, man. Your landlord's a caveman. Might as well be. They took away your grills, unfortunately. No grill, fire bad. Only electric grill. U2 is Bono, the other is Bono. What the fuck?
If
John
you
Sutton, thank you for
buy
the
a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I do a fox thing.
Fox tax for the goofiest goober.
Nate McTate, thank you for the $10 a doodle fox tax. Thank you. We find a grill, you get the bill, kinda assholes. True. True. Dicks.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Psychium Cryo, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. That's so many, thank you. What am I gonna do with 5,000 dicks? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to see Kirsche's model recovered all her quality after listening to two 80-plus-year-old men get asked questions. I wish there was less avoiding the questions, I'm gonna be real. Tech, thank you for the 20. You want to gift Kirsche your brother? He's a himbo, has a career as a nurse, wants to go north to be near family and get out of the heat, and wants to start a family. What special knives or candles are needed to sacrifice him to foxu? I like coffee-scented candles, and you can choose the knife. That one doesn't matter. What the hell does your complex do on the 4th? How can you celebrate properly without a damn grill? Oh, they actually sent an email about that. I didn't read it, though. It says, Happy 4th of July. In observation of Independence Day, our offices will be closed. Oh. I guess it's a happy 4th of July. Fuck you. Classic. You have to use community grill. We don't have community grills. We don't have those. Oh my god, what was that alert even? You're guessing it was on MTV? The Dick Biddies alert is from a dating TV show from the UK called Naked Attraction. It's from the UK. So they won't arrest you if you grill. Right, office closed, time to grill. They won't know. They can't know if you grill if they're not here. If the office is closed, and who's going to read the complaints about the grill? Just another phantom. Well, thank you again for the $4.99. Contact fire department. Oh, I left my phone unlocked. Insolent, thank you for the 365. Welcome to the hood. Maybe they should film training day 2 there. Also, debate VoD being up is awesome. Yeah, I pondered yesterday. I was like, I wonder. Let me put on the tinfoil hat beanie for a second. Tim Pool was the source of everyone saying CNN was going to be taking down content creators and commentators who attempted to restream the debates. What if this was Tim Pool's way of just cutting out the competition? Because some people would be more worried about losing their channel than streaming the debates. A little tinfoil beanie action for you. Be too tempted to toss fireworks into the community grill. We have a no fireworks rule here, and they threaten fines for it, but people still light them off, and I'm like, yeah, you defy that shitty complex maintenance. HOA also encourages snitching. That's the worst part. How does it encourage snitching? Would Pool stake his reputation on lying over that, or was it CNN cucking over having the audience pointed at them? There wasn't any follow-up over talking about CNN deciding to not do it. It's not paranoid if you're right. Damn, your area is just no fun allowed, eh? Pretty much, dude. Like you said, you're pretty sure they can't take down the debate because it's a legally public event, right? He streamed it on Rumble. That doesn't surprise me. You learned all you needed to know about Tim Pool from his treatment of Adam Kriegler. I vaguely remember reading about that, but I don't remember any of it. Don't remember. I'm not good at remembering, chat. Not an FBI! Thank you for the 332. See, Jill Biden had to tell him how old Joe was. A good boy. It was like watching a woman talking to a pupper. Pure evil. It was very weird. It was very weird. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the $20 doodles. Thanks for being part of one of the best weeks you've had. Debate stream was tons of fun. You also got the first rough on your first art commission, and it's so incredible you're floating on cloud 9. I can show it on stream. I can show this. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. Hold on. I gotta go here. Congrats on your art commission. I just had one finished, and I am super fucking excited. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for yet. But I am in fucking love. Let me post it up here so that I can open it in my browser. A browser action. I don't know if Proctor's here, because I know he knows the name of the artist, but I don't remember the name of the artist. I don't remember the name of the artist because I'm a terrible person. But they did an amazing job. If Proctor's here, he can send me the Twitter link so I can bring it up and I can promote them. That's why I don't have it up anywhere on my stream yet, because I'm not going to put up artwork if I don't have the artist name to credit them. But look at how great this Crime Bob's artwork is. If you've joined my Discord recently through the Discord link, I did change it to be my Discord invitation link background. Is Femboy Birdman here? It's your #1 Crime Bob's Rockay City streamer! A snitching encouraging is, if another is littering, leaving pets out unattended, parking, noise stuff. You've had no issues, but one person in your area was called by others for 3 a.m. noises. Well, yeah, but like, what's the encouragement? Like, you have to be getting rewarded if it's encouraged. Is that Silvervale? No! No, it's me! #1 Crime Bob's art. Amazing, I know. Legally distinct Crime Boss chair? How about some trigger discipline? No, I'm a woman. I'm ready to shoot you. Don't worry about it. Is that Nim in the back? No, those are my himbos. I have to have a good mix of himbo bodyguards that I can lick soy sauce off of their cum gutters when I'm eating high-priced sushi, comped, and my sick babes who look good in pictures, you know? Have you bought your level 4 plates? What? Richard Gruber! Hold on, wait a minute. Thank you for the 555. Why not spend this Independence Day doing backyard chemistry by making nitro aminoguanidine or erythritol tetranitrate? I don't know what those are. Yo, that art is goated. It really is. When I show it off again, I will promote the artist because I don't remember the artist's name. I need to get that from Proctor. Sorry to hear about your pussy. They did a very good job. I'm very happy, though. I put too much thought into that. What do you mean? Big battery bouncy balloons. Oh, I like that alliteration. Thank you for the $2. Got a hangover from watching the debates, but I made it more entertaining than drying paint like it would have been otherwise. Also, you're making carne con papas. Be jealous, chat. What? Why are you eating your papa's carne? I don't understand. The second long word was TNT. Oh. Nare Mooncat. I like the nail polish. Thank you for the 5. With my disdain for the IRS, have I looked into the fair tax, but the closest we can get to a voluntary and non-invasive tax. If I pay the fair tax, does that mean I don't pay any of the other income taxes? It's beef and potatoes in Spanish. So it's like a joke on cock and balls, so beef and potatoes. That's why it's called carne con papa. That makes sense. The debate yesterday was a fustercluck of senile bumbling. True and real, unfortunately. The 16th Amendment was a huge mistake. Kirsche just said you're eating your papa's meat. That's what it sounds like. Hello, Kirsche and everyone else. I hope you're all having an awesome start of the weekend. Hell yeah, baby. A Seraph of Endymion, thank you for the 5. Thanks for the comedy watch along. Your still tired, damaged brain is now wondering if I pronounce werewolf properly. Did you think I was gonna pronounce it as wee-ray wolf or something? I don't know. It literally translates to meat with potatoes. Yeah, it's a dick and balls joke. Exactly. And yeah. Your Irish aunt dislikes potatoes. How? How? Orange Man, thank you for the $2. How do I view Monster X Man relationships? Oh, I read that earlier, but thank you again for the $2. Munya! Gist, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Guard Bros Field Desk. Are you one of them people who fetishize being turned into furniture? What the hell? Thank you for the 200 biddies. No fart noises. Fart noises are disgusting, and I hate them. Dr. Fost MD, thank you for the 555. Thank you! You shared my debate stream with a friend who doesn't even know what VTubers are. She enjoyed my commentary, and I helped correct the mainstream media lies that she believed about January 6th. Interesting. It feels like there's a lot of good political news happening recently. We're so fucking back. True. We are fucking back, man. Thank you. Bullet. Thank you for the 5. Hello, Fruit Woman. I am the Fruat Woman. I read that one. I think the TTS read these ones out loud, but I didn't respond to them. So when I don't respond to them, I typically just read them again because I'm not gonna remember the full text off the rip, you know. How was the debate? Because it's 1 a.m. in Germany. You had to go to work at 6. You want to hear my opinion on that one? Heard it was a disaster. It wasn't great, but it was fun. It wasn't great, but it was fun. I'm looping. I don't appreciate the gaslighting. I am fairly certain that I didn't read those, that they just got read by TTS. You draw the line at a woman farting in the middle of sexy time? Get the fuck out with that. I got some bad news for you. When you are all up in your woman's guts, sometimes it can trigger that reaction. And if you make her orgasm, sometimes she's not going to be able to control herself, and it's going to slip out. All right, okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you. If I guess just don't have sex if you don't want someone to accidentally fart on you.
You can't make me!
How dare she fart when nutting?
Everyone say hi to Nano Mama. She might be watching right now.
Can confirm. Twigapoint, thank you for the 5. Yeah, hi Nano's mom. Hi Pippa's dad. The new fog weather they added in Abiotic Factor makes you barely able to see where you're going. Oh, they have a new update, dude? Fuck, everything's updating! That goes both ways. Yeah, it does. I did read those out loud earlier. No gaslight. You thought you were having deja vu when I started again? I don't remember reading them at all. I genuinely don't, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you, chat. I only remember the TTS reading them. As long as her colon is empty, I don't mind. If she farts and it's more than a fart, that's a different kind of problem. How does one hold it in while getting railed? It's very difficult. You don't remember a lot. Look, Nim, I try my best. Bag was cheating on us. He was playing without us? Bagman! How could you forsake us? How could you play Abiotic Factor without your friends? 2 of the chests can now be opened with keys with this update, so you have to hunt? What chests? Angel's History, thank you for the 5. Fair tax is good to you, replaces income tax with sales tax. What? What? I'm kinda curious about this now. Ryan, thank you for the $2. You bought 2 tubs of gamer subs. A good stream last night. Hell yeah. I will hopefully remember to buy my guilty pleasure after stream today. Funny thing to scroll into. Hard to hold it in when you're getting railed. Stupid ads. I'm sorry. Weird tentacle chest and the ornate chest. I don't think we found chests when we were playing. The Cyvrus, thank you for the 8-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Trope Baron, thank you again for that 12-month resub. I remember reading your message. Thank you. Rough times, thank you for the 100 biddies. Question is, will sleep-deprived foxu have more brain activity than the current POTUS? Did I see the statement from Tractor Supply Co. about trashing DEI? I have a tab for that! Leo the Sage, thank you for the full fucking year resub. Tab woman, what is your wisdom? I have a lot of tabs today, which I don't know if I'll get through all of them, but I'll try my best. Gamer Kev 3010, thank you for the 200 biddies. What's hilarious is there's this one lady who blamed his performance on stuttering. As a stutterer myself, you know for a fact this isn't some average stutter. Also, you saw old videos of Joe, and whoop-de-doo, of course he isn't stuttering. It's all cope and an excuse. It offends you and the efforts you had to do as someone with a speech impediment. Well, yeah, but I mean, a lot of people are room temp IQs. So they're just gonna buy it. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, he was stuttering, wasn't he? Non-FBI, thank you for the 2. Ah! Oh no, she's turning into Biden. I will never sniff children. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5. Did I order the pit plush to practice ripping the ears? The ears are so fuzzy. I still need to take a picture of it. It's so cute. Are you allowed to say hi to the fox? Why wouldn't you be? Guard Bro's Field Desk, thank you for the 300 biddies. The hell do you mean I fetishize furniture? Well, Guard Bro is a person, to my knowledge, and you're his field desk. And so, if you're a person turned into a field desk, you've been put in one of them latex bondage suits where your arms are like bondage to your shoulders and your feet are bondage to the back of your thighs, and you have to hobble around on your elbows and your knees, and then they can just use you as replacement furniture. So like if you're gonna be his field desk, he's gonna put like a plank of wood on top of you and then his laptop on top of that, and then he's going to do work on you. God, that debate was so bad. How dare you talk to the streamer whose job it is to talk to chat? Kirsche, please, what do you mean? Heiko Von W, thank you for the full fucking year of Prum. 1 year of Bezos money bankrolling the Fox News. She can't keep getting away with it. I'm fucking nuts. I know. Ashenbauer, thank you for the $10 doodles. I think I remember reading this. Good luck on your interviews you're doing in an hour. It was probably an hour ago at this point. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 5. You cast Mental Ward on chat. Now you have the mental strength to not lose IQ points from hearing more Biden. I don't know if that works. Proctor Zakharov, thank you for the 17-month tier 2 resub. Jesus Christ, have you really been here that long? 17 months and it feels like 17 weeks at most. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Time sure flies. It feels like only yesterday you were being mind broken by the donkey documentary. Thinking about men railing donkeys as a coming of age ritual in Colombia. Feels like just yesterday. It doesn't work unless it's cast at the 20th level. John Sutton, thank you for the 2. You love me. Keep doing your thing. Also Pippa. I do not do the Pippa. But we're just friends. Fritz Krieg, thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. You have a Pippa plushie. Now when do we get a Kirsche plushie? Not a Kirsche, but a Kirsche. Soon, TM. Unironically in the works. It was certainly not. Biden is the Tesla coil of brain damage. Man, that reminds me. I check comments on my streams because, like, yeah, I feel like I should respond to comments and shit sometimes. And I gotta highlight when people just say the dumbest shit in my comment section. Like mind-bogglingly, show-stoppingly, how do you even think and breathe? Sometimes. Unironically. How do I get to this? How do I get to this video here? What if I click on this? 42? Yeah. I'm gonna go to your LGS to donate old Warhammer kits for store credit. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Wait, we can go say dumb shit in the YouTube comment section? King Zarek, or Zing Zarek rather, thank you for the mamba, thank you. Do you like this model better than the old one? You like them both the same? I like them both. One day I will have a 2D model. When will that day be? I don't know. We're gonna be... We're a few months out from it being a year behind schedule, so I don't have any dates anymore. I don't know what's happening. Is this isn't the right browser now. I gotta go here. So this was what I was talking about, the Dr. Disrespect stuff the first time, which I have more tabs for that. But this guy this guy wanted to say the free speech ship finally left the Kirsche port. What happened with we must defend all legal speech even if we disagree with it or even find it reprehensible? Remember when Kirsche got removed from Offkai over a couple of tweets? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I'm not angry, just disappointed. What free speech does this man happen to be talking about? Let me roll back the video a few seconds here. I don't know exactly when it popped up. In your mid-20s and older, and I think Dr. Disrespect is in his 40s, if you talk to a 17-year-old with the intention of, as you said, preheating the oven... Oh, yeah. So it's a little before this. You are... with an old... double BGMs and felt like a bad person because of it. It was a, I want to make money off of this. You kind of disagree. If she was 17 something, then he might have been preheating the oven for when she turns 18. If so, that's scummy, but not wood chipper territory. I'm gonna have to put you in timeout because you quite literally just said that you are okay with grooming someone to be with an older man when they're... That is the comment he's talking about, that he's disappointed that I timed someone out for that. I probably should have banned that person, but I was giving them the benefit of the doubt that maybe they were just really room temp IQ that day. Literally 1984! Kirsche doesn't allow people to think grooming is okay in her chat. And I even followed that up with, I don't think defending if she was 17 something, he might have been preheating the oven for when she turns 18. It's butt time?
That's scummy but not wood chipper territory is a good look, my guy. He absolutely earned that timeout for saying something that disgusting in my chat. People being okay with men, quote unquote, preheating the oven of a minor is grooming. And while he has every right to say it, we have every right to shame him for saying it, as that is reprehensible behavior. I was like, come on, Kirsche, let me groom the children. I was like, what the actual fuck? Mods, make his balls itch. How many people got bonked that day? It's so vindicating how many room temp IQ people were like,
Kirsche, just because he didn't say that he didn't know that she was a minor doesn't mean that he didn't know. Maybe he just can't say it.
You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. I don't care that she was 17, but who says preheating the oven a groomer? Andrew B, thank you for the 5. Oh, sure, we get banned for preheating the oven, but Kirsche's free to rip out the limiter. That's on an oven, not on a minor. 35 at the time, you think? Not a real difference? Yeah, it doesn't matter if he was 35 or 40, he was still talking to a minor, and we don't know how much of a minor they were. People were just speculating 17. Backslide Dan, thank you for the 5. The lore video about Queer Duck. Didn't watch half the episodes. Can you see if YouTube has the rest of them? And we can watch it as a palate cleanser. Apparently there's a Queer Duck movie we should watch. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 5. One of your nice exes recently went to a family reunion. Found out her 13-year-old cousin was dating a 30-year-old man. Everyone but her grandma admitted they were pedophiles. What the fuck? What the fuck? The age 17 came from a fake email or something, so it could be worse, right? I just like, you guys are free to say idiotic things, but if you're going to, in defense of grooming, be disappointed that I timed someone out for that kind of comment, I beg, please rub your brain cells together a little harder. Please, please, dude. What in the goddamn? It's not even Alabama. Fuck 'em. The message broke your brain. You want to say idiotic things, but only for comedic effect. Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Let's see. Where was I? Where was I before I got distracted? I was fucking thanking people. MJ0 Skyver, thank you for the 5. Happy Friday, foxu Queen of the Death Ketchup Kingdom. You were listening to a VoD of a collab you had with the Pink Benoy while working out. Had to concentrate when the chatter and content were cursed and laugh-inducing, but I welcomed the challenge. I'm glad you enjoyed our old VoDs. Hopefully we'll have a new VoD soon. You wonder if the man was a Eurobro? Certainly had that kind of flavor of free speech. But Eurobros don't have free speech. John Sutton, thank you for the 2. You do not mean do the Pippa. She's just amazing. True. True and real. Idiotic is making a Kirsche joke. Do not the Kirsche. Time to head home. You'll make sure nobody else is in the office before you set the alarm. Drive safe! Drive safe. Shake the brain cell in the super collider space that is inside your skull. Remember, I have a very light head. Cold Acid, thank you for the 5. Good afternoon, and a frisky Findom Friday for our favorite foxu. I love alliteration. It feels so nice. Tysa, thank you again for those 850 biddies. Miles Swan. Hello, EP Foxu. Thank you for the member, Miles. Bobby Bounty, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Psykyom Cryu, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. No. Oh, this was from earlier today. Saya's super chat that made me have a big think. Thank you again, Saya. All right, I am fucking caught up. I'm fucking jamming, dude. I'm fucking jamming. Free speech was just an enlightenment weapon against Christian blasphemy laws that was never intended to be applied fairly anyways. Reject modernity, return to tradition. Not only that, but if there are people unironically advocating for preheating the oven and defending that mindset in my chat, that looks really bad if I just let them do that. Because it would look like I agree with them. And I very much do fucking not. The concept of, like, free speech in a Twitch chat is, quite different from what a lot of these weird libertarians would like to think of. You have free speech in my Twitch chat only insofar as I allow it, because it's my channel, and if someone makes me uncomfortable, your right to free speech kind of ends in my chat there, you know? If you make me uncomfortable, I can just get rid of you. It's not a public space, obviously. And we also have to abide by Twitch's TOS. And while Twitch staff are very suspicious in and of themselves, I don't think it would be a pass if I allowed positive towards grooming comments. But what if the oven consents? Jesus Christ. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for the $2 doodles. Wood chipper goes burr. It's a dictatorship that you rule with an iron fist. I am probably one of, if not the most lenient VTuber chat, especially for the size of audience that I have. If you think that your free speech has been violated in Kirsche's chat, contact the ACLU. Property rights over human rights any day. It's your channel. You decide. Yeah, I feel like I'm very lenient here. You have to try hard to get banned here. Very true. You wonder if the groomers have a hard time because of the other type? I don't... Oh, pet groomers. I was like, what? Tech, thank you for the 2. This speech isn't free. Imagine, paid speech. The brain dead say you're censoring free speech, but it's not you tracking them down and harassing them. It's just you saying, look, man, I don't want you around me. And pretty much. It's just like, if people don't like my content and they don't watch me, it's not infringing on my free speech. It's when they start trying to get me taken down or going after my sponsors that's the problem. Twitch may allow groomers in their platform, but that doesn't mean we need to partake in allowing it in smaller communities. True and real. The Kirsche is coming. Get down. The Mouse Nugget, thank you for the 5. You ketchup tithe, madame. Please feed the dishonorable preheat chatter to the starving Kirsches. The starving Kirsches will be fed generously tonight. I have some bad news for you, chat, though. I might start no longer having desk ketchup. After learning about, you know, some of the policies in Heinz and like how they're also on the DEI train, I kind of didn't want to buy Heinz anymore. I've been a lifelong Heinz buyer. All right, okay. And I bought the BJ's ketchup. Whatever farm, Wellesley Farm. And the Wellesley Farm's ketchup
frog vomit
needs to be needs to be refrigerated.
I'm curious if he's done it.
It doesn't have a good pleasurable texture or taste when it's not refrigerated.
Tuesday, when I was complaining about the heat and lack of wind, I appreciate whoever wished for me to get my wind, but whatever deity you prayed to went a wee bit overboard.
Starving ACP, thank you for the 15.
Buy a fox,
I'm sorry. I hope it's not like hurricane force winds, dude.
It's gonna do fox things.
I do a fox thing.
Currently sitting at if Doc knew and was doing what former Twitch employees are claiming, they all deserve to go to jail, as it is illegal in Cali. So can I finally see the damn messages instead of trust me?
Yeah, Tyjack, thank you for the $10 doodles. I'm going to go through that today as well, because I have a bunch of fucking tabs on that. Because there's been a lot of new updates, actually. There's been a lot of new updates on that shit. So I wanted to bring up that stuff. I wanted to bring up all the new stuff that's come out. Riley Odom, thank you for the $10 doodles. And talk to that dude that commented. Pretty much tried to say that I was doing something called the chilling effect. We have every right to shame people that have that point of view. Yeah, and that's why I've also maintained, like, I don't like laws preventing you from saying things, right? Because you shouldn't, under the threat of law, not be able to say something. But if you say something dumb, obviously people should rebuttal the fact that you've said something dumb. That's why, like, Germany, one of the countries that has laws against Holocaust denial, I think there should not be laws against that. And someone, if they do not believe the Holocaust happened, should be able to espouse that belief so that everyone else can tell them how retarded they are. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, as it were. And so if you believe something that's retarded, and enough people can show you that it is retarded, that's the best way to get someone to change their minds.
Is there not some exciting thing that is happening today that the fox wants to pimp? In unrelated news, grape AFK has a damned weird color, but it's superior to the raspberry sorbet.
How could you? Listen, maybe it happened, but 6 million. Why don't you buy a mini fridge in your room to keep your ketchup in? I have a mini fridge. I mean, I guess I could keep it in the mini fridge. And I could just, like, roll over and shake it. I can roll over and shake it. Thumb Ugly, thank you for the 2. You just got here. You walk into Heinz's DEI. Fuck! Abyssal Tech, thank you for the 5. Here's the hoping we can get a mission to deal with a group of preheaters and Crime Boss. That's probably a bit too heavy of a topic to tackle in, like, a cheesy action film early 90s crime game. User was jailed for this post. The Twitch timeout is equivalent to the loss of a job and financial opportunities. Good God. No. John Sutton, thank you for the 2. 200 billion to Ukraine. Do you have any thoughts? We shouldn't give them any billions at all. Jesus Christ. Jailed. Doc is condemnable for what he's confessed to, but you still want to see the text so we can make our own judgment? I don't want to see, like... We read the, like, dirty text messages from that Democrat person the other day who was, like, texting someone they thought was a teenager, alright? I don't want to see Doc's, like, explicit messages with a minor. If they have a text message that confirms that he knew the age, I would like to see that part, alright? I don't want to see any of the other messages, okay? Like, I have read enough of these skeevy messages for a lifetime. But we do have more information. We do have more information. This guy, Dylan Liu, it says, founder of Tamu Esports, CEO Uconnect app, creator UGG. I don't know who this is, but you know, he's in gaming, I guess. Bring brand sponsorships to student creators and organizations. So just FYI, second part of the story still hasn't dropped yet. There are actually 3 parts. Today was nothing new, and it was just regurgitated news that's already been released. I think a certain somebody will drop part 2. I don't know if part 3 will drop. It gets worse. And he said, I gotta work muting this. This was mainly supposed to be a tweet to my collegiate colleagues and industry friends. In which case, why didn't you just DM them? It's kind of weird. Didn't expect it to reach general gaming population, but we'll leave y'all with this, though. Though Connors was not a first-hand source, a version of the story was out there, which motivated sources with actual knowledge on the situation to speak more candidly. Connors was the original Twitch employee that posted the information about what happened with Doc, and also tried grifting off of it by being like, I'll release more information if you guys buy tickets to my tour. The articles are still just a knowledgeable source saying, I recall he was made aware, so still just a dude, trust me, bro. This one I have up in another tab. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing else. Dylan just saying he has a history of being right about shit. Lena Love is a person who came and spoke out. Musician, model, partner, streamer, business inquiries, blah, blah, blah. They got a Twitch and a Facebook link. It says, during that time, in 2017, when he was cheating on his wife with not only me, a trans sex worker, but also another woman, and texting a minor, he was exploiting me by making me give him cam shows with the promise of partnership. After the cam shows, he went ahead and blocked me. Now, I think this is interesting knowledge, because it shows, like, the exact scope of what this man is willing to fuck, apparently. He's just like, I don't care what it is. Is it a woman? Is it a man? Is it a transgender person? Is it a child? I don't care. Oh, fuck it. You know? It's like, damn, his wife is that bad. If it has a pulse, he's down, as far as we know. Absolute goon. To be clear, he did not fuck a child. They were just text messages. I was making a joke for comedy. All right, okay. Happy with anything as long as it's not his wife. But I have another tweet about this person, and I don't exactly know where it is in my tabs. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick, because it's a take that I very much agree with. Here we go. This one, where this person says, you were a grown-ass woman in a grown-ass married man's DMs trying to suck the clout so you could get partnership on Twitch, just like you're trying to suck the clout again under the Dexerto tweet. There was no exploitation. You played each other and you lost. Period. You weren't a minor. You weren't forced to do a damn thing. You played the game and lost.
Him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
I'm the winner!
Well, that's your winner!
I'm the winner!
Harley, 6 million exclamation mark Sam. It was more like 250,000 excerpt from Sam Hyde training Harley.
Do they have that on YouTube? Massive Doggo, thank you for the 1985.
Thank you.
X8VT, thank you for the 500 biddies. So he would do the Kirsche. Fucking probably. Enterprise the Great Ghost, thank you for the 2. Damn, is his wife British? His poor fucking wife, dude. Young. But yeah, I agree with this entirely. If you, this is just like, this person is like the Me Too people. Like, I'm glad she put it out because, again, it speaks to the scope of his degeneracy and cheating on his wife, which is bad. And so it's not like it was a one-off mistake, and he can't play it off as a one-off mistake. If there was another woman, if there was this trans sex worker, if there was a minor, right? Like, he can't play that off, man. But her trying to play victim here, when she was just trying to use her position as a sex worker to trade favors for things from Doc because he had clout, that is no different than a actress trying to use sex to work her way up the industry. That's quite literally the same thing. She is not a victim. Why are you cruising for sex when you already have a wife? Because them hoes don't be loyal, man. Literally just clout chasing for her personal gain. Yeah, she's not a victim, dude. Boomer, wow, thank you for the $5 doodles. You've lived through Me Too. If it doesn't lead to an arrest, you're going to assume it's overblown. When a minor is involved, I'm going to disagree with you there. Backslide Dan, thank you for the 5. You want a president candidate that promises to unalive everyone on stage if he wins! Especially the moderator. I fuck with that kind of Sigma energy. That's a bit weird. He has more important people to get rid of than those on the stage. My man pulled a Trump. What? We still need evidence of the prostitute and other woman. What do you mean? This is the prostitute, sex worker. Unless there was another prostitute that I don't know about. But some of these DMs are a little funny. Let's see here. They start up by showing, you know, it is Dr. Disrespect. He's blocked at this point, or he's blocked them at this point.
Dude. $400 shouldn't be too much for a big-time streamer.
Huh? Just buy an auto blow. What the? Number 1 Bailey Sam, thank you for the $6.90. I didn't know an auto blow existed. What the fuck? The plot thickens and not in a good way. And his first message is, "Oh, stop it," which is like, what? Oh, stop what? Where were they conversing before this? She says, "Hi, doctor. How are you? Photo shoot tomorrow. Too nervous." You know, well. Good luck. They say, "I'm gonna try and get some sexy cosplay images. Then after, I can punish you." And he says, "Oh yeah, how so?" They say, "Don't know. I have to get a good strategy. We shall see." And he says, "Ha, still waiting." They say, "Yeah, I'll think of one soon. Overwhelmed packing for tomorrow. Not sure. A smooth black leather or latex. Don't know." So, Mr. Disrespect is a latex man, eh? He says, "Nice," with a whole bunch of C's. "Feel like releasing one right now. Yummy. Should I let it go or hold on?" And they say, "Let it go. Spray it out." And then like a week later, 10 days later, Doc goes, "I need something." And the sex worker says, "What do you need, Doc? I'm sure you have all these e-girls ready to serve you." And he says, "LOL, no." Alina goes, "Lies, uh-huh." And Doc goes, "No way. You gonna watch my explosive intro?" Lena says, "The goddess must be worshipped from head to toe before you can explode. I want the rewards." Dirty talk is the least sexy thing ever conceived. It's like, at least put some effort into it, man. If my dirty talk text ever got leaked, I'd at least want someone to rub one out to him, right? Like, at least put the effort in. It's a little funny that it's being used as person who dislikes trans people is secretly into them, when that also would play into the idea that LGBT person banned from platform for inappropriately messaging a minor. I didn't even know that there was some kind of Dr. Disrespect is transphobic timeline going on. I don't know anything about that. Let's see what's else here. He gives the little tongue face. She goes, "Hi, hun, how are you?" "Daddy, you need to shout me out and spoil me, thank you." He said, "Just added you on Snap," and then gave Lena his Snapchat. And Lena says, "Miss you, Doc. Thanks for unfollowing stranger." I don't know what that has to do with anything. "Are you going to PAX East?" And then Lena shows another messaging app. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this messaging app is. "I tried to snap you. Did you delete your account?" Doc said, "Yes." Alina said, "Okay, feels bad." Doc said, "Sorry." Alina said, "I will try to vid chat you soon. I'm heading to the gym. Gotta get fit. But don't be a stranger. Message me sometime. You gotta get some photos sent your way." And he said, "I mean, I'm gripping now." Guys, I'm gonna give you a hot tip. If you're talking to somebody that you've been sexually explicit with, and you're trying to get them to send you things because you're horny and you're masturbating, please don't say, "I'm gripping now." I'm out here straight gripping it on Ja, for real, for real. You've never told a girl when you're gripping. Oh my god. Who out here in chat gripping it right now? Like, it's gonna become a meme now, because it fucking is. But holy shit. I can't believe he said that seriously. He's just a fan of death grips. I just like... Let me grip them titties. It's gripping time. This is what too much porn will do to you, chat. Please don't become like this. Oh, after I'm gripping now, he says, boom. That's his signature line, I guess. Hey, babe, I'm gripping right now. Boom. I fucking yelped, no way! What the fuck, is he in character? Oh my god. On all levels, except physical, I am Dr. Disrespect. Boom. How old is he? Probably like 35, I think somebody said earlier, because this was back in 2017, I think. Never break kayfabe. Jesus, his penis is wearing sunglasses. And Lena responds, nice firm grips while I worked out. Yum.
If you buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I do the fox things.
I'm gripping it now, and by gripping it I mean hogging my hock. Jerkin by Durkin. Kill me.
No, Dave, thank you for the $10. Do not announce to the Twitch chat when you are hogging your hog. Help, hello, Pickle. He's 42 right now. Yeah, the fucking yum. Never in my life, when I have dirty talked to somebody I'm dating, have I ever said yum. Ever in my life. Like, this is wild to me. I'm gripping my dick like it owes me money. You haven't seen The Grip, though. Oh, my God.
Yummy, yummy. It's the commies. Daddy's commies in my tummies.
Not even Batman could torture this information out of me. I'm fucking dying, man. I'm choking the bishop. This is why you prefer calling rather than texting. It always sounds cringe when you read anything. It's just like everyone fucking sexts like this, right? Not like this, because if you sext like this, like, you probably have some brain damage, but like, all dirty talk looks cringe when you're not horny, but there's degrees, right? Like, if somebody was sending me like intense paragraphs with detail, I would look back on that and be like, yeah, you know, I'm not horny, so it's like, it's a little cringe to read, but I'm kind of getting horny again while reading it. That's not the same feeling you get when you read, I'm gripping now. Boom. I'm keeping it real with you, Kier. I deadass can't think of anything funnier than this shit on screen. I don't know how you do it. What do you mean? This is two men sexting each other, so it'll be worse. How do people type this shit straight-faced? It's like, if I am going to be dirty talking to somebody, I am going to be painting them an image. I am a director of a movie, and you are my audience, as it were, you know? It's not straight-faced, it's gay. Help. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 5 Canadians. BRB, babe, need to slay the one-eyed serpent. Attack, thank you for the 2. You're imagining the Kaboom COD Zombies nuke sound? You don't know why anyone's surprised that a guy who chose to dress on camera like the guy who's told to be at the club would be like this. What do you mean? Ma'am, you're sending me a comedy. Hell, thank you for the 5. Just wait 5 years. We'll start getting leaks of similar events that include AI-assisted sexting. Sorry to hear about your pussy. You know how men talk about like false advertising when like women get plastic surgery and shit, and then like they have kids and their kids are like kind of deformed because the woman like lied about what her appearance actually is due to the plastic surgery, and that's like, you know, false advertisement kind of thing. If a man was sexting me with AI assistants, and then like we built a relationship, then we ended up getting together and moving in together, and then we have sex, and it's nothing like the DMs. And I'm just like, hey, how come you were so intense and detailed and knew exactly what to say in our DMs, but in person it's like fucking a plank of wood. Like there's no substance, there's nothing there. You didn't set the scene. And he admits that he used AI technology in order to enthrall me in the DMs. I think I would have a case of false advertising there too. For some reason, the gripping it makes you think of Moist Critical. Oh my god. He can learn to sext. You swear the Life of a Coomer video is better dirty talk than what this joke of a man came up with. Oh my god. Bruce Salbavaro, thank you for the 10. Dr. Boom Gripper and his sponsor, Pre-T-Fuel. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen. Hey babe, you want to meet my friend? Johnson Wong. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 2. If it were a movie, you couldn't make this shit up. Not an FBI, thank you for the 2. Ah! You be squeezing the sauce bottle? Oh god, I hate that. Fluffy Neko, thank you for the 2. You're gonna try this on your fiance. You gotta let me know her reaction to the boom. Dear fucking god. Zim the Despo, thank you for the 5. You don't know who screwed up worse, Dr. Disrespect or Rakita? Probably Rakita, right? Well, actually, I don't know. Because, like, Rakita did actual damage to children. Because, like, his 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine. But, like, Dr. Disrespect was grooming a minor. So, Rakita by a country mile? That's, I want to go with my instinct and say Rakita, right? Because, like, he actually physically had his child test positive for cocaine, so... Rakita's ruining several children's whole lives. Dr. Disrespect was grooming one almost adult mile. We don't know if they were almost adult. We don't know their age, right? We have no idea how old the minor was, or if there was even only one. That's why Jim sent Rakita to the Shadow Realm. Fox Arrow, thank you for the 5. Always be honest, even if it's a little awkward. Exactly. Both are awful. Yeah, I don't think I want to have that competition. Can I just throw them both out? Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm gripping so hard the blood can't get through. Jesus Christ. So after the nice firm grips while I worked out yum, Lena says, hey love, do you know anyone you're close with that could see if they could get me Twitch partnership? Dr. Disrespect said, I tried. They're pretty locked down right now, focusing on popular games and impact of streamers on those games, unfortunately. And, oh man, that cut off real quick. I'll go back to the end there. And, Lena said, hope all is well, have fun at work, I'm stuck with a cold, fuck me! I kinda stopped playing games and been doing IRL. Giving it 1 month gets me, if not, then I will go back to games, lol. Just Alex from partnership so hard. And his response, what is that, like a week and a half later, maybe 2 weeks later? Any new peekaboos? It's not like he's trying to use this person for sexy photographs and fucking jerk-off material. They're trying to use him to get fast-tracked into partnership. They want to use an industry edge here instead of working for it. Why do people lol so much when no one even tries to be funny? I just like awkward, you know? You feel the awkward gap. Kind of makes it seem like you're being a little bit more aloof. Damn, it's almost like 2 adults making an exchange, yeah? That's why I agree with this person. This was a grown-ass person engaging a married man because they wanted to use Dr. Disrespect's clout and position to try and advance their own career. This person is not a victim, but I'm glad they released this information because, again, it paints more of a picture on how bad of a person Dr. Disrespect is, but this Lena person, also a bad person. Equivalent exchange! You're just fucking glad you always thought he was a creep, and you were right. I never watched him, so I don't know much of anything. Marinate the nether rod in the squish mitten. Power drill the yippee bog with the dude piston. Power wash the quiver bone in the birch winkle. Cannonball the fiddle cove, ooh la la, with the pork steeple. Why you like this? Sergeant Buck, thank you for $5. You really like the part where he said, "It's gripping time!" and then gripped all over the place. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! So when he was trash talking, "You're gonna fuck you kid" on COD livestream, he was being literally... Oh no. Cyclops Productions, thank you for the £2. Your fiance returns her engagement ring via mail. Not like this. The gripper's going boom. Jesus Christ. We also have... We take these developments seriously and will not be working with him going forward. The San Francisco 49ers revealed that they stopped working with Dr. Disrespect. I'm imagining that he was only working with the San Francisco 49ers because he misheard and thought they were 40 minors, actually. When it's literally in his bloody name. Believe the shitter! John Sutton, thank you for the $2. Your phone died. Did I answer your question on Trump? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember. Erimentaru Ariola, thank you for the $1.99. Kendrick, hey Doc, I heard you like him young. You're gonna use that next NFL game day? I don't know if I have it in a tab, but he also got cut from his NBA game that he was in a DLC for. You can believe the wrong shitter. Yeah, here it is. 2K has confirmed to Dexterra that Dr. Disrespect is being removed from NBA 2K24 in the next patch. And this guy, Thorin. Oh, he's also a Gamer Subs guy. Oh, hell yeah. I love finding other Gamer Subs people out in the wild. It's kind of crazy. He said, the guy in the right image was literally accused of rape and settled out of court and is the cover player, but you do your virtue signaling, love. If true, yeah, that's kind of weird. If they have someone who was accused and settled out of court of rape on the cover, what's the difference with him and Dr. Disrespect here? Is this Thorin the esports guy? Doc trying to strike a chord? It's probably A minor. Sports ball players get away with it all the time. They can't keep getting away with it, dude. Kobe was not good enough, even though one of the best basketball players of all time. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 2. Been gripping this whole stream. Boom. Rick Bain, thank you for the 5. Does Dr. Disrespect lose his doctorate and have to close his practice? I don't think it's a real doctorate. Kobe was accused of rape. Thorin is one of the greatest journos in the esports world. He's one of the few legit ones who sticks to his morals rather than accepting blood money. What a guy. You gotta respect the grind like that, honestly. Gotta respect that. Honorable chatters, I've dropped a Kirsche in Discord that says me. Oh my god. And then we have, earlier today, another former Twitch staff shared his thoughts on Dr. Disrespect. This is so sad. And whoever Relum is, he didn't, like, quote retweet, he just took a screenshot of it. The Dr. Disrespect situation, I don't think most people have an idea of how bad things were behind the scenes at Twitch. I literally worked in a department that had access to the most data and information. I saw private whispers, etc. It was literally my job to investigate daily. I saw things every single day that I wish I never had to see. I always advocated for being a good human, always expressed with heavy emotion on my streams, how Twitch let pedophiles run free every day. I signed an NDA and afraid to get in trouble, but I have to say something. It's been bothering me for so long. These sick fucks don't deserve to be free. Sorry, it's pretty vague. I'm afraid for legal and safety reasons. Wish I could explain more, but wanted to let you guys know half the shit you assume is probably true. And I'm not gonna take anything here as like a face value thing. I'm gonna need more than this, Mr. Twitch employee. And also, it is a very damning thing that even this guy covered this up for years. Like, if you knew about all of this, Twitch isn't some, like, strange government assassination cabal. Like, the Clinton assassins aren't gonna come knocking at your door for outing Twitch pedophiles, right? So, like, I don't really understand the, afraid for my safety thing here. And if you're genuinely afraid of negative repercussions impacting your job, just launder the information through somebody else. If they redact your name, unless you add things specifically only you would know at the company, they can't pinpoint exactly who leaked what. Whistleblower laws actually exist, but doesn't do much for people with no evidence at all. Yeah, like if he has evidence, he should be fine. No NDA prevents you from reporting crimes. That's what I'm also wondering. I've signed plenty of NDAs and they don't have any sort of like criminal negligence cannot be reported kind of thing, right? If it's covering up illegal activity, NDAs will be nullified in court. And this is where I take issue with it. All of these Twitch employees coming out all of a sudden being like, I could no longer stay silent. The pedophilic ring inside of Twitch is just so terrible. I need to speak out for my own conscience. And it's like, where were you in 2015? Where were you in 2017? Where were you in 2019? I don't know how long each of these people worked there, but if you knew it was happening, why did it take you years to come out and say something? Why didn't you go to the police? Why didn't you figure out who could protect you if you had these worries? How many were let go? Yeah, how long has Twitch and their employees been complicit in allowing pedophilia to run rampant on the website with all of them knowing about it and not doing anything? Imagine being the sort of person that sees pedophilia and does nothing. Exactly. If it takes you years to say something, you were complicit. That's how I feel. Like, I don't care that this guy is just like, I'm afraid and I need to say something. These are sick fucks. It's like, no, you are also a sick fuck. Because you knew it was happening. You knew people were talking to minors. You knew pedophiles, in your words, were running free every day. And you did nothing about it. You are included in the sick fucks. So many of them had so many chances to say something. Exactly. The whispers happened apparently in 2017. Doc got banned in 2020. So a lot of stuff probably happened. It's just like, what don't we know? And if the Doc stuff is just coming out now, what is possibly even worse than Doc, right? I've read articles on stream before about how there would be Twitch channels of minors with like people in the chat encouraging them to do like the just chatting cam whore style stream stuff. And like, yeah, Twitch would eventually take down their streams, but like, who knew how long they had been there? Who knew how long that the groomers in chat had access to the minors before anything was done? You're sure there's much worse than the Doc stuff? I just like, the staff is watching too. For all the like moral grandstanding people wanted to do for like Kick, Twitch has always had fucking issues. And there have been some people that are just like, well, why is it an issue when Dr. Disrespect is having a whisper with a minor when Twitch is complicit in letting women on the platform pander softcore pornography to 13-year-olds? And it's like, no one is making that argument. No one who is against Dr. Disrespect texting minors inappropriately is for having cam whores peddle softcore porn to minors. I would reckon anyone who takes the stance that, yeah, the softcore porn to minors is okay, but Doc is bad, is just a coon-brained idiot themselves. Yeah, both are bad. Like, what kind of argument is that? Rear echelon? Do you mean upper echelon? Did an investigation about streams by minors on different platforms. It's everywhere and really bad? Yeah, I can only imagine. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 2. Speaking against Twitch, do NDA are expiring soon. The NDA wouldn't protect Twitch if it was illegal crimes that were being like under NDA,
if
right?
You
you can't
buy
do that.
a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I do a fox thing.
Tinfoil hat time. Every major company has its own assassins, just like Boeing. Also, next Pippa collab when?
All Color Sam, thank you for the $10 doodles. I like that tinfoil hat theory. I don't think Twitch can afford assassins right now, though. You know, I don't think Daddy Bezos is gonna put the Amazon assassins out on loan either. I'm not. We haven't set a date yet for next collab though. No date. I'm dying. No date yet. John Sutton, thank you for 5. If Trump wins, what backlash do you imagine? I expect more riots, more cities burning in the streets, as it were. Companies have covered up legal stuff in dumb ways, so anything is possible. Oh, I'm sure, but like the average Twitch employee, like why would you want to be complicit in hiding these crimes? You should do it before you die. I'm trying my best, okay? A Fluffy Neko, thank you for the 5. The boom got my fiance in the mood. Either this guy was onto something or she wanted any reason. I just don't believe you. Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. He went from doc to PDF. I've been seeing that meme go around. I like that.
Off subject, but do you know if / when the cute foxu will get a gamer subs shaker? I'm sorry if I missed the info.
I am waiting on some design team stuff to come back, and then we gotta solidify the designs, and then I can probably make an announcement after that. It's a process, a Kleineroo, but don't worry, it is almost at the end of the process. Thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you, thank you. This is degenerate behavior from Twitch. Yes, very much so. And then we have this Rolling Stone article, and Rolling Stone are kind of fucking cucks who peddle in fake news. So I am expecting when I read this article, there's going to be very dubious sources, if not just a giant, just trust me, bro, right? So hopefully anything that's said in this article will be corroborated by evidence later on. Not that it matters at this point, because again, Dr. Disrespect admitted himself that he knowingly texted a minor and it was inappropriate. There's no defense of this man. There is no him crawling out of the hole. Right, it can only get worse from here, as it were. But, Rolling Stone, heavy fucking grain of salt. So, get out of here. It says, 4 years after gamer, celebrity, and streaming star Dr. Disrespect, now 42, was banned from Twitch for undisclosed reasons, reports emerged this week that he had allegedly used the Amazon-owned platform's direct messaging feature to send sexually explicit texts to a minor. Well, do they have proof where it's sexually explicit? This Bloomberg article. Wow, he got a Bloomberg article. Yeah, I guess, oh, I didn't know he was a spokesman for Mountain Dew. I guess I can't read this one, but I was gonna say, I don't think he ever said it was sexually explicit. We can assume that they were allegedly sexually explicit because he said inappropriate. And like I originally said when I talked about this, I doubt he was sending the minor cartel beheading videos, right? So I think all of us can infer what the inappropriate tends to mean.
Today I fucked up. I'm trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Penal Code 288.2 for they are describing is explicitly illegal, and many examples include just text messages meant to arouse.
Oh.
That's why either they all go to jail, or doxus these guys into oblivion.
Well, this is going to culminate in something interesting then, won't it, Ty? Thank you for the $10 doodles. I mean, I guess it could culminate in something interesting unless everybody here is just filleting each other for some sort of internet click points and no one's actually going to go to the police about anything and it's just going to die off and no one's going to care. $10 doodles. Doc also culminated. Boom. Now the internal response to those alleged conversations, long a subject of rumor and speculation, is finally coming to light. In June 2020, there was a hashtag #MeToo reckoning within the gaming community, with dozens in the industry leveling more than 70 allegations of sexual misconduct and assault against high-profile streamers, esports broadcasters, and game developers. Twitch responded to the outcry on June 21st, 2020, promising to take strong and immediate action on credible allegations against their creators. We take accusations of sexual harassment and misconduct extremely seriously, the company said in a statement. We are actively looking into the accounts concerning streamers affiliated with Twitch and will work with law enforcement where applicable. Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect, a flamboyant game personality and one of the most popular creators on Twitch with 4 million followers at the time, was permanently banned from the platform 5 days later. Renowned for playing battle royale shoot-'em-up games in character as a kind of alpha jock sporting a thick mustache and mullet wig, he had signed a major multi-year deal with the company that March. Commenting on his lifetime suspension, Twitch would only confirm that he had violated community guidelines. Soon after, Discord cut him loose from their partnership program. I didn't even know about that one. Reserved for the most active and popular server communities. Beam went on to sue Twitch over financial losses and reputational damages, and settled with the company in 2022. Neither party admitted to any wrongdoing, and the details of this legal agreement remain unclear. Now you see, this becomes interesting, right? Because if Twitch cut him loose for him messaging a minor, but never said anything about the minor itself or him messaging them. And I mean, if he was doing it, maybe he knew of other people doing it. So I want to tinfoil hat here. I want to make a hypothesis here. Maybe they settled because Dr. Disrespect was like, if you're going to do reputational damage to me by cutting my contract and you can't talk about exactly what happened, if you don't settle, I will let loose the information that you knew about all of these other people who were messaging minors on your platform. I'm wondering if that's possibly why the settlement occurred. Twitch effectively admitted to wrongdoing because they paid his full contract. That's what arbitration ordered. Twitch didn't want it to go to Discovery. Also possible that they just wanted to prevent it from going to Discovery, because then they would uncover a lot fucking more of Twitch's filth. What did I think of the presidential debate that was held yesterday? Man, it was rough. M-Bone, thank you for the 5. More cursed knowledge, courtesy of the Fox. Freaky Fridays are always crazy. Truly are. The mutually assured destruction. Wouldn't be surprising. I'm assuming when you get to, like, that level of streamer, right? Like, you probably know all of the other streamers that are in your sort of, like, viewership and subscriber bracket, as it were. So that would be an interest. I wonder what kind of knowledge this man has. Maybe minors weren't allowed on Whisper? Yeah, according to Twitch, they shouldn't have been on Whisper. But, I mean, also, Twitch's age verification is literally just asking you your age, so... Canasta match would have been more informing than that debate, yet amusing. True. Meanwhile, the cause for the ban remained a mystery, prompting years of innuendo, conspiracy theories, and questions about why neither Twitch nor gaming journalists had been able to reveal the nature of Bream's violation. Imagine gaming journalists telling the truth about anything ever. Gaming journalists couldn't uncover some shitty shit happening right underneath their nose because most likely they're complicit in it, and they don't want it to reach the light of day. 33% of Americans thought the dementia patient won the debate. I would be willing to bet a good chunk of those 33% are the, like, vote blue no matter who. So even if they understand that Biden is a dementia patient, they have the, it won't matter that he can't do anything and he isn't in charge of his own faculties, because his cabinet will push the policies that we want, and that's what matters. You'd assume that TOS being 18 plus would legally qualify for expecting someone to be 18 plus. So, like, if they admit that they're not 18 in DMs, that's not something Twitch could have accounted for, because they already made the account as an 18 plus person. The only way to get around that would be to require ID to sign up for the website, and I really don't want Twitch to require your government identification. Clearly it doesn't matter that he has dementia because he's had it for 4 years already and they've been doing fine. You bet the 33% didn't actually watch? Also potentially. Jaximus Prime, thank you for the 10. Last night's debate was an absolute slaughter since we don't have the Tyson versus Paul fight to watch. This is pretty much the next best thing. True. True and real. No. The disclosure, the primary author of this article, Rod Breslau, first learned the reason for Beam's ban from credible sources in June 2020, but chose not to report on it due to the extreme sensitivity of the topic. Didn't I just fucking say that gaming journalists are complicit in this shit? How could they prove me right in literally the next fucking sentence? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, I knew this guy was messaging minors and I had the proof, but I chose not to release it when I had it. Oh my god. You think you hate journalists, chat. You don't hate them enough. The gossip reached a fever pitch on June 21st when former Twitch employee Cody Connors, without naming Beam, tweeted what many interpreted as an explanation of why he'd been banned. Beam denied any wrongdoing in a tweet the following day. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, he wrote. But after independently reviewing internal Twitch communications and interviewing a source with knowledge on the situation, Rolling Stone had learned that Beam was kicked off the platform in 2020 for allegedly sexting a minor through a messaging feature called Whispers, even after learning she was underage. He also allegedly inquired about her plans to attend TwitchCon, the company's semi-annual gaming convention. On Monday, Beam was fired from Midnight Society, the gaming studio he co-founded, which said it had investigated the allegation against him after learning of it the night of Connor's cryptic tweet. The company did not reply to a request for comment. Then on Tuesday, reporting from The Verge, Ash Parrish and Bloomberg's Cecilia D. Anastasio matched the details of Beam's case to Connor's account. 3 sources confirmed to Bloomberg that Beam had been kicked off the site for sending direct messages to a minor that included sexually graphic details. 2 of those sources also confirmed that Beam had asked her about plans for the upcoming TwitchCon. Beam, who did not reply to a request for comment on the story, once again took to Twitter to defend himself, this time with a longer statement in which he admitted to having mutual conversations with a minor that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. The tweet's edit history shows that Beam had edited the tweet after posting it to remove the word minor, replacing it with individual. Though once readers noticed the change, the word minor reappeared. We read this is just from his tweet saying nothing illegal happened. I had to read this like 70 million times the first time I went over it because people in chat did not seem to understand what he was saying. The fucking Kotaku writer. I know, they're all incestuous, man. A former Twitch trust and safety employee who worked for the platform at the time Beam was banned has direct knowledge of the matter, confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam continued to send sexually graphic messages to a minor he knew to be underage. This former employee, who requested anonymity to avoid jeopardizing their career, also said that crucial elements of Beam's latest defensive tweet are inaccurate. And you see, if you have the tweets that prove that he was still messaging them after he learned that they were a minor, you don't have to post the sexually graphic messages. You can just post the part where they say their age and he says, oh, that's fine, or whatever the fuck, you know?
Why aren't they calling them out as well? These people need to be brought to light. This is disgusting.
Yeah, I agree. Mia Khalifa's backshot, thank you for the $5. If they're coming out against Doc, right, they definitely have knowledge on other streamers, especially because, where was it, this guy here, Relim? He said, you guys have no idea how bad things actually are behind the scenes at Twitch. Worked in the department. I saw Private Whispers. It was literally my job. Always expressed with heavy emotion on my streams how Twitch let pedophiles run free. So he alludes to there being more than just Doc. And I get that Doc is the whipping boy of the day because it was just made public after 4 years of nobody knowing what the fuck was going on. But why not drop information on the other people as well? Why not do that? I'm shocked. Well, not really that shocked. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage. And see, the way this is worded, right? I recall. If you don't have the DMs, I just don't want to take your word for it, bro, right? Like, I need more than I recall. I need the screenshots, man. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that there was no problem and continued on. And I guess just in case there's room temp IQ people in the chat, just because I want to see the screenshot of the person confirming their age and Dr. Disrespect not caring that they were underage, doesn't mean I don't already think that he is a disgusting individual since he has confirmed he was inappropriately messaging a minor. We already know he did this. It's just, we didn't know the scope of how underage they are, essentially. They can't expose the others, Kier. They are the correct political alignment. Oh my god. How old is the Kirsche? Doesn't matter. It's a woodland critter. Don't commit bestiality. The former employee says there was no confusion. Messages sent after this were acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before. And I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. The ex-Twitch employee has also provided Rolling Stone a more detailed account of internal conversations at Twitch following the report of Beam's messages and his subsequent ban. They say the details of Beam's case are coming out because of Connor's explosive tweet last week. Cody definitely got the ball rolling. Me and many of my former colleagues are only comfortable speaking up now because of it. Our priority is always to the safety of the alleged victim and to keep their identity secret. I just don't believe you. You guys were covering your own fucking ass. This had nothing to do with the safety of the alleged victim or keeping their identity secret. To out Dr. Disrespect for being a pedophilic groomer had nothing to do with the victim's identity. You can keep their name redacted. You can keep everything about them redacted. That wouldn't put them in any danger. This is quite literally you weasel wording with, yeah, I knew about this for years and I didn't say anything, but I was just protecting the victim. I wasn't trying to protect myself and my job at Twitch and the people that I liked who were doing the same thing. You can just go straight to the authorities, right? Right? Twitch wanted to disprove they can be in cam horde DMs. Jesus. Hell, not releasing the info puts others in danger? Yeah. How many streamers, right, did these Twitch employees know were going around having sexually explicit whisper conversations with minors and didn't do anything? And how many more minors would these streamers then go on to whisper in sexually explicit conversations? How many more? Interesting point. You love virtue signaling from people who supposedly monitor pedophiles and let them run rampant, while also encouraging a culture of women pushing their OnlyFans on teenage under 18 boys. They are clearly better people than you. I was just like, goddamn. We need to know who the dangerous people are. I don't know if, like, Asmon has commented on the new stuff, like this Rolling Stone article from Dr. Disrespect, but I hope he does. Not because, like, I like Asmon or anything, but, like, he is a streamer with a lot of fucking pull. And if he kind of makes noise about these Twitch employees being ridiculously shady and covering up for pedophiles, maybe something can actually get done. It's almost like Doc got punished by God for cheating on his wife. Good. Good. Cheaters should get punished. Asmon did say ban all minors off the internet, and I mean, he's right. Somebody tried calling him out and being like, oh, creepy content creators should just not talk to minors. And it's like, no, how about both? How about creepy content creators shouldn't talk to minors, but also ban all minors off the internet? There is no reason for a minor to be involved in any of the circles we run in. And just like when I found out that Offkai was apparently 13 plus, I was like, why the fuck would you allow minors there? Why would they be allowed in an industry where companies were harangued and pilloried for trying to hire a minor as a VTuber? Why are you allowing minors at a VTuber convention? Kids shouldn't be on the internet. They probably keep it under wraps for leverage, just like the CIA. I'm sick of it, man. Base chatter, you're going to comment to that even before we found out Twitch Flesh's only girls were getting so much success. Barely people who are actually interested in gaming don't. I just like... I don't remember her name, and I know you guys have reminded me of her name before, but it lives rent-free in my head. Many years ago, there was an actual cam girl who put out a video of her talking about how the Twitch cam girls have this air of they think that they're better than cam girls because they're doing their camming on an above-the-board site. They're not doing camming on a seedy 18+ website. They're doing it on Twitch, a friendly website. So that makes them better than an actual cam girl. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It makes you worse because you're peddling softcore porn to minors. A whore is a whore. Improv man, thank you for the 2. You work hard in the mines. Let me on the internet. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. Knowing how the internet is, why would you want kids on the internet? Kinda sus. It's just like, all kids will get around any kind of parental control or locks. I don't know how you would keep minors off the internet. Maybe once I learned about how the planning into that goes, I'd be like, okay, maybe we can't realistically do this because it requires too much of our liberties to be given up, right? I don't want to give into any sort of like real ID kind of thing, as it were. It's like, maybe with good parenting. Yeah, so like maybe the only real way to prevent minors from being in spaces they don't belong is to, have parents be parents again. But that, I guess, takes too much personal responsibility for people. Any website that's catered to children shouldn't have any forums to talk. That's probably why, like, Pokemon Go doesn't have any sort of in-game chat. Could you imagine? Like, I would love to have an in-game chat in Pokemon Go because I'm an adult, and I would like to find other people to play with. But I very much understand why they don't have one. Pokemon Go would be Pokemon Groom, unironically. Aramentaru Ariola, thank you for the $4.99. Batman, I got a little Kirsche. You know what I'm gonna do to it, Batman? There are no laws. I'm sorry for the dumb joke. Stop doing the Kirsche! I feel like it's just dev laziness, but yeah, maybe that too. It's partially laziness because when you implement a chat that has, or a chat in a game that has like minors allowed on it, you have to have some pretty strict moderation policies. And they probably just don't want to do that. More like Pokemon Go groom the kids. With the new model, it's rather Pokemon ugly. Yeah, I was really disappointed. I was so fucking excited to finally be able to play Pokemon Go again on my vacation. And then like 2 days into my vacation, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, here's all this DEI bullshit. We're gonna uglify your women. Get fucked. All those skins you bought, get fucked. Mom, why is that man putting a Pikachu in a glass jar? Not like this. As some of its streamers faced a flood of sexual misconduct allegations in June 2020, Twitch created an incident response team codenamed Gold Sparrow to develop a process to investigate and take action on the reports as one unit, the former employee says. We wanted to be able to process mounting investigations quicker and with more resources while providing...
You can't have people be parents. GDP number must go up.
True, the government must be the parent. Number one, Bailey Sim, thank you for the $5 doodles. While providing as much support for the victims as possible, the former employee says. Twitch did not provide comment by press time. And I don't know what Gold Sparrow is actually supposed to do, but if we have all of these Twitch employees going, actually, Twitch let pedophiles run rampant on the platform and all of us were too scared to speak up for many years. What the fuck was even the point of Gold Sparrow? Did you even do any investigating? Did anything even happen? If all of you knew about this shit and nothing ever went reported, no streamers ever got arrested, nothing bad ever happened? Well, like, I guess it would be nothing good ever happened to the bad people, rather. But it's just like, I just don't believe you. I just don't believe that this codename Gold Sparrow actually did fuck all, right? Like, they just did nothing. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. We dwarf miners have been digging all day, and now when use our net, it's full of filthy knife ears women. What do you mean? Elves are for breeding. They just archived everything and that's it. Jesus Christ. When the initial report about Beam's alleged inappropriate messages came through in 2020, an investigation began. After viewing the contents of the Whisper conversation, it quickly became clear the egregiousness of conduct and what actions Twitch must take, the former employee says. The decision to permanently terminate Beam was relatively quick due to the severity of the behavior. Okay, so why only him, when the other people who have come out talking about his situation have noted that it's definitely more than just him? Why just him, and why did you keep the information undercover for so fucking long? Why wasn't this reported anywhere? Why did you settle out of court? What were you afraid of them digging up? Linked to Deo2, thank you for the 10. Hey Kirsche, loved you on the side scroller stream. The dynamic of you and Razorfist was amusing. Will I be collabing with anyone in the future? I think I'm setting up something with Fillion next week, but I don't know what day. I don't know what day yet, or time yet. And I do have to respond to Blabs. I know they asked me to come on again, but I have been so fucking busy. I have to respond to her. Side scrollers is always fun. I just gotta wake my old hag ass up early in the morning, you know? Look, it was a gripping situation, all right? More Fillion craziness. Yeah, I love, you know, a conglomerate of white fox women in one place. Twitch can't and won't make the alleged messages public, the ex-employee says, as this not only endangers the victim and investigations by law enforcement. Okay, are there investigations? Because this is the first I've heard of it. If this happened 4 years ago, why are there investigations happening now instead of 4 years ago when this happened? Or actually 2017 was when it happened, wasn't it? In 2020? Yeah, 2020 was just when he got banned. Okay. All right, hold on. So if he messaged the minor in 2017 and there was no investigation, and then you banned him in 2020 and there was no investigation, you guys settled out of court, what do you mean by the investigations by law enforcement in current year? I have a feeling this man is just lying. We can't show you the evidence until the cover-up is done. What's the statute of limitations? I have no idea what the statute of limitations is on this shit. None of this makes sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. This guy's being a little weaselly here. We can't show you the evidence because it would prove we have even more wrongdoing. A side scroller is quickly turning into a bridge between about half of your YouTube subscriptions. Makes for a fun game of 6 degrees of separation. It's a very fun place to be. I really like it. 7 years if you're correct. Oh my god. It varies by jurisdiction. That's what I thought. In early 2021, the Twitch Trust and Safety Team created OSIT, an investigation team for reports of off-site misconduct by creators. At the time, the company described the initiative as a direct response to allegations of sexual misconduct that surfaced across the gaming industry over the summer. The Twitch Trust and Safety team created OSIT, an investigation team for reports of off-site misconduct by creators. I think if they're just taking off-site reports, like tweets and shit, this isn't a very good trust and safety team. You shouldn't believe people making random tweets about how somebody did something bad unless they come out and say, somebody did something bad and I took them to court and here's all the proof, right? The stuff deeply stinks if we've investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. It really does. In assessing those allegations, the company said it had realized that our current policy regarding off-service misconduct was not clear enough. Among the alleged off-site behaviors it pledged to investigate were sexual exploitation of children, including child grooming. But why would you investigate off-site when you had plenty on-site to deal with and you didn't do that? It's like, Following Beam's ban from Twitch and time away from the spotlight, he announced a return to streaming on YouTube in August 2020. But while he was free to both use that platform and Facebook Gaming, neither offered him an exclusive partnership. His lack of a streaming contract was notable for a celebrity in the industry at a time when other streamers like Valkyrae, Ludwig Ogren, and Tim the Tatman were signing seven-figure multi-year deals. YouTube's former global head of gaming partnerships at Google, Ryan Wyatt, confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam was not offered a contract due to chatter about the circumstances of his Twitch ban. He says that a Twitch employee and journalist investigating the incident told YouTube employees that it involved inappropriate messages to a minor. And you see, I don't like this as well. Unless those Twitch employees and the journalist showed Ryan Wyatt the proof, I don't think you should deny someone a contract based on quote-unquote chatter. And that seems very fucking weird to me. But what is interesting here, right, is if we assume Twitch and journalist investigating showed Ryan Wyatt in 2020 the evidence of what Dr. Disrespect did, not only did they know that they were covering it up internally, but they were spreading this information around to other industry insiders while keeping everyone else in the dark. This is a level of incestry that I just really feel uncomfortable with. They needed something that would have been at least considered solicitation, but they didn't report it. You trust Twitch employees as much as you trust government workers and journalists. What's even crazier is they include journalists in this multiple times. They're like, journalists knew about this, but we didn't want to report it as it was sensitive information. And it's like, that's your fucking job. What do you mean? You can't call yourself a journalist and you're like, whoa, man, I can't report on this child grooming because, like, this child grooming hits a little close to home, man. Like, I just can't do that. Like, what? This is why journalists are one of the most hated people. I think the only thing I can think of that's more hated than journalists at this point are fucking actual government entities. I don't want to report things quoted from a reporter. The gaming industry. Oh my god. Sensitive information is what real journalists are supposed to report on. And they report on things involving minors all the time without putting the minors in danger. And it's like, again, if there's an investigation going on this year, why did it take so, like, a criminal investigation, right? Like with a court and everything. Because that was in one of these other paragraphs I read, right? Not only endangers the victim and investigations by law enforcement. If that's a thing, why didn't it happen in 2017 when this happened? Why didn't it happen in 2020 when he got banned? Why now? Why is there an investigation by law enforcement right now for some reason? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any sense. All we get is zero evidence. Bad AI translated drivel. This game studio might be sexist. Yeah, right? Like, this would actually have been something for a reporter to fucking report. The bribe money ran out. Jesus Christ. Protein time soon, TM. Let's see. The unfortunate part of it all was there were so many rumors circulating in the industry, one that a minor was involved, he says, but no one produced first-hand knowledge or evidence, and because of those rumors, there was no reason to entertain doing any deal with Beam, and no evidence produced means you can't act on a terms of service violation. They even considered banning him, but they were like, we just don't have enough evidence to do that. They with all this information we have out right now, I agree. Dr. Disrespect, disgusting person. We know exactly what he was doing right now in current year. But the fact that YouTube admitted, Yeah, we used rumors and hearsay with no proof to not offer this man a contract is insane to me. That means that any streamer that has any sort of bad rumors or made up shit about them, if they have someone who's on part of the insider click circle just says, oh yeah, this streamer, you know, they're a pedophile, oh they sexually assaulted me, I know they sexually assaulted this person, they can just make up any random shit and basically kneecap any creator's career. The fact that Mr. Ryan Wyatt here admitted they had no first-hand proof of this happening, but it was just because of the rumors, is insane to me. Is insane. Depending on the state, there are statutes of limitations. Yeah, Google has to believe baseless stories because they also make shit up. It's just like, holy fuck. Your partnership hanging by a thread. Oh my god. The whole situation got even more confusing when Twitch settled and effectively said no wrongdoing, which made everyone in the industry dismiss the rumors. But even still, there was never a reason to do a deal with him after that ban. That is fucked up. Like, again, now that we have the information, Dr. Disrespect is a disgusting person. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But the fact that YouTube acted on literally rumors and hearsay, and even after, when we only had the knowledge of Twitch settling and saying there was no wrongdoing, they still decided, well, we're going to keep those rumors and baseless accusations with no evidence in mind and still not offer him a contract on the same level that we offer other streamers at his size. Like, that makes me really fucking upset. We already knew he was disgusting after stupid fucking mistakes, but the hole can always dig deeper. That might be industry back channels. It's like, I'm sick of the incest, chat. Twitch has the legal liability to report. Not reporting is telling. There's no one on Twitch that likes him, so him being reported means they cannot do it. They would if they could. I don't think you have to like someone to report them doing something illegal, like sexting with minors. I don't think the second half of your sentence makes any sense. Incest belongs in hentai, not in business. Jesus. And Twitch is fucked up for that, but YouTube is moronic at this point. Yeah. Like, they are both complicit. And YouTube is just moronic for not having any actual insider information, not having any evidence, and being like, yeah, we're just not, you know, because rumors. Don't miss the opportunity to take advantage of evil. Google probably. He took his wife forgave him. Whispers is 18 plus. The person that he was messaging was not 18 plus though. If his wife forgives him for this, like, she's also a shit person. Holy fuck. You shouldn't forgive someone for cheating in the first place, but he cheated on her with other women, with trans sex workers, and he was also engaged in sexting with a minor, so, like, how do you fucking forgive that? Not only is it multiple instances of cheating, but one is with a minor! Like, what are you doing?
Maybe games journals were the real coffin game the whole time.
That's why the game journals were so upset about the coffin game. Spaz Monkey, thank you for the 550.
Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms? Chiados, thank you for the prawn. Thank you.
A nerdy text account, thank you for the 199. Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late.
You're never late. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Cuck wife. I'm sick of cucks, dude. A spokesperson for CAA, Beam's talent agency since signing in 2019, tells Rolling Stone he is no longer a client and hasn't been for some time. Several high-profile streamers, including Kai Cenat, Code Miko, and Valkyrae, have condemned Beam in recent days. The San Francisco 49ers, for whom he had sometimes played a promotional role, announced that they were cutting ties with him, while the video game franchise NBA 2K said it would remove his character from the series. Every day I'm humbled by that experience, says the former Twitch employee who was at the company when it mobilized to address the reports of misconduct by Beam and others in the summer of 2020. The bravery of the victims speaking out and the commitment by my colleagues to doing right by them. I hope that we're all on a better path for it. What a fucking disgusting weasel of a human being.
Every day I'm humbled by the experience of being able to hide information about pedophiles on the platform.
Fuck you! You absolute piece of shit. I wish there was a platform akin to Twitch so I could get off this piece of shit website. Holy fuck. That part's weird to you. Who fucking cares what streamers think of other streamers? Like, I am just absolute, after reading this, and like, again, Rolling Stone, but these are like quotes from Twitch employees, so I can go after the Twitch employees themselves. It's just like, you need an entire fucking culling, dude. Your entire company is rotten from the inside out. What is wrong with you? Kick isn't akin to Twitch, it's identical. Even the same servers. When I say akin to Twitch, I mean like, Twitch and YouTube are standalone in their industries. You cannot go somewhere else besides Twitch and YouTube and do as well as you can on Twitch or YouTube. Which is why people at these companies can get away with doing shitty shit for so long. Did I see Epos Vox literally targeting Nick Merck saying, let's get his YouTube banned next? After his ban from Twitch, if Epos Vox doesn't get banned for targeted harassment, you have no faith in Twitter moderation? He even tagged the YouTube team accounts. That is basically the same thing that the fucking Sweet Baby Inc. employee did to Cabrutus' Steam account. I don't know why Nick Merckx got banned on Twitch, so that's information I don't have. A Pixel and Picardo are video streaming sites with less than like 1,000 viewers. Yep. Twitch is the Steam of streaming, except Steam aren't cons, true. If more content creators are on Rumble, it will grow. You need to have like really large content creators go to places in order to foster that growth. If you only have a bunch of smaller content creators, it's not only bad for the smaller content creators, but they're going to have like an upper limit of how much they can grow. Nick Merckx used a certain word. Look at stream suggestions. Oh man, I can probably guess what word it was, eh? And then there's one more little video thing here. One more little video thing here I have to play. This is from Shroud. Shroud explains why he ghosted Dr. Disrespect after his ban. My logic kicked in and I said, yep, you don't just get banned randomly.
Shroud, have you personally tried to hit up Doc at all? No. I haven't talked to him since he got banned because I am a logical person. The second Doc got banned on Twitch, my logic kicked in and I said, yep. You don't just get banned randomly, and I didn't say a word to him, didn't message him, didn't reply to anything on Twitter, didn't associate at all, because you don't just get banned. I'm not a fucking idiot. Fucking use your brain, people. People don't just get banned.
And a lot of people I can feel like would want to rebuttal Shroud saying, but Shroud, people get banned for no reason or inane reasons on Twitch all the time. When you are at the level of streamer of Dr. Disrespect or Asmongold or Tectone or Shroud, you don't just get banned. You don't. Us plebeians at the rafter seats, we do. They don't. So if Twitch is banning someone at their level, it's either going to be something petty, like when Ninja decided he wanted to contract with a different website, right? Or the streamer actually did something to warrant a ban. These are the people who are in like a protected class at Twitch. And it's not to like denigrate any of them, right? Like they bring in massive amounts of money. And these aren't like the cam whores in the just chatting section either. I guess Asmongold brings in a little less money because he's not monetized and he does that on purpose, and Twitch loses money when he streams. Based, honestly. But most of these people are making Twitch metric fuck tons of money, and they also obviously give the website a ton of users. God, he bleeds them dry and it's great. I love it. So they're not going to ban someone like Dr. Disrespect for no reason. Shroud is a bootlicker. Nobody gets banned randomly. XQC has a video that showed for a split second a gorilla penis and he got a 2-week vacation. Didn't that get cut down? Didn't that get cut just like when Asmongold had somebody type the N-word in an in-game chat and he spent time like having to explain why that's bad and he still caught a ban for it and he got unbanned in like 12 hours or something because he was like, this is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I can't just say nothing because I know they'll ban me for it, so I have to explain how it's bad. Anytime a streamer encounters one of these kind of words, you have to go on some sort of rant about how you can't say that's a bad word because otherwise Twitch will just take action, right? It's not random either. Yeah, these have an actual something in their TOS happened. It's not a random reason. With Dr. Disrespect, it was given no reason, basically. And these bans also have obvious reasons, even though they're dumb. Yeah. What's the link to the Gorilla Cock stream? a ban you come back from usually with more excitement from people. Yeah, if you get like a temporary ban, especially if it's in the case of like XQC showing a gorilla penis for half a second, or Asmin getting a temporary ban for having someone else in an in-game chat type the N-word, they'll come back and they'll get higher viewership because everybody knows it's bullshit reasons, right? Sorry, you have to be careful as a pleb. Man, if they don't like him and they have evidence of wrongdoing, then the only reason that makes sense for why they didn't report him to the law is they would also bring scrutiny to Twitch. That is what basically I think at this point in time. Like they were worried about the extra scrutiny it could bring on them because they're covering up for more people. Dr. Disrespect was just like the sacrificial lamb that they could get rid of because nobody liked him. And even then, they didn't report him to anywhere because they were worried about their own asses. So like this fucking, oh, even today I'm humbled by that experience as the former Twitch employee who was at the company when it mobilized to address the reports of misconduct by Beam and others in the summer of 2020. I hope this man steps on every fucking Lego every day of his life for the rest of his life. Crazy savior complex. I am mad at the internet at this fucking statement. It's so disgusting. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 5. You ain't trying to hear anything from Kai Cenat? He'd be doing some questionable shit also. They really got them weirdos out here feeling like kings and queens? I mean, I don't know of Kai Cenat doing anything weird. One clip that I've played of him that lives rent-free in my head is when he was like, "Damn girl, you're beautiful, how old are you?" And she was like 16, and you could see his life flash before his eyes. And he was like, no, I can't be talking to you. I love that clip. Like just the change in his expression, like you could see the fear in that man's soul. Didn't he try and blow up his house with fireworks? That was a different guy. I'm like 99% sure that was a different guy. When fight or flight kicks in. You never heard anything weird? Yeah, I haven't heard anything weird about Kai. Like I can't think of any bad things to say about him specifically. That was Speed. I have a tab with I Show Speed in it somewhere here. Where is it? Because that was the Shroud tab was the last one I had on Dr. Disrespect. This is all of the updated info that I have on Dr. Disrespect. I don't know if more stuff has come out since I started streaming, but I'm sure we'll see more. I Show Meat. Speed is definitely a psychopath. I don't know much about Speed either, you know? Outside of Kai, yeah, okay, fair, Vouch. I forgot about that. You guys know I have a faulty memory. Kai was the one that caused the public fucking riot thing in New York over the PS5 giveaway. That was scary. Not just for like the average person in New York, but like also for him. I played those clips on stream when it happened, and like people were attacking his SUV and like trying to get inside of it. Like that is terrifying. And I hope he never does something like that again in person. Not even just for like public safety, but for his own safety, you know? Only thing you remember of Speed is the clip of him freaking out after lighting an indoor firework on his bed. So, this happened at like some race car track thing. Somebody in the comments said that he was like wearing some sort of outfit that means he paid to drive on the racetrack there. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't know where it is, but apparently, like, you know that he paid money to drive on the track based on what he's wearing. I don't know anything about racing.
It's a KTMX boat. Huh? Oh, my fault.
It might be his car.
Is this yours?
This is his car. Yes.
Huh? Oh, my fault. I'm sorry. My fault. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hey, I'm looking. Hey, look, though. I can buy this? Huh? I can buy this?
If you can.
You selling it?
You read?
How many miles on it?
Can you read?
Oh, it says it? Oh. Well, I don't see miles.
50,000 kilometers.
What?
Last line.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I'm just interested in buying this car. Is this street legal?
Can you see the numbering?
Like, this guy's just acting like an asshole
this guy's
to him, dude.
Asshole, okay. God damn, all right. Oh. And it's going for 75,000, right? Yeah? All right, that's what it says. Okay. Can I test drive it to see if I like it? No. Just around a. Okay. Well, how much did you buy this for? How much did you buy this for? Like when you first bought it?
Oh, I found it.
Huh?
Oh, I found
I think
it.
we stop here. You stop here. Now he's asking you how much did you buy it for when you bought it.
Yeah, I'm asking how much you bought it for.
Then you drop the price down.
Yeah, bro, I'm serious. I'm not trolling. Like I'm trying to buy it. I got the money.
Yeah, he wants serious. He wants serious buyers.
Yeah, I'm serious though. Why do you think I'm not? I'm serious. How much did you buy it for? You don't want to sell it to me? Okay then, just say that. Well, I mean, you got it for sale, bro. Okay.
Can we make a picture?
What the hell's wrong with that dude, bro? How you bro?
Yeah, like, that's really fucking weird, right? There's rich and then there's actually rich. The dude had the car for sale. It's like, that's really fucking weird behavior. The Nürburgring lets people drive, pay to do laps on the track when it isn't closed for racing. The uniform he has on shows that he is there with one of the companies that let you rent cars to drive on the track. Yeah, so like, he's obviously paid money to be there, right? To be able to drive on the track. Thank you for explaining further, Skewky. So it's like, he obviously has money. He's interested in a car that's for sale, and the guy is just being an asshole. Would you trust that dude to pay you, given that he's capering around? It's like, if somebody says they have the money and they're interested in the vehicle, like, I don't see why not, right? Like, he has the car for sale there for a reason, and I would assume the people who are going there are car enthusiasts. I wouldn't go there, because I'm not a car enthusiast. Chat really spliced on this. I don't think Kai is in the... This is not Kai, this is iShow Speed. This is iShow Speed, this isn't Kai. I don't think Speed is in the wrong here at all. He was acting the fool? You think he gave off bad vibes? I think that after the dude was being weird in an interaction with him, he was just like, hey, I'm trying to buy your car, what do you mean? Private vehicle sales are a bitch, you're right. He's a streamer, he's just doing highly exaggerated behaviors, probably just want no part. I mean, obviously there's probably a little bit of a language barrier, but it was still like uncomfortable and weird. Like, I don't think the guy was being like courteous at all. He was being an asshole. Remember when iShow Speed ended up in the hospital after turning his room into a chemical lab? Oh, was that him? I do remember that. Money aside, you'd want your prized car to go to someone who'd treat it right? Why would you think that he wouldn't treat it right? Like, he owns, like, more expensive vehicles than that one. Maybe thought it was a prank. I mean, he could have thought it was a prank with the cameras, but he was still acting like kind of an asshole, right? Could have also not wanted to sell to a streamer due to their means to destroy stuff. Well, there's pictures of Speed with, like, super expensive vehicles already. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think he was in the wrong here. Have I seen the firework clip? I don't remember. He's a literal who to most people. I mean, yeah, we also have to remember we're insulated in streamer culture. There's plenty of people that don't know who, like, Speed or even Asmon are. And because he's a goofball, Speed gives off goofy vibes. It doesn't matter if you give off goofy vibes. If you can pay for the vehicle, like, that shouldn't be an issue. The way the guy was being so high and mighty, you'd have thought it was at least a $250,000 car. Being that uptight about 75k makes him extra douchey, right? It's at the Nürburgring. That place is notorious for idiots crashing. Like, I can understand him not wanting Speed to test drive it, right? I could understand that. Oh, but, like, the whole conversation was just, like, the dude being an ass about it. Dude being an ass. Doesn't matter. I was pretty sure Speed was yanking his chain. I didn't see any indication that Speed was not being serious about it. Glad they had an unpleasant interaction. Dude was just being quiet and trying to shut him down. Speed kept being confrontational. Maybe it was a language barrier and he didn't know exactly how to say, I don't want to sell you my vehicle. But he understood it when Speed finally said, you don't want to sell it to me. He was like, no. It's like, why? Well, I don't know. A Celica Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. It shouldn't matter if he was going to destroy it if he still paid for it. I guess some people get really attached to their vehicles, but, like, if you're attached to it, why are you selling it? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Doesn't mean he's obligated to... I don't think he's obligated to sell it to Speed, and I'm not saying he should. I'm just saying the way he interacted with Speed makes him look like an asshole. He's German. That's probably a manners thing. It might just be because he's American. He could just be an asshole because he hates American. Dude might be shy. Maybe it was speed asking questions that could have been answered by reading. Seller might have been German. I could understand that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I still think the guy acted like an asshole, and I wouldn't want to buy from someone if they spoke to me in the manner that man did. Bruce Salbovaro, thank you for the 5. You're not blaming speed, but the way he carried himself didn't inspire confidence in the seller. Seller's attitude was too unmotivated for profit. I mean, I don't know. That's just the way he acts, isn't it? Selling a car you're attached to someone you feel good about is different than selling it to an American weirdo. Oh, protein is overdue. I should grab that. I should grab the protein. I have so many more tabs when I get back, chat. I have so many more tabs because it's Tangent fucking Friday. I'm gonna go get protein. I'm gonna get protein. Baiting Master 24. Thank you for the 100 biddies. He was the Kiwi Farms Whisperer.
Ishi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Yeah, fuck ads.
I'm gonna play ads when I go AFK though, as that is when I play ads. Oh god, Nim! Nim still hasn't reminded me about fixing the fucking thing! Fucking Nim! Oh god. Nim! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! So the intermission is still broken, so there's no slideshow. I'm gonna go get protein.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my
I'm gonna
brain
go
to
get
do
protein.
things.
And I'll be right back. Thank you for sitting through ads. If you are not subbed to me, if you are subbed to me, I'm sorry, look at a blank screen for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Whoa, nice car.
Oh my god, look at that. Look at that fucking pigeon. Look at that fucking pigeon. He jamming. Hey, a jamming pigeon. Oh, look, Americans just don't operate on heathen units. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, yesterday I briefly brought up that the Black VTuber Awards had taken place. I did not bring my tweet up, so let me see if I can find that really quickly here. I'm very bad at searching for tweets. I'm very bad at searching for tweets, so I think it's from and then my name. Nope, okay, that doesn't work. Okay. This was the Global VTuber Award winner things. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Look at all these head pets. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sad. A February 13th tweet came up. And they discontinued my favorite teriyaki sauce. It's called Wicked Sticky. It's Wicked Sticky and it was so good and it doesn't exist anymore. I'm so upset. Black Friday sale here. March? Was it as far back as March? I guess these aren't actually in order. Weird.
I'm coming to kill you!
I can't find this goddamn tweet!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Did the NFT Tuber Awards ever happen? Yes, they did. Oh my god, KB, you're
wears
nuts.
makeup and his dresses and uses skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner!
I'm the winner!
I just dreamed I was at a house party with YouTubers. A giant tentacle monster attacked everyone who said cultists made the pineapple sprite sitting there for it. It left Count Dankulu alone because he said he didn't see shit. I followed suit and lived.
Weird house party dream, my god. Flaming TP, thank you for the 1985! The year and the birth year of our Lord and Savior, as it were. First the desk ketchup, now the teriyaki. A baiting master, thank you for the 100 biddies, by the way. Living weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 5. He's a typical racer. If the car is for sale, it speaks for itself. Cars are torn down and rebuilt, and racers don't want to sell to people that are idiots. I mean, I guess, I don't know racer culture. So I guess if, like, it's a racer kind of thing, to just be like, if you ask me questions, I don't deal with you. It seems kind of weird, right? Like, I feel like you should answer questions if you're selling a car. But, like, I don't know anything about race car driver culture. Lucky Sticky Kirsche, remember you fondly. You got something sticky, wicked sticky for me right there. I just don't believe you. You don't drink enough AFK gamer subs with magnesium using code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Think of it as a homeowner. Do you want to sell to the boomer who rips it up and makes it an apartment complex? Or to the couple looking to start a family? No, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, I would have a bit more knowledge of the people than just like a 2-minute conversation, right? Like, unless the boomer told me in that conversation, Sally, yeah, I plan on ripping up all of this original woodwork and I want to make it white. I want to make it white with gray ceilings and gray appliances. Like, right? Like, if he said that outright. Not that he asked questions, that he asked the wrong questions. I should never buy a car from a not dealer. I would not pass the vibe check. Creamy awesome! Thank you for the prune! Thank you for pruning! The heat just makes us sticky in general. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I know. Alright, where was I? Oh, I just accidentally opened someone's Twitch channel because I clicked on their name. Help. Help, that is not what I meant to do. Ha! Help! Oh god! Alright, so this is back in fucking February. Holy shit. Help! So back in February, the first annual Black VTuber Awards coming June 2024. And I was like, I have several honest questions here. I've often seen discourse on here, being Twitter, about model skin tones versus pilot.
Will the awards be based on the model skin color or the pilot skin color? If pilot, how do you verify? Would this be self-ID based? I'm like, I legitimately was not trying to be sarcastic or snarky or anything here. I was legitimately like, how are you going to make this work in an industry where your skin color doesn't matter? Like, you could be anything you want. Asking legit questions. Well, I have to specify, because I'm sure some people will be like,
oh, she's just trying to be a cunt because she's a racist Nazi.
You know? And then Curry Ringy made a tweet over here. The Black VTuber Awards take place. Host allegedly criticized for not being black enough. And this is the host. And she said, "Hi, I was hesitant to post this, so I'll try to keep this short. It's come to my attention that some folks were unhappy with the Black VTuber Awards being hosted by a half-white person. Yes, these are my parents, and this is me. I'm proud of both sides of my family. My mom, who's one of my biggest heroes, has always taught me to embrace all aspects of myself. I've only ever tried to do positive things for the communities I'm a part of, and I'm really happy with how the awards went yesterday, despite the scuff here and there. But I must say, it's very disheartening to be ridiculed for something I have literally no control over by folks who I only ever wanted to give a spotlight to, so that they can get the flowers they deserve." Never use flowers when talking about things like this, by the way. Flowers and roses is typical terminology used in prostitute lingo. Don't use that. Regardless of this, I'm looking forward to the awards for next year, but all I ask is please be kinder to each other. It's difficult enough as it is getting the praise we deserve from outside our community. Thank you all again for your support of the show. And again, pointing out, her father is Robert De Niro, which was something crazy to find out. It's not okay to ridicule people for things they can't control, but it is okay to give them awards for it. And this is what I was about to say. Right? It sounds like she was trying to genuinely do something good. And in her mind, she thought she was doing something good. Unfortunately, when you start playing identity politics, when you start differentiating things on an identity politic line, there are going to be people who are upset you didn't go far enough, or you don't fit their idea of what that identity is. So when you start segregating something like VTuber Awards, and you start making like Black VTuber Awards, there are going to be people who are like, well, you're not black enough to either host or win a Black VTuber Award. And so it's just like, I can't really feel bad because this is the obvious outcome of something like this. But it's like, I hope that she can do stuff with other VTuber Awards that are actually inclusive in the future. Because it seems like something that she really wanted to do. And hopefully does not do identity politics stuff in the future. Jay Pickle, thank you for the 2. You know I'm from Mass, but I ever been to King Richard? I have. I love King Richard's Fair. That place is fun as fuck. Shades, thank you for the 5. Hey Kirsche, you just got to say that I made you hungry, which is why you came to stream. Boom. And she could work with Fillion maybe and put something actually good together. Yeah, it's like, I don't see why not. And then here are some of the people. This person called Pupster. I'm not gonna comment much on the Black VTuber Awards much, cause I'm white, and of course the people most offended about it not being black enough are the white virtue signalers. But I'm also an artist, so I feel my opinion holds a little about this. Why was an artist who couldn't draw black features chosen to draw 19 black creators? The work could have been divided easily, giving back to the Black V artist community, or at the very least, someone who can color pick. I understand things were rushed, but come on, really? How were they rushed when they announced this in like February, man? Hoping for next year, the artist chosen will be able to represent the winners better. Showcasing black excellence in the VTuber community by whitewashing and erasing black features sends a very poor message. I like, this is written in such a way that part of me has to be like, is this person trolling? Like, they can't be. This sounds like something I would write, right? Like, as a joke. And Kirsche is transracial, according to Tim Pool, so she can comment. Expert troll. Like, if this person's trolling, like, I would hands off to you. You sound very authentic. Debut TBA. Very, very authentic, right? Sorry, do the models even have black features? What's he even saying? I have no idea, dude. If any Black VTuber Award winners wish to art that resembles them better, feel free to DM me. I'll do it free of charge. Hidden replies. Obviously this one's a bot. What specifically are black features? Oh boy, hiding the uncomfortable questions. Sure hope this doesn't come back to bite you. Ungrateful fucks. I swear this racism is really starting to bother me immensely. No, I'm not joking. Blocking you because racism is wrong. White racism. Gotta love it. Blocking you. I just like, I would love to see, right? Because the host said that there were some people who were unhappy. And I'm wondering if it's more than just this one account. Because I haven't seen anything about the Black VTuber Awards. And I completely forgot that they were even taking place until I saw Curry's tweet. So I want to see what the other people who were supposedly upset about this were saying as well. Because this one could go either way. This could be a literal expert troll or someone who's actually just fucking retarded. Now artists need Asian features, Hispanic features, etc. A sufficiently advanced trolling is indistinguishable from actual clown world opinions. It really is. Too bad I called you racist. That means I win. Better luck next time. These people aren't actual VTuber fans. It's just like... VTubing isn't a place where you have like Black VTuber Awards, Hispanic VTuber Awards, female VTuber Awards, male VTuber Awards. Like you don't have that segregation here. Because anyone can be anything. Even things that don't exist in real life. You can be a demon, you can be a succubus, you could be a fox woman. You know? You could literally just have anything. The only features of anime is anime features. It's not that we live in a timeline where you have to categorize everything. And it's just like, I can even understand the people who are just like, well, there's not enough of what I think should be in the real VTuber Awards. And it's like, well, find creators you like, promote them, and convince them to sign up for these things, right? You got your own homemade sauce, not like this. Yeah, it could be a succubus, like at least 20% of female VTubers. Oh my god. Or a door, or a cat, or a building. Yeah, that's true. That's true and real.
You like turtles. What the heck? What the heck?
You would actually be a freshwater brain-eating amoeba. What the fuck? Or slime. You can box a fox with gloves made from socks. True and real. True and real. Where's the big, beautiful woman, sassy, gay, tea-spilling VTuber women? You thought it was supposed to be an inclusive award show. I am very sure those exist somewhere. Can you share a link about what? You can be Mussolini reincarnated as an Italian raccoon. True. They have a Twitter? Who has a Twitter? Who has a Twitter and what link are you trying to share? What's happening here? Black VTuber? What? Do you mean the awards? Yeah, I know the awards has a Twitter. But I'm imagining that they're not retweeting people who are denigrating them, right? For the benevolent... what is a benevolent award? What? Streamer category, ally category. Sorry to hear about your pussy. Wouldn't the ally category be not black people in the Black VTuber Awards? Am I high? Do I not know how allyship works? I'm confused. Individual icons. They have a feedback sheet, but there's no comments on it. And I mean, I guess maybe I could check the quote retreat battery. If you fill this out, they will soft block you. There's no way. What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? There's a checklist you need to meet before they allow you. Did you see the feedback form? Because I definitely need people to leave their opinion on this ship ASAP. They have to do better. Oh, this is a response to the Pupster person. This has been changed. Let's see. Kept my thoughts to myself about this whole thing, and I think it's important to hear from those who actually participated and were nominated, but this has me hot. I forgot all about the awards show because of the lack of notice and hype already, but when I did tune in, right when my boy Kishin won, my disbelief when I saw his art, bro. And I'm not trying to hear anything about style. Even Aaliyah's model, who is tanned, looks like she could substitute for Taylor Swift. There are plenty of black and POC-friendly artists who would have volunteered their skills to do the job right. Same with the trophies. Why is the hand not the actual representation of the Black Power hand? What? Oh, they're angry that the trophy is a fist holding a controller instead of the Black Power fist. Okay. That's a weird complaint. It's just a limp-ass fist. What the fuck? Like, I know these are free illustrations for the winners, but I don't get why the organizer wouldn't hire an artist with expertise in the culture, specifically when this is a passionate topic and issue in the community. I just feel like if you're in this space, you would definitely make sure that the art was perfected. I don't know. Last thing I'll say is if Black VTuber Awards team cared, I feel like they would have been in the spaces to listen, answer, and discuss cordially with the people that the event was for. As much as I think having a Black VTuber Award is silly in a VTuber space where you can be anything you want, this person announced, the person setting up the VTuber Awards, right, announced this in February. They put this entire thing together because in their mind, they were doing something good for a community that they belonged to. And all they have gotten in return is people telling them, you don't care, you're not Black enough, you didn't do this right. And it's like, man, that almost makes me feel bad for them. Nothing is ever good enough. Yeah. I was like, if they weren't trying to cater to identity politics in the first place, I would feel bad. What a sad story. Holy shit. I'll let them stew in it. This is generally what happened. Yeah, I mean, it's happened before. It's not new, but it's just like, man, that's fucked up. This isn't somebody who was like trying to do something for a race that they don't belong to. This wasn't someone trying to shill NFTs or take advantage of people in the community. They just wanted to do something. And they wanted to set it up their way. Again, I don't think you need to separate VTuber awards based on race, but it's their award show. They can do what they want. And they're just getting shit on for it. When you give an entire award show and then they bitch you didn't give enough.
Lose game. Wah! Wah!
No one is more racist than a terminally addicted Twitter user.
True and real. No name, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Do something, you mean push intersectionalism in a space that doesn't have it. Again, I disagree with the entire premise, but I'm looking at this from like an objective point of view instead of just damning the person entirely because I don't like the idea of identity politics in this space. Did Niji win the Black VTuber Agency of the Year? Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. Kiri said this quote, "No one hates Black people more than Black people," and it makes you think sometimes. Jesus Christ. Who is Kiri? Who's that? Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. Kira's white. Proof? Not spelled Kirsche. Jesus fuck. You feel bad insofar as they were trying to do a nice thing, but they don't understand that playing identity politics will always bite you in the ass.
Take your meds.
That's exactly what I was trying to say, but I think you said it more succinctly than I did. Thank you, Ninth Circle Man.
Greater than when I'm in a racism competition and your opponent is an anti-racist.
There's no hope of winning. Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the $5 doodles. Why pander to these people? It never works. When you've been inundated with these kinds of people, again, her dad, Robert De Niro, literally had a public meltdown at the courthouse that Trump was in court at. So she's been inundated with this kind of politics for ages. And I'm sure that's why she thought this was a good thing. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. Curry Renji, thank you. I got it, thank you. Yeah. I was like, what? Who? If you feel like being Black gets in the way of your VTuber ambitions, just pretend to be white. We had that one guy who had like that fucking default dollar store ass Matt Walsh looking model. Tried to claim that he got more views when he used a white PNG as opposed to a Black one. But he was just view botting. Like, it was very obvious view botting. Like, you don't even need to be a streamer to tell that level of view botting. Oh, wait, did you miss that this was about De Niro's kid? Yeah, it's fucking Robert De Niro's kid. It's right here. It shows a picture. Shows a picture of her parents. It makes no fucking difference, and people who watch VTubers know this. Yeah. Like, you can change your model, and people will still watch you if they're there for your personality. There's some people, sure, that watch for what the model is, and they get very, very goonery over it, you know? But the model is just like an extra asset. That's cray. Feel free to share your feedback, let your voice be heard. This is sharing the feedback again. What was the tweet here? If you don't like me being serious for a minute, I get it. Just ignore this. I know this may upset people, but to keep this from happening again to me or anyone in my position, I'll go ahead and state my feelings on the Black VTuber Awards. Oh my god, this is long. This is not to say the awards were all bad. Again, this is the first one, and considering that, this was an amazing thing to do. It was also not easy to organize, I get that. Many amazing people worked really hard to bring us this amazing event. However, I still want to tell how I felt about how I was treated. If this means I'm never included again, I understand. All these people as well that are like complaining about the artwork, I can't scroll down here, but the complaining about the artwork, I don't know who the artist is. So like, if they release the artist name, couldn't the artist also be like a black person? Or they could be somebody who like, I don't know. Like it just feels weird to attack all these artists like this for the way that they drew. Maybe that's just me though. Most VTuber fans do not want diversity talk when they just want to chill and be entertained. Yeah. But I'm the one bringing politics into VTubing. Where was I reading? First of all, despite my art being decent, I feel like I was included to fill a slot, not because I actually deserved to be there. Like, we need another artist VTuber who is black. Oh wait, semi-draws, right? I'm sure that's not the thought process, but it certainly feels like it. This is the exact kind of mindset that I've spoken about before when I would get hired to do something. And I'm like, well, are you hiring me because of the quality of my work I can provide you? Or are you hiring me because I have a vagina and therefore I check your boxes off for what you want to hire, right? This is like the exact same mindset as what I felt. You can perfectly draw my avatar in exactly the way I want, but you ain't black. The other art VTubers got to showcase art, and I didn't even know I should have provided that. I was just given a DM, hey, send us a video, you don't even have to edit it, and so I did. The big issue I have is actually how I was treated during the ceremony. Like I was an afterthought, filler. If I knew clips were needed, I would have provided a clip that actually showcased my personality or art. What was shown was a boring half of a clip that wasn't even funny. But I'm guessing everyone got the same message. So artists, I guess, just included it on their own. I wish I knew I could do that. Why not ask? I mean, this is something that I come across whenever I enter a new, like, working relationship with anyone. I ask questions. And you should, like, I know people feel pressure, right? You feel pressure when you're invited to, like, an award thing, or a convention reaches out to you, or somebody's like, hey, let's do this thing and we can figure out payment for it, right? Like you get nervous and it's difficult to do sometimes, but you should always ask questions. You should always, if you're unsure about something, ask about it. Don't just assume that they're giving you all of the info. Please ask. This is a good way, like, for smaller VTubers as well. If you're talking to someone and they're just like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, here's all the information, when you read through it, you should keep in mind questions that come up as you're reading. The most common advice you give to people, especially women, is just ask, and your most common question is, did you ask? They might also assume you already know. Yeah, there's a lot of assumptions, and instead of assuming, because assuming makes an ass out of you and me, just ask questions. Just ask. Again, I understand it's hard. Like, I struggle asking questions sometimes. I really do. Even in my position now, I still struggle with it. So I know it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's something that you have to try and accustom yourself to. Common thing for VTubers, sadly, they all have problems with communicating. It's just something you gotta work on, you know? When I was first told it was going to be an interview, it would have given me a chance to clear things up. Please understand my interactions with the black VTubing space is kind of weird, so some forget that I'm black despite me not hiding it. So when these things come around, I'm often left out. I'm not known as a black artist despite being black and having no problem drawing black features. Not to say I don't interact with any black VTubers, I obviously do, but going from ignored to being in an awards show was very jarring. I feel bad. I feel bad. It's almost like nobody cares about your skin color, right? It's just like, I don't understand, man. Attack, thank you for the 20. On multiple occasions, you've heard black friends use the soft A N-word and then nervously turn to you and apologize for it. You're a white guy. Next time it happens, you hope you remember to say, it's okay, I give you the pass. That's fucking funny. Why would they apologize to you? Cult of personality, thank you for the 5. Them, did you hire me because I'm a good artist or because I'm black? Also them, you need to have a quota on how many of X race are hired. It's just like, don't give people a complex about whether they're actually good enough or not. Right? That's fucked up. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe the other nominees who are more included in the black VTuber space talk to each other, and that's how they knew to provide more stuff. Well, it's like, when I was first told it was going to be an interview, it would have given me a chance to clear things up. If you're told it's going to be an interview, and again, I'm just assuming here, right? Since this person says she doesn't have enough information. I'm assuming it's a she. I guess it could be a he. I just say she because, like, VTubers are mostly female. Who's the twit longer from? You can't be part of the fun? Oh my god. I'm just assuming, but if you're told it's an interview, instead of saying, that sounds great, okay, ask, what kind of an interview will it be? Will you give me the questions ahead of time so I can figure out my answers, or will it be impromptu on the spot? When is the interview going to be? Do you have a day and time set up for this? Is it going to be a live interview or a recorded interview? Like, these are questions you should be asking instead of just being like, oh yeah, that sounds great. And maybe this person did ask and the company just didn't, or company, the Black VTuber Award people just didn't communicate it, right? It could be really bad communication, but it's like, if you don't ask these questions, you can't really get upset that you didn't have the information. It's on both people to communicate. Recorded interview is a thing? You never did one? Yeah. With someone in chat, let me know who made the twit longer Kirsche is reading from. I don't remember their name. You assumed the gender, but you did assume, so you are free to assume that I assumed? Oh my god. Why is there even an interview for what is essentially an art commission? Because as the Black VTuber Awards, they're showcasing Black VTubers and Black VTuber artists, right? And so, again, this woman, like I just read, I'm assuming, again, I'm just gonna call them a woman. I'll correct it if somehow they see this and they're a dude. They say, my interactions with Black VTubing space is weird, so some forget I'm Black despite not me hiding it. So when these things come around, I'm often left out. I'm not known as a Black artist despite being Black and having no problems drawing Black features. So it's like nobody really cares about this person's race. They're successful and people like them regardless of their race, which is how things should be. Were they not Black enough? No, that was the creator of the awards who wasn't Black enough. I don't like to bother people, so it never occurred to me to ask anyone. You should, please. It's not bothering people. I know it feels like it's bothering people, and I go through that conundrum sometimes. I don't know if this person has, like, close friends or moderators they can talk to, but it is so fucking helpful to have people on, like, a moderation team or a close friend you can go to, and you're like, hey, I got this offer. I'd like to accept it, but I have some questions. Do you think these are okay questions to ask? I'm not saying you have to do that, but if you get anxious about asking questions, that is something you can do to very much help you push through that anxiety and actually ask those questions to get the information you need, which is a very important thing to do when you're collabing with anything in this industry. You had no idea the awards were happening? I forgot they were happening. Get your own nim. Yes. Groom a chat member into being your own nim. You're not Italian enough. Oh no, not like this. Dama Bless, thank you for the 5. The only thing commie communities have together is ideology, so they can only be more revolutionary and only targets left are each other. Sad. It is. The anxiety of asking pales to the stress of uncertainty? It does, but that anxiety can still be a block for people actually asking the question. It's like a form of unintentional self-sabotage, where the anxiety in the moment of asking outweighs the anxiety and stress of the uncertainty in that moment, and so you just don't push through it. You're Black and you find this shit completely stupid? Like, what the fuck? Holy shit! Again, I'm approaching this from a point of view where, like, I'm not just denigrating these people, alright? Like, I don't think Black VTuber Awards should exist. I think it should just be VTuber Awards. I don't think identity politics belong in VTubing, but regardless of my opinion, I'm trying to read through this and give, like, actual advice, right? I just gotta have courage in that situation. Yeah. Which is hard to do, which is why if you can't do it on your own, be able to bounce off of someone, you know? You talk about how this person's Twitter name sounds like Semi-Enigma? What? Drunk Slavic VTuber Awards. Sleepy with sweep.
So sad you didn't get nominated. You're my favorite transracial black creator, according to Timpool. Good luck next year. I bet you'll sweep the awards.
Arb Nero, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Let's see here. Maybe, in the future, be a bit more clear as to what every nominee needs to showcase why they are in each category, and let the nominee know what to provide if the person organizing are too busy to sift through the information and media. I mean, yes, I would agree. I don't know exactly what the communication was like, but if it was pale, hopefully they have better communication, right? But, like, also ask questions. The communication's a two-way street! If they are, like, in a singing category, have a clip of them singing. If art, then a clip of them drawing or the art outright. Gaming, show them doing a really good game move. Stuff like that. That way you won't end up with an artist being in a category, but being treated like some random that's just there and no one knows why. I was a if you know, then you know kind of person, and if you knew I was an artist, it makes sense. If you looked at the show, you'd have no idea what I even drew. You can assume I drew my own model, but that's about it. Anyway, that's pretty much all my feelings on it. I know everyone had their own experiences, and this was mine. Not the worst, but not really great either. Honestly, wouldn't be offended if I was never invited to something like this again. Please give chances to people that actually deserve the spots. Well, I mean, hopefully we don't have identity politic award shows in the future, and we can all just be together as one amorphous VTuber blob. We differentiate each other based on the content that we do or the content of our personalities. And not the color of our skin. This guy is harm-sharing hardcore. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But like, from what I can gather, this person was put in a black VTuber artist category, and then the people used a clip that was completely unrelated to black VTuber art, or even the art that they do in general. And so they felt like they were just shoehorned in. So that's kind of... Again, ask questions. If the communication was bad from the people on the award show side, let's ask questions. The content of our content, not the color of our skin suit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The closing statement was really sad. I wouldn't be offended if my well-written criticism gets me banned. I feel like that is something that a lot of these people who play in the identity politics pool have to put in their criticisms, because any kind of criticism in this space is typically taken very, very poorly, as we can see by that other one, where they said, like, well, up here, if you fill this out, they'll soft block you. So, you know. Feel free to show what y'all want to see. Your opinion matters. There's a feedback form. Use this for those of you who express us lovely ideas that you're hopeful to see during the next award show. Please be sure to submit your feedback. I'm going to open this really quick. I don't want to have my email show, but let me see if I can at least read the questions here. Switch account. Yeah. Yeah. There is... How did you feel about our pre-show? If unsatisfied with any aspects of the pre-show, what would you like to see adjusted? How did you feel about the categories? If you feel there weren't enough, what accolades given would you like to see for future award shows? What are your thoughts on the raffle prizes? If unsatisfied with the prizes, what kind of prizes would you like to see for the future award shows? How did you feel about the presentation of winners? And if unsatisfied, please feel free to share your ideas on how to improve the presentation method of the winners. This seems like a very, very straightforward feedback form. Nothing really jumps out at me here. However, I would very much love to read the responses to this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, the person in, they won't put that person in, they won't mind. Excommunication is very common amongst the church of this chunk. That's very sad. It's very sad and very unfortunate. And it's like, instead of creating black VTuber awards, I would just like to see everyone get along in the regular VTuber help awards. It's almost as if Martin Luther King Jr. guy had some good points. Almost, you know. The feedback is mostly about the award and not the show itself. I mean, I guess they could have added another category for just like overall feedback, but I feel like that's what that last question was getting at, really. A lot of essays get written on that feedback survey. I'd want to read it, dude. I'm so curious. I would love to read that. And let's see, what else do I have in my tabs for today? We have this guy. We have this freaking guy. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing else for gaming before I pivot. Gaming and VTubing before I fucking huge pivot here.
Mana. Mama.
What is this? No, these are all outside of the streamer sphere. That's the tractor thingy. I guess this is technically streamer related. Hold on.
I like Real Madrid.
I don't know who this man is. I don't know who this man is. I don't know who this streamer is. Let's see here. A volume all the way up. Hopefully you guys can hear this.
I like Real Madrid. We know how to beat Liverpool.
Oh, you like Real Madrid? Oh, thank fuck for that, Jesus. Let me show you some, actually.
Oh, W. I have Ronaldo on.
Yeah. Do you know, I actually got an extra large. I know why?
Why?
So we can both wear it when we're cuddling.
Oh, I got you.
Thank you. No, don't skip, because, hey, you can join in as well if you want. You can join in as well. How old are you?
How old are you? Huh.
I'm 21. Oh, I'm going prison.
She's 14.
Can't believe it. She did not look 14. She didn't. Got to get the age. You've got to get the age. Rule number one. Get the age.
What happened?
What happened? She was 14.
Okay. So?
So, I'm 21.
What's the matter?
Sorry?
What's the matter? Only 7 years difference.
I'm getting the word nonce.
Dude, Omegle's a fucking crazy place. Did he say so? He did say so. He's only 7 years difference. No, not like this. I'm scared for him. Do not redeem. Eresh does not make himself look good here. I know. Oh my god. Let's hope it was only jail. Do not redeem the 14-year-old, sir. Sir, do not redeem. Oh, I guess Square Enix is technically in this space here. Da 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 da. Oh, I guess before we get to Square Enix, let's go here. Let's do this one. This is an archive because fuck giving this thing a click. As from The Gamer, it's time to start trusting video game reviewers. How about you actually attempt to earn our trust back after you've been shitting on us for the past decade, you filthy squatch? How about no, dude? Too bad they don't actually review anything. Games journalists often beat difficult games, but face criticism and abuse for their reviews. Chat, I don't know if it's even findable. I know KB's in the chat. I think Ziz is out touching grass. KB, can you make a note that I would like to have a long clip of that journalist that I went through his articles and found out that he was complaining about how Sekiro was too hard of a game. And he was like, as someone who's reviewed Elden Ring, Sekiro is just too difficult. And then when I looked through all of his articles, it turns out that he didn't actually play Elden Ring. He watched streamers play Elden Ring and wrote his articles based off of that. I would like to find where the fuck that was in my VoD history and make a long clip out of that. That needs to happen. That needs to happen. SpongeBob is a difficult game for these journos, right? Yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh no, someone has to do some research. As actual journalism mode, don't even play the game, just watch streamers. How do you get a cushy gig like that? They address the fact that game journalists hate games. Trippy. Yeah, the myth that game journalists hate video games is false. They're passionate about the medium. Yeah, passionate about destroying the medium with their weird ideology because they both hate games and gamers. Reminds you of the reviewer who didn't understand how to double jump in Cuphead.
Friendly reminder, nobody is too stupid to become a games journalist.
Even I could be a games journalist, chat.
Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Nostalgia Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen. If a game journal was a race, you'd be the most racist person on the planet. True. I would have journalist racism to rival that of Jersh and Sargon's anime racism, alright? To find trustworthy game critics, look for those with similar taste and opinion to yourself. You know who to trust. Someone who validates your opinion and that opinion alone. They'll never challenge you. That's the best way to get a trustworthy source, baby. No, Kirsche, you're too overqualified to be a modern games journo.
This is just like when I applied at Yankee Candle all over again.
I get it. Games journalists are terrible at video games. Remember that one guy playing Cuphead? Let's ignore the fact that games journalists regularly beat entire games in a far shorter time span than regular people who don't have deadlines to meet. No. And you know why? No. Even the content creator reviewers who literally make their entire YouTube channels based off of reviews don't play the entire game, and they give skewed, incorrect information based on only a couple of hours of gameplay. Josh Strife Hayes has a good video on this, where a bunch of MMO content creators got together and talked about how their audience expects them to put too much time into the game before they review it. And I tend to agree. If it's an MMO, you can't expect every reviewer to put in hundreds of fucking hours, but you can expect them to play the game, understand the basics, and also do some extracurricular research before they put out incorrect opinions. You prefer Gamer's Little Playground to evaluate if you want to play a game or not? Yep. Yep. And usually when journalists are given early access, aren't they given like a shortened version of the game to play? Like when I was given very early pre-alpha access to Swords of Legends. And when I was playing Swords of Legends on this very early build, again, it's an MMO, so it's a little bit different, but when I was playing on the journalist build for Swords of Legends...
I always think about the game journalist playing Doom 2016 and making probably the hardest to watch gameplay I've ever seen.
When I was playing with only other journalists and like a handful of other content creators, it was hard capped at a very low level. Like, even though they had more of the game finished, we could not go past a certain point. You remember a producer friend of yours saying that they gave them an easier difficulty version of a game once? A silly Gordo, thank you for the 5. And it's like, I'm not even going to like dog on journalists too hard for being terrible at games, because like I'm not the best at every game I play. I'm slow to learn sometimes. I get there eventually. Or I just beat the entirety of Metal Gear Solid Rising with a level 1 weapon and never using my Go Sicko mode. You used to have a game reviewer whose opinion you trusted. He died of throat cancer and his wife has been riding his corpse for a decade now. What a shitty wife. We should bring back actual demos, not this early access that's not a real demo BS. I agree. I agree, dude. You just got here, Gamer Subs Cup yet? Not yet, no. Not yet, no. Turn a blind eye to the fact that they don't have a single guide to help them beat a difficult boss or access an area with some obtruse entry method, like drinking poison that kills you at any other time. You mean like how most people play the game? How most people play the game because they want to have the experience without explicitly being told what to do? How many times have I busted out a guide for a game on stream, chat? Like, the Digimon games are pretty much the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. Or like some random indie game where both myself and your collective brains in the chat could not for the life of us figure out what the fuck to do. There are several if you look for it. The official Digimon World Guide was wrong! Also true. Having to use in-game context clues. Imagine having to use context clues. Brady Game Guides gets NDA access to dev kits and builds of the game to capture the information they discover themselves to put in the guides. That is a fun fact. This is a fucking lie. For Elden Ring, FromSoft gave them a detailed guide about every single boss and location. I heard that on Twitter as well. Like they even tried to make it as easy as possible for the journalists, and they still couldn't fucking do it, man. You did buy guides for RPGs growing up? I bought the guides for RPGs growing up because they had nice artwork and they were very detailed. I liked physical guides. They were fucking based, dude. Forget about the fact that they beat them before the patches arrive to make the games easier. What? But they literally make easier journalism mode builds for you guys. What do you mean? They also hate video games and chose to cover this beat because they want to destroy the entire industry. Yes, true. It doesn't matter that wages are low across the sector and crunch is rife, especially when reviewing 100-hour games with bafflingly tight turnarounds. We hate video games and can't wait to tear them down. I know he's trying to be sarcastic, but it literally just comes across as honest. Especially when at Kotaku, they were told, hey, maybe stop engaging in harassing people and doing drama write-ups, and maybe write some game guides. And all of the Kotaku writers revolted and said no. They shouldn't be paid at all. Yeah, it's amazing that they are, to be fair. Ashido Itsuka Kurunu, thank you for the 2-month resub. 2 months with the most adorable little ball of unhinged ever. I'm a danger to the public safety! It's low-key not sarcastic. They think they're being slick by telling the truth. It's like, everybody knows what you are, man. You can't be sarcastic in this manner. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. As disappointed as you are with some of their recent releases, you give points to Squeenix and Capcom for actually releasing demos for Final Fantasy and Resident Evil. I am so sorry for what I'm about to do with you with my Squeenix tab today. They also hate video games and chose to cover this beat. I already read that. I had this part highlighted, so I was confused. The myth that games journalists not only suck at video games, but also actively hate the medium is one that I've never understood. However, the issue with game reviews is much easier to parse. Gaming in 2024 is team-based. Your Team Xbox or Team PlayStation, Team Fortnite or Team Call of Duty, Team Stellar Blade or Team Censorship, Team Developer or Team Journalist. That's how many gamers see it, at least. What the fuck is he talking about? The only one that makes sense here is Team Stellar Blade or Team Censorship. What? Nobody cares about the console wars in 2024 unless they are literally room temp IQ retards. I've never seen anyone arguing which is better between Fortnite and Call of Duty. I have never seen people pitting devs and journalists against each other. Most gamers are like, oh yeah, the devs and the journalists are working together and that's why we have all of this DEI fucking slop in our faces. I'm like, what? What are they talking about? Third person versus first person, completely different genres. Jesus Christ, where's Team on the right side of history? There are people that care about the console wars still. I added those people in by the caveat of their room temp IQ. Literally should not care about the console wars in current year. It's actually crazy to me. There is no console war. PC won. Yeah, PC won decades ago, but like they still like slinging muds at each other in the basement. If journos didn't work with devs, no codes to review with. There's a major problem with games marketing that fuels this feudal misery. Hype trailers for games years away from release whip fans into a fervor, and the excitement heightens to a level where any criticism of the game is seen as a personal slight. Calling Stellar Blade's protagonist Eve boring meant that you're a part of the pro-censorship wokerati who can't stand a beautiful woman leading the game. If I click on this... if I'm a game journalist, it stands to reason I would hate Stellar Blade. It seems to be the latest ideological battle, much like the bitterness with Days Gone and Ghost of Tsushima are discussed. I've enjoyed the demo and I'm looking forward to the game, and I've had my eyes on it since it was called Project Eve. However, the way things are going, you guys are just making it embarrassing to like Stellar Blade. Yeah, that's exactly what I was assuming. Yeah. It's embarrassing because we don't want the game censored. I hate these fucking people, dude. I know you have that too close picture of a sunburned Alloy or Mary Jane smiling ready to go to counter this, but those same games feature Talana and Black Cat. The argument here is Eve is sexier rather than just hot, with her skin-tight clothes and jiggle physics, but I'm not actually so sure Eve is that sexy, because she's way too docile. All right, let's get this cuck out of here. I'm tired of that man. Let's just get him out of here. Oh my god. Team Elden Ring got mad last week when a couple of reviews said that it was too difficult. Accusations flew across the Twitter sphere, and critics behind said reviews were told in no uncertain terms to get good, and suffered far worse abuse as misogynistic as it was vitriolic. Cuphead has been brought up again. When I heard that Kai Cenat brought a therapist on to help him work through his mental as he beat the Elden Ring DLC, I don't think anybody even in my chat like denigrated him. We all found it amusing and thought it was a funny turn of content. Journalists don't know how to do any sort of self-depreciating content because they're too busy huffing their own farts and being rude to everyone who consumes games. This just sounds like a violation of private client stuff. That was a content-brained move and a brilliant one in your opinion? Yeah, very, very brilliant move. Wait, what, a therapist? Yeah, he was like, I need to call my therapist to help me beat this DLC. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. Only 2 real console wars, Gen versus SNES and PS3 versus 360. The console wars, I think, started well before, but the peak of the fervor in console wars, to me, was with the 360 and actually PS2 even. Like, PS2 is hailed even now as like the greatest console. It had so many games, so much diversity. It had a huge fucking library. Like, that was a nuts console. Sounds funny. The peak was when Xbox came out. Yeah. Not just journalists said it was too difficult. Asmund did. It's just an opinion of certain people. Yeah. And, like, it's fine if you think it's too difficult. Right? Again, like, I think Kai Cenat doing the therapist thing is fucking huge 500 IQ console content brain.
Managed to find a new car today. Not as nice as my last one, but it was cheap enough that I get to pocket some of the settlement money. Good
Jesus
times.
Christ. Jesus Christ. This fit. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $5. You did that so fucking... You got a settlement fast? You got a new car fast? I feel like as a woman, I do everything slow. I need male decision-making powers. PS2 is less expensive to set up for HD too, unless you want HDMI. And it was the DVD player. That's true. That's true. DVD player. When Asmund swallowed his pride, used a cheese build, and beat the last boss, Kai struggled 24 hours on in 24 minutes. Oh my god. You do things slow due to your ADD. I don't know why the misogynistic thing is thrown in here as well. That's kind of funny. Fast forward a week and players are leveling the very same accusations at the From Software DLC. Countless mods have added easy modes to the game, one called Journalist Mode, despite the fact that journos beat the game without needing it. Citation fucking needed. Players feel bosses are unfair. They believe the systems are too abstruse. I'm wondering why they keep using abstruse instead of obtuse. Like, I've never seen this word. What is this word? Definitions of abstruse: difficult to penetrate, incomprehensible to one of ordinary understanding or knowledge. I guess it's just a fancier word for obtruse. Unfathomable. We're trying to sound smarter. Difficult to penetrate? Yeah, I got something abstruse right here for you. Opaque, the opposite of that guy's wife. And yet they refuse to engage with some of the game's core mechanics due to believing they're a cheat's way out. I wonder if any of them have apologized to the reviewers who have pointed out these very issues. This is something that exists in the, like, Souls-like genre in general. And I remember when Elden Ring first came out, and even Zentreya was, like, bullied off of playing the game because people were being dickbags about what she was choosing to build. And it's like, I get it. You like the game. You think you know what's best. And maybe you do know the best meta build that there is. But, like, just let people have fun. If they're just like, all right, I can't figure out how to beat this. Maybe something's wrong with my build. Chat, help. Like, that makes sense. But, like, Jesus. Using Estus. Shake my head, chug to win. Idiot gatekeepers are the reason why people were complaining about difficulty in the DLC of Elden Ring. Sheena got a lot of grief over it. I think it's really dumb, right? I think it's really dumb. If someone's playing the game and having fun, like you shouldn't just be like an ass about it, right? I don't think the journalists are having fun. The DLC difficulty is insane. So I've heard. It's not just an Elden Ring problem. When Callie Plage reviewed Cyberpunk 2077 for GameSpot, she was hounded by thousands of players for pointing out the game's negatives. She didn't like the edgy aesthetics that played no meaningful part in the gameplay, so she was labeled a prude. She pointed out offensive depictions of minorities, so she was called an SJW. She called out technical issues, obvious even on PC, so she suffered a barrage of hatred. I feel like she rightfully got pushback for not liking the cyberpunk aesthetics of a cyberpunk game, and also pointing out like fucking what is the offensive depiction of the minorities? Are they talking about the fucking woman with a penis poster that was used as promotional material? Are they talking about that one? Let's be honest, you bet she said it a lot less gracefully. Yeah. This last part, I can't imagine her getting any hatred for pointing out the technical issues, considering it was literally unstreamable at release. Like, everybody knew it had technical issues. Everybody was piling on the developers for releasing it, especially for last-gen consoles, because it kind of cucked them on what their performance would be. If you were a streamer, you would use the most cheesiest of builds, mostly just to spite them. Hot take, people in general, including gamers, Twitch watchers, and other toxic fans, and others are toxic fans sometimes. Yeah, obviously there are going to be people who are like very lost in the sauce, as it were. But when you're pointing out things in the game that make the game what it is, and you're like, this game is the way it is, and I don't like that, right? Like, the edgy aesthetics. A cyberpunk game having cyberpunk aesthetics is not a criticism. That's just how it is. That's like if I were to go play a game that had a type of combat that I didn't enjoy, and I was like, well, this is just not a good type of combat. I don't enjoy it. It should be changed. Like, it's just bad. Right? Like, that's my opinion. It's not a bad combat system. I just don't like it. Kind of like asymmetrical games. I hate asymmetrical games. I think they're fucking garbage, and I think asymmetrical games are not fun to play. Does that mean that all asymmetrical games are garbage and not fun to play? No. Look at fucking League of Legends and how many people play that game. Like, it's not an objective criticism. It's just like my opinion, man. Asymmetrical racist. You mean isometric? Yeah, I meant isometric. Like, I couldn't even remember the fucking word. Brain damage setting in, dude. Thank you, chat. I hate isometric games. That's not a good example. League is trash. Even the people who play League hate League, but they still have a huge player base. Nerdy Tax and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. When are game journalists ever happy? I don't think they are. Maybe they have a fleeting moment of happiness if their wife gets railed by a bull. I don't know, man. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for the 2. In before ADL adds get good to the list of slurs. Put it next to the little green frog. Abino Rod, thank you for the member. Thank you. Isometric games like old school CRPGs, I hate them. I can't stand them, dude. Asymmetrical is also a game type, so you thought you were saying I didn't like Dead by Daylight? I mean, I don't like Dead by Daylight. I also don't like asymmetrical, but I didn't know that was a genre. I think I read an article talking about asymmetrical games before, and I had to ask you guys what the fuck that meant. Please excuse Fox, she's got a sideways dent on her head from the pineapple. It's slowly caving in my skull. TK, thank you for the 5. Akir Court has been very supportive of you playing Elden Ring as a soulless virgin. Oh, I'll get your cherry popped, idiot. Ed, thank you for the 5. You played through Cyberpunk 2077 at launch with little issues. Why are these people, whose job it is to review games, playing games on substandard machines? Because they don't want to put effort into their job? Do you really deserve happiness if you're a games journalist in 2024? You know, I feel like everyone should be able to obtain happiness, except for games journalists and communists. Cyberpunk being handled by CD Projekt Red was a huge mistake. Even the creator of Cyberpunk, who's black, ranted on people telling them to stop telling him what to be offended by. I didn't even know the creator was black. That's nuts. You know, asymmetrical horror is when you can play as the victim or villain. Don't know how it applies more widely. Boss Pendragon, thank you for the 5. The depiction she's talking about is the Voodoo Boys, and the fact that they are a gang and not many POC that are the good guys. But who cares? I feel like if you're going to treat black people equally, you should be able to have gangs that are black, right? You can have black gangs, white gangs, Hispanic gangs. Like you can have mixed gangs too, obviously. But it's like if you're going to treat them equally, you should be able to have that, shouldn't you? The Voodoo Boys are pieces of shit. You kill them every time. Pyramid Head is asymmetrical since he's not equilateral pyramid. True. James Spinner, thank you for the 10. Dark Age of Conan was asymmetric and was amazing. I just don't like being hunted by other people in a game. Like if it's like a free-for-all or a team-based PvP, like that can be cool. That could be cool, but I don't really like the premise of Dead by Daylight, so it's not a game I would play. The most disappointing thing is the one game that says they emulate animals not going all out with cosmetic mods like tails and ears. What? What? Indiana Bowling, thank you for the $13.99 Canadians. To be fair, the Souls community is very toxic. A streamer you watch had to turn off the comments because the community got pissed. They focused on looks instead of damage. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely something I've said before. Great Scott, thank you for the 5. Happy Friday, Kirsche, and all the chatters. Happy Friday, Mr. Scott! I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one. Dick balloon.
Game journos, regular journos, MBAs, and localizers. The 4 horsemen of people you think you hate enough, but you really don't.
MBAs like Masters in Business degree holders? That's just called Fashion Souls. Why would they get mad? They were just called the animals. They weren't supposed to emulate animals. They were roided up gym rats. What the fuck? Yep, those people. Oh, what the heck? Plugay was at the receiving end of a whirlwind of abuse from gamers excited for CG Projekt Red's new title, 8 years in the making. Their excitement, as well as the marketing campaign, blinded them from seeing fair criticism as exactly that. Fair. I don't know her, but I imagine Plugay was excited to play the game too. You're just making assumptions here. Games journalists and critics like games. I don't believe you. And yet her 7 out of 10 review sparked days of collective outrage. It's not abuse to tell identity politicked weirdos to stop pushing their ideology in game reviews. Review the game for the game, not for any weird, like, misogynistic or offensive depictions of shit that you might feel are in the game. We've had articles about the IGN 7 out of 10, true. Masters in business degrees are the ones who run every corporation. They're the reason DEI even gets given the time of day. They don't care about the product. They care about how monetized it is. True. Did they already announce that they're shutting down InfoWars? Isn't that weeks old? And haven't they not actually done that yet? Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. The talk reminds you about minorities in video games. It makes you remember how people called Resident Evil 5 racist because of the white protagonist versus zombies in Africa. I hate people, dude. They took the animal cocktail of steroids and would add organs at times of animals to bulk up more. The animals were insane strongman gang who would sacrifice lifespan to get stronger and tougher. Jesus. I have not played Cyberpunk. I couldn't play it when it first came out because I was running on a 1070. It would not run on my PC. However, when the game released, fans saw the truth for themselves. Just days after Plague's review was published, a post appeared on the Cyberpunk subreddit titled, "Everyone talked shit about her, but I'm starting to agree with Kelly Plage." On the whole, the review was more positive than the sentiment on the subreddit. The fan reaction was so intense that a new subreddit, r/low sodium cyberpunk, was set up by the minority of fans wanting to escape the swaths turning on the game for the exact reasons Plage pointed out. And you know, this is also weasel wording, because I would be willing to bet money no one gave a shit about the edgy aesthetics or the offensive depictions of minorities, except for, once again, the people so deep in the identity politics Kool-Aid they can't be saved. This last part is what everyone would actually notice when the game came out. But when you couple something that's true, like the technical issues that Cyberpunk had, with two things that nobody gives a fuck about, yeah, nobody's going to take your entire article seriously. It doesn't matter if you had one good point if it's buried in slop. You care about the offensive depictions of minorities? I think it's hilarious. Oh my god. What gives? At what point do you start trusting game critics and those who review your games? When you stop bringing ideology and identity politics into your reviews. If you can start making reviews where you don't complain about misogyny, where you don't complain about people who don't want censorship as just silly right-wing coomers, when you don't complain about quote-unquote offensive depictions of minorities or women, then we will take you seriously. Review the game, not the modern politics. So never. Yeah, pretty much never then. Exactly. As much as you think we're different to you, that we have different agendas and want to tear down the things you love, we're not. We love video games. We wouldn't do this job otherwise. But we do have to be honest about our opinions. Man, with all of the circle-jerking journalists did over covering for Sweet Baby when they were attacking gamers, they were harassing gamers, they were trying to get Kabrutus's Steam account taken away from him, they were the ones propagating all of the bad behavior, and journalists swooped in and defended them the whole time. Yeah, we know why you do this job. We know why ideologues have infected games journalism, and everything is about the ideology now. You do this job not because you love video games, but because you love what you think you can make the video game industry become. You love the thought of the modern audience. You love the thought of getting rid of all those chuddy buddies who have different political opinions to you. They don't deserve to have anything nice or fun. We all know why you do this, and it's not out of a love for video games. I feel like it is an incredible insult to anyone's intelligence that they would even bother fucking writing this. I am out of my mind, dude. Find someone with similar opinions to you. Well, Eurogamer's reviewer found the DLC so difficult it spoiled their experience.
If
Our reviewer relished From Software's seemingly insurmountable
and you put
challenge.
the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
I did a fox thing!
Why are game journalists still a thing? We have YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and multiple other sources to learn about games ourselves. We don't need these people.
Because much like legacy media, they are the embedded establishment, and they are exactly how ideology will get pushed forward. And it's also why Bridge has started recognizing that streamers and people on like TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch are also important to start paying to push the messaging. Because a lot of people have a closer trust with someone who is a streamer than they do someone who's a journalist or a run-of-the-mill celebrity from Hollywood. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 2,000 yen. You want to apologize to me and everyone in the chat and finally confess my racism. I'm sorry playing Yakuza and thinking it's cool and not problematic. I should know Japanese are innocent and aren't in gangs. Please forgive me. How dare you? You Western weeaboo LARPer even paying me in yen? Such a racist. Well, you're gonna get Kabrutus's Steam group gone too. It's still there, but you can't make comments or new discussions because of the bad actors. Yeah, I know. I'm in the Steam group. I joined the group, eh? You don't even look at any of them anymore. I myself play and review a lot of RPGs and text-heavy games because I'm a book nerd at heart. If you too like those sorts of games and welcome valid criticism of the genre, keep tabs on my Open Critic page. I like how he says he likes RPGs and text-heavy games, but as a Western games journalist, I wonder what kind of valid criticisms he might have on JRPGs. Brady Crippen, thank you for the 5. Okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They love video games, but they clearly hate their audience, so why should I listen to people who hate me? Yeah, even with that train of thought, it's just like, why? Why would I do that? This is how to navigate the media landscape. Find someone your tastes align with or whose criticism you enjoy reading. Find your Roger Ebert. Don't just look at the biggest reviews on the biggest sites because you lack important context about the person behind the webpage. You can expect their view to be balanced and fair. What the fuck are you talking about? But it will also be entirely subjective. Reviews are opinions, after all. So you need to dig a little deeper to understand whether this is a perspective that is similar to yours. If your favorite reviewer writes for an independent zine, go for it. That might be more valuable to you than an IGN or The Gamer write-up. But no games journalist is out to get you. That's the biggest lie told in this article thus far. I've already recapped what happened with fucking Sweet Baby and Alyssa Mercanti. The vast majority try to be fair in their criticism. Please, I beg you, stop lying! Just because you're a journalist doesn't mean you have to lie! And unbiased when it comes to inconsequential arguments like console preferences. Nobody's going to give Astrobot a 2 because they love Xbox. Nobody's trying to destroy a game developer's lives. We're honest. We're opinionated. We're human. Just like you. Why would you have to say we're human? Why would you have to say that? Communists aren't human. Get the fuck out. Lies! All you tell is lies! Maybe if you act human, I'll treat you like one. Remember, chat and Kirsche, don't trust YouTube reviewers 100% too. Remember when that one YouTuber hated the game about rebelling against modern music with rock because he would break up the tempo of the music and not elt in with it? It was the most brain-dead take possible. I mean, all reviews are going to be opinion, right? All reviews are going to be opinion. I have bad opinions on some games, right? Some games that you guys love, I'm just like, yeah, I just don't like that. It's just not a game for me. Like, I can understand why people like it, but it's just not for me. And like, sometimes I'll try a game, and I'm like, I can understand why people like this, but I didn't have fun, and this is why I didn't have fun. I don't want to stop people from playing it. I don't think people should not like it. I just don't want
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Oh god, Jim Sterling.
427 Arbok, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
Nerdy Text and Account, thank you for the $1.99. He's a lizard man!
Get him!
And Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. He's a bookworm. His favorite book, 1619 Project. No, Kirsche, you have to like everything I like. Spartan, thank you for the $6.90. They're normal human beings, just like you. Remember, the journos love you. Yeah, that's true.
We're all saying X in chat when they say they're human, but all I can think of is V.
Hey, a chip damage isometric, thank you for the 5. Are we kicking V? What did you mean by this? I'd like,
game journalist. The game journalists love you. Much like your government officials, we're only here to help. That's why we didn't report on rampant pedophilia inside Twitch, even though we knew about it for 7 years.
That one was loud. Yeah, I don't know why that one was so loud. That was weird. Blue-green, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune. My alerts are not okay. This is awful. Get filtered? Commies aren't people. That's why we call them commies and not people. True. Ever since you stopped reading and watching reviews, you found more games that you enjoy that you would have ignored otherwise. If you see a game that looks interesting, give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you can definitely tell when I promote games here, the difference in the way I treat a game that I genuinely like and feel completely happy about you guys spending money on and playing.
What is the name of the gamer subs that makes your cum thicker?
And then games that I'm just doing for a paycheck.
Small brain and forgot. I'm sure when I find a good woman, my future wife will thank me.
Devin Idea, thank you for the $5 doodles. The gamer subs that makes your comb better is the gamer subs AFK. It's a sleepy time gamer subs, so you want to drink it before bed because it helps you sleep better, and it makes your commies better. So it's the gamer subs AFK, and there's 2 flavors. There's raspberry sorbet, and then there's grape. Some fucking heathen in here earlier said grape was better than raspberry. You're wrong, but that's okay. Why is he saying we like there's some sort of group? It's the same as like when people say we in regards to like VTubers, right? I was just like, who's this man? He thinks he's in the company. I'm gonna have to remember that. Love blasting crazy rope. Boom. Salca Alpaca, thank you for the 1,000 yen. Don't listen to chat. Make the alerts louder. Well, if there's actually a volume issue, I do want to correct that. I don't want to blow out people's eardrums, right? And all of my alerts should be the same volume level, so I don't know why that one was loud. Suburb Hermit, thank you for the 10. Off topic, when I have a chance, please show the Zoomers the Cyberpunk meme videos. I don't know what that is. Nerdy Tax and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. Don't trust them. They want to take our foxu away. The journalists won't get me, chat. They've ignored me for many years already. I've had one article, and it was because that one fucking Mr. Manager Man was part of the tweets that got me cut from off guy, dude. James Spinner, thank you for the 10. The sound of Pippa screaming your name makes you laugh and you don't know why. It's a great soundbite. Did they raise the price? It's mathematically the best deal and the easiest way to get the value out of your membership. Raise the deal on where? The price of the 1/4 hot dog, send the money to financing your ammo. Oh, I've never been to Costco, so I've never eaten a Costco hot dog. I'm gonna bring up the Square Enix thing, and then hopefully I have time for the tractor thing. Square Enix put out a tweet. Obviously, only accounts Square Enix mentioned can reply, because, obviously locked. For Pride 2024, we spoke to Little Goody Two Shoes developer Astral Shift about the game's sapphic romance, their work as queer creatives, and LGBTQ plus representation in the games industry. Emperor Creatine, I'm so sorry about this. Just as he praised them earlier in stream. Sag. If we click on this link here. What the fuck is sapphic? It's, I know sapphic as, like, the people who are incredibly fetish-brained gooners. But apparently sapphic used to just mean, like, regular-ass lesbians at some point. Indie developer Astral Shift talks about LGBTQ plus representation in their acclaimed horror adventure and making games as queer developers. Little Goody Two Shoes. I think I had watched something on this and maybe even considered playing it at one point, but I can't remember. The title is very familiar. Little Goody Two Shoes is one of the most distinctive games you'll play this year. A unique blend of horror, humor, and wild imagination that's like nothing else out there. You step into the shiny shoes of Elise, a young woman with a big dream to become filthy rich. Of course, that's not so easy when she lives in the small village of Kieferberg. Things begin to change when Elise finds a pair of magical red shoes in her backyard, and rumors of a mysterious entity that will grant her wishes. As Elise seeks this wish-granting creature, her path gets darker and more twisted, as does the need to conceal her activities from her occult-fearing neighbors. By day, she must maintain the semblance of a normal life in Kieferberg, even potentially building a romantic relationship with 3 eligible bachelorettes. But by night, she must explore the puzzles in dangerous woods while maintaining her health and sanity. So it's okay when a woman lies to other women and builds a relationship based on having a double life, but when a man does it, he's a shitty person. It's incredibly telling how many of these studios advertise as LGBT developers make horror games. I like horror games too, so it's just like, what? That sounds like something for 5-year-olds. Of course it's woke trash. What do you mean? I don't think a horror game should be for 5-year-olds. You're not interested? This is so heavy-handed in the subtext, it's not even funny. By night, she must explore puzzles in a dangerous wood, maintaining her health and sanity. It comes from indie developer Astral Shift, a team of queer developers whose creative voices sing loudly throughout the game's impressive LGBTQ plus representation. For Pride Month, we asked them about their work in the game and its same-sex relationships, and the importance of diverse viewpoints in the game industry. Can you introduce yourselves? They introduce yourselves, lead writer and producer. Who are Astral Shift? We're always happy to introduce our team. Astral Shift is a small indie studio based in Portugal. For those unfamiliar, you may recognize it as the studio behind Little Goody Two Shoes, published by Square Enix, and Pocket Mirror Golden Traum, the remaster of our very first game project, Pocket Mirror, released in 2016. Well, they even got cute graphics. Like, that's cute. What inspired the creation? Little Goody Two Shoes first started out as loose brainstorming of ideas as we tried to imagine what our next project after Pocket Mirror could look like. We decided to flesh out the story of Elise, a minor character in that game, and through her provide some answers to some of its mysteries. As we started developing all these ideas, a clear vision of what Little Goody Two Shoes would eventually come to be formed in our minds. We can say with confidence that this game is a true culmination of all the things that inspire us, from art to music and cinema to our personal sensibilities. Daisies. Elise can form a romantic relationship with female characters only. Why was it important to focus on same-sex relationships? As queer creatives ourselves, the choice came quite naturally. There wasn't a particular moment where we sat down and made the deliberate choice to incorporate exclusively sapphic relationships in the game, but more that as the story and its character, with a primary female cast taking center stage, started taking shape, it seemed the most logical course of action. To those who have played Little Goody Two Shoes, you'll notice that we put a lot of focus on the female perspective and the feminine experience in this game. What is a feminine experience, as it were? Some part of this came as a natural result of focusing the story on Elise and her group of female friends, but it was also a deliberate tonal and aesthetic choice on our part that we wanted to permeate the game experience. Likewise, we wanted the relationships in the game to reflect this by depicting the meaningful relationships that Elise establishes with the people around her. While the romance between them is the conclusion to the progression and deepening of these bonds, we wrote it in such a way that even if a player decided to not pursue a romantic relationship with any of the available bachelorettes, they'd still be able to connect with their friendship and witness how love moves Elise in the direction of becoming a better version of herself. With that said, we don't mean to imply that there's no work being done to create earnest love stories between women in the game industry, far from it. There's so many examples of game devs across the world who have created amazing representations of lesbian love with great sensibility. At the end of the day, we just wanted to offer our own contribution and personal take on those themes. How did you decide on the romance options and to make them feel real? The romance storylines were built around the characters they centered around. That's a strange sentence. And their personal goals and needs within the framework of the larger story of Little Goody Two Shoes. We wanted to explore how each character could impact Elise's growth and naturally, how Elise could impact them in return. Rose and Marine is the meek stranger who barges into Elise's life one fateful night. To someone like Elise, who feels trapped in the small village of Kieferberg, this meeting completely upends her world. She's now forced to look after another person, something she hasn't done since her grandmother's passing, and though resistant at first, this is a responsibility that she takes to heart. In many ways, Rose and Marine's unrestrained sincerity gives Elise, who has long felt burdened by the expectations placed on her by others, a newfound freedom. If you have, like, a meek, you know, like, demure woman, isn't that typically the stereotype that is decried in games where they have a hetero relationship? Blaze of Ice, thank you for the 5 Canadians. These clowns don't seem people realized that people play games to escape modern politics.
What is the probability that a good chunk of the devs that worked on this game were born with family jewels? The words in this interview sounds very familiar. Exploring womanhood indeed.
I have no idea who the developers are. I'm gonna be real with you. I just know that whenever people describe, like, gay woman, like lesbian relationships as sapphic, it sets off like red flag ding-dings in my head. Probably from being terminally online and watching too much of fucking The Weatherman. And thank you, Spider God, for the $7 doodles. And yeah, Blaze, thank you again for the 5 Canadians. Yeah, it's like, you can have this lesbian relationship in a game without fucking going into great detail about, like, we wanted the representation. The representation is what mattered. And it's like, that kind of explanation, even if it has, like, a good story, just kind of rubs the wrong way, man. You think Zaftig when you hear or read Sapphic? Deftig Wurst! The feminine experience is butt babies and frozen tomato juice. Don't. Meanwhile, Freya is a force to be reckoned with. Once a friend of Elise's, the two grew apart after petty misunderstandings and resentment born out of weak self-esteem. Help! Oh god, I taped a little. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
But does Gamer Sup say FK also work for women despite not having a dick?
No, it doesn't, because we don't have sperm. Our Kumis is different.
Mr. G, thank you for the $5 doodles. While old friendships turning cold can be a natural process of growing up, Elise and Freya's relationship gets a second chance as the two spend more time together and realize that their differences were much weaker than the feelings that pull them together. Finally, Lebkuchen takes on the role of the dependent childhood friend. Wait, aren't there two dependents then? Because you talked about Rose Marine being completely dependent on her as well, so there's two dependents? She is Elise's singular confidant in the village, and her honesty gives Elise the support she needs to blossom into a better person. As the player witnesses the progression of their love story, they'll see that Lebkuchen, too, is plagued by self-doubt and how their bond opens up the space for each character to grow and heal as needed. How did you meld the LGBTQ+ theme seamlessly with the horror and narrative elements? We believe that every horror story needs a bit of light and positivity to offset and contrast with the darkness. These are not opposing themes, but instead are complementary. By combining them, each allows the other to shine more brightly. In Lil Goody Two Shoes, this light comes in the form of love and the brilliant connections that Elise has with the Bachelorettes, and the remainder of the cast and villagers as well. It is by building up these relationships with sincerity that we can further strengthen the horror of Elise's actions. Conversely, this allows the player to feel like the short moments they spend with the love interests are a true respite from the horrors they've experienced. I don't like all the lying, man. I get it, but it's just like, if this was a man, right? If you were playing a man instead of Elise, and he was going out at night living like some horrific double life, and then like lying to all of these women that you can form an actual like romantic love bond connection with, I would feel kind of weird about that. Like, I feel like I want to play this still because it just sounds so like fucking out of left field that it might be. She's not emotionally abusive. She's just mysterious. Yeah, right? If it was a man as the main character, it'd be a different category of game. Play it for the content. I will forever be upset that Gamer Girl never fucking released. I wanted to play that game so fucking bad, you have no idea. If it was a man MC, he'd also have to deal with the consequences of his actions. I mean, maybe Illust does. I don't know the end of the game. Have the players reacted to the romance of the game? Players have been incredibly warm and receptive, been blown away by the amount of fan work produced. I was like, I like the art style. It's very cute. I'm just like, man, why do you think that positive LGBTQ+ representation in video games and within the games industry is so important? We believe it's a matter of leading by example. By creating a space in our industry that is able to accurately and respectfully represent the queer community, we open up the door not just to so many queer gamers and creators, but so many other LGBTQ+ aligned people who might write off gaming because they feel it's not making enough of an effort to include them. Just, if the game is good, it should speak for itself, though. Why do you need to keep harping on about the inclusion? Reminds you of God works in mysterious ways. We should try to shape the industry in a way that aligns with our principles of community, support, and inclusivity. And by doing so, invite other creators to follow in our footsteps and widen the types of experiences that video games can provide. What do you think the industry does well when it comes to LGBTQ+ representation? The industry has made notable progress in regard to queer representation, especially when we stop to recall what it looked like not even a decade ago. The diversity of stories that are being told through the medium of video games has never been bigger, and we believe a lot of this can be attributed to the conscious effort to give queer and marginalized creatives the tools and opportunities to express themselves through their craft. We believe most game devs will agree that, to us, the work that we do is one that is profoundly rooted in passion. It is not an easy career path, and everything that we do is born out of true love and appreciation for our art, be that programming, illustrating, writing, etc. It seems natural to us that parts of our individual selves will inevitably become intertwined with the work that we create. And as more queer creatives establish themselves in the industry, the more diverse selection of games available to players become. Now, maybe I don't read enough interviews, right? Or maybe these type of people are the ones who just give more interviews, right? Like the ideologically driven ones. Games about getting rich, yet we're talking about relationships. I find it weird that all of these people have to be like, our work is rooted in passion. It's not easy to do, but like we love and appreciate the art that we do on all kinds of game devs. Like when was the last time, oh god, what's his name? Tetsuya Nomura. How often has he talked about how passionate he is about video games instead of just talking about his creations, right? It means they're gonna go on Twitch and have a relationship for clout. Oh my god, you don't think sexual identity makes you a better creator? You thought it was creativity and imagination and talent? It's just a little weird to phrase it like this, right? You never heard of this one before? We really love games and our job. I'm so cynical about that kind of talk at this point, you just check out. Yeah, like it just feels really weird that they constantly say that. He's certainly passionate about his black leather and zippers. I love the zipper, man! What could the industry do better? We recognize that there's always ground for improvement, especially when it comes to accurate representation of minority groups. With that said, we don't like to focus on these aspects too much. We prefer to direct our attention towards encouraging developers to experiment and try out new things that fall outside of their comfort zone. And we're always excited to see what new narratives are born out of this process. To developers who are feeling slowed down by feelings of doubt, we hope they can find the strength to pull through and tell the stories that feel true to their creative minds. One piece of advice we give to the industry at large is to pay attention to the voices of players. Listen to the wants and needs of your player base, and extract as much constructive value out of that feedback as you can. I feel like developers mostly don't do that anymore. There's very few that actually do. They mostly listen to their consulting companies, or the people putting the DEI money in their coffers. That's a high-level mob in Ragnarok online called Zipper Bear. You just thought you'd say that randomly. What? It's a cool Remelia, Scarlet, and Patchouli knowledge clone. We believe this is key to ensuring your long-term ability to keep providing gaming experiences that are as authentic as they are enjoyable.
These interviews that frame themselves as a product of struggle tend to be because the leftists love underdog, not just being under a dog. To the point that other leftists know that to maximize their optics for the left is to jerk off their own victimhood.
SpiderGod99, thank you for the $7 doodle. Speaking of jerking off their own victimhood, what are some examples of positive LGBTQ representation you've seen in games? I'm gonna skip the first part. The transgender experience also seems to be severely underrepresented in the gaming industry, as many of you may know. With that being the case, we feel it's extra important to highlight titles like Celeste, which delivers on the positive representation of a community that finds itself, far too often, under attack by malicious and bigoted actors. We were also delighted by the recent revelation of Guilty Gear's iconic Bridget as a trans woman, which we believe is very much worthy of celebration. Bridget, the man who wanted to be a man and who had to live as a woman because otherwise he would be killed by the superstitious people in his village, and who spent his entire life trying to prove that he was a man despite the way that he dressed because he felt comfortable that way. That guy, the one that was basically having to be groomed into forced to be a woman, that is the representation that you want. Like, I cannot take these people seriously when they say that. Celeste is overrated and cringe. I don't know anything about Celeste. I only know about the Guilty Gear. They ruined my boy Bridget. Didn't Celeste get called transphobic because it went for a self-Minecrafting sale price? Did it? I know nothing about Celeste. Like that, when I think Celeste, I think of like those shitty freezer meatballs and pasta. Who's gonna tell them that Bridget is still marketed as a trap in Japanese media? We'd like to thank Square Enix for the opportunity to share our personal experiences and insight on a topic that's close to us. As always, we're eternally grateful to all the players who have shown us so much love and support since Lil Goody Two Shoes release. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, chat. It's still June. And then the Tractor Supply thing that I wanted to jump to. Robbie Starbuck, he's got like the name of a villain from like a children's TV show. So like whenever I see his name, I don't really know who he is. All right, I don't exactly know who he is, but whenever I see his name, I just giggle to myself a little bit. It reminds me of the fucking it's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake show. It makes me think of that. And Tractor Supply's gay now? No, just the opposite, Repult. This is the email that every Tractor Supply employee received from CEO Halatin to explain their response to my reporting about wokeness at the company. He admits they veered off course and lost balance with the values of their customers. I have to give Hal credit for showing humility and admitting TSC losing their way. Ending wokeness is the way back to sanity. Good afternoon. Being CEO of Tractor Supply has been the highlight of my professional career. We have worked hard together and grown our company together. We're a family and I value each and every team member. I work daily to ensure our company represents the values of our team members and our customers. But it has become clear to me that over the last few weeks, some of the actions we have taken as a company have veered us off course, losing our balance as we work to serve and reflect the values and perspectives of all our customers and team members, those we care about so much. To that end, and to help regain our balance, I wanted to share with you a statement below that we'll be releasing that explains a few actions we are taking. My door is always open, and I value your honest feedback. Thank you for what you do, and please know how proud I am to be a part of the Tractor Supply family. And I'll read the statement from Tractor Supply directly here. Official Twitter of Tractor Supply Company, the largest rural lifestyle retailer in the United States. And their statement reads, for more than 85 years, Tractor Supply has been focused on one thing, serving life out here. Every day, our 50,000 team members take care of our customers like family. We deeply value our relationship with our customers and the communities we call home. You know, the typical corporate kind of messaging, right? We are passionate about being good neighbors in our hometowns because without you, we would not be what we are. It is imperative to us that our customers' hard-earned dollars are taking care of our team members and the communities we all love. As you supported us, we have invested millions of dollars in veteran causes, emergency response, animal shelters, state fairs, rodeos, and farmer markets. We've also invested in the future of rural America. We're the largest supporter of FFA and have long-standing relationships with 4-H and other educational organizations.
I went to a 4-H camp when I was a little girl.
Going forward... Oh, sorry, I missed a sentence. We work hard to live up to our mission and values every day and represent the values of the communities and customers we serve. We have heard from customers that we have disappointed them, and we've taken this feedback to heart. Going forward, we will ensure that our activities and giving tie directly to our businesses. For instance, this means we will no longer submit data to the Human Rights Campaign, refocus our team member engagement groups on mentoring, networking, and supporting the business. Further focus on rural America priorities, including AG education, animal welfare, veteran causes, and being a good neighbor, and stop sponsoring non-business activities like pride festivals and voting campaigns. We are eliminating DEI roles and retire our current DEI goals while still ensuring a respectful environment. Withdraw our carbon emission goals and focus on our land and water conservation efforts.
Took 5 hours but finally killed the fucking glintstone dragon. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah! I'm assuming that's a Elden Ring DLC thing. Congratulations, #1 Bailey Sim. Thank you for the $5 doodles. It's reframing everything. The recent pushback online appears to have had an impact. We will continue to listen to our customers and team members. Your trust and confidence in us are of the utmost importance, and we don't take that lightly. As we look forward to celebrating our nation's independence, we also celebrate more than 50,000 team members across 2,250 stores. Rural communities are the backbone of our nation and what makes America great. We are honored to be a part of them. We are always here and ready to serve you and your family with our legendary service for the life you love. See you in the stores. You misread that as 2,250 states, true. You still don't know if you trust them. And that is my opinion as well. I love to see this, right? This is a great thing to fucking see because this means all of the pushback and all of the people doing lawsuits and talking about this online, everyone coming together and pushing back against DEI is having some sort of impact. What I would be cautious about, again, is with Bridge and all of the articles we read about teaching companies how to lie better about it, how to make it go further underground while they're still committing to DEI policies. I would want to watch Tractor Supply and see if they make good on these promises for like the next, 6 to 8 months or whatever. And if they actually stop submitting data, if they actually eliminate DEI and DEI language and the new subversive language along with that, this would be considered a very huge victory.
I liked the story and the parts they're describing were the most eye-rolling parts. To not give too much away, none of the sapphic endings canon. Also,
really?
One of the Prism Project girls did voice work.
Oh, interesting! If you say so, thank you for the $10 doodles, my guy, and the deep lore. Farmers are old school in general, so a company who sells farmers this crap was just brain dead stupid. I mean, yeah, but again, they're trying to make this DEI stuff literally everywhere. We'll be able to tell in their 2024 fiscal report. Yes, very much so. You'll be able to tell by the way they word things in their fiscal report, in other reports that they do. I would love that this is a genuine article that they have put out. I would love to see this, but it's like, don't celebrate your victories early. Be happy. Consider this a small win as of right now, but keep in the back of your mind how Bridge is telling people, change the language, go underground, keep doing this. It's a moral imperative. Be committed, right? Small victory, be skeptical, keep looking at them and make sure that they are being honest here instead of sticking to what Bridge wants. Let's trick them into supporting DEI for field workers. No! You don't trust them, you live in a rural area that they even thought about pushing DEI, LGBT, whatever, and fuck on to people who live in those areas is ridiculous. Feels like this is just for show. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm sure some people will read this and be like, hell yeah, we won! We're changing the culture! It's working! It's like, you don't want to celebrate too early and have people rest on their laurels, especially when we know what Bridge is doing. So it's like, I would take this as a glimmer of hope, possibly a good thing. I'm glad that they have said something like this. Now it's time to hold them accountable to it and make sure they're not perpetuating the Bridge ideology. Be happy, but be vigilant. Exactly. This is what a victory looks like, though, not what Bud Light did. I want to believe that this is a genuine victory, but again, you have to play the long game. Don't celebrate too early. Be happy that they said this, right? I'm not saying don't be happy, right? Be happy that they said this, but hold them accountable, pay attention, make sure they're not weasel wording, you know?
Not to be that guy, but any sap-hick game would sell better as an actual porn game.
I don't think you would even need porn, just to have it be like a good game. All right, like When I think of gay characters that I have enjoyed in games that I have played, the first thing that fucking pops into my mind is fucking Shadow Hearts. The gay wrestler vampire, he's a fucking fun-ass character. I don't know if they ever say it, but even when I was younger, I imagined the fucking belly dancing fan lady as a lesbian. It's just like, she gave off those vibes, man. And the two dressmakers who just want you to collect a fucking jacked naked himbo cards for them. You know? You're not the target for gay games.
No.
Vigilance and making sure Bridge isn't going underground via the methods they already discussed. Exactly. Like, be happy the statement was made. Be happy steps are being made in the right direction. Don't celebrate complete and total victory until we see what's in their fiscal report, until we see that they are actually adhering to this and they're not digging underground.
Yeah.
The first gay character you think of is that twink Titus. He's not gay and he's not a twink! Fuck you, Skuggy! You don't care if a game has a gay, you care if the game is good. If it happens to have someone who's gay, then at least it's still good. Yeah, like, if a character is gay and is part of a good story, it doesn't matter. Nobody complains. Everyone likes the game. Kirsche and gay men, what a topic. Funny thing is, they all want to jerk themselves off that they have, like, the first lesbian characters or whatever, but Fear Effect had 2 lesbian main characters on the fucking PS1! And, Fear Effect, I've only ever heard good things about as well. Good things, battery.
I know this is looping, but I've been driving. The Voodoo Boys are a cool villain faction. They explicitly hate outsiders, and you may think that you can join them because video, but no, you're not Haitian, not one of them, and never will be, and they hate you.
Oh, so are they bad guys because they're like racial purists and they're just like Haitians only? Brave SJ, thank you for the 555! Titus was small g gay, not capital G gay. Man, Titus was not gay. He was a devoted lover, and I would be very lucky to have a man like him.
I am me myself, and I have at once services cleaning pipes and ish teaching batons from Philly to Memphis, Chili Don typing records in VA high school for it, defeated of all scammers of it, original J-Boy Cooston Zaxton, designer of woman theater, terror of many.
Was that even English? Zaxton Revolution, thank you for the 555. I of at once services cleaning pipes and ish teaching batons from Philly to Memphis. Chili Don typing records in VA high school for it, defeated of all scammers of it, original J-Boy custom Zaxton, designer of woman theater.
You having a stroke?
Boy, what the fuck did you just say to me? The Voodoo Boys call you Aranyan, which is a slur for outsiders. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool.
Ah! Oh, why is my ear going pee? I don't have tinnitus. What is happening?
Kier wants a dude who kicks live explosives and blows themselves up. Yeah, he's beautiful. Because Sephiroth is contacting you. Oh no, not like this. You don't hear it. Well, you're not in my ear, so. But I wanted to give you guys this little nugget of hope at the end here. Because again, with all we know with Bridge, hopefully Tractor Supply being honest here, hopefully they are getting rid of DEI. Hold them accountable if they end up fucking digging like cockroaches. But I want to present nuggets of hope when they show themselves. You know? I want to be like, here's companies that have about-faced. Let's see if it's real, and let's see if they're lying about it, you know? Probably had a stroke reading that.
Hope nuggies! Yeah, everybody needs a little bit of hope nuggies, or else you'll just get
super depressed at the state of things. So I'm glad hope nuggies exist. I want to see more companies making statements like Tractor Supply. Maybe with a little bit less of the corporate, hello, we are company, and we love you. You are part of corporate family, and as part of corporate family, we want you to know how much we care about you, corporate family. I like that language just weirds me out. Like I get like crawly skin when I read like blah, 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 blah. Well, the welcome to Costco I love you is funny because he says it in such like a flat tone, man.
I love Carpo family.
If you buy a fox and you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
You woo me cummy wummies me and stabs under haters. That being said, I'm also kinda concerned that Trump won't shut down DEI, ESG and Bridge since he didn't do it last time and mainly tried to work with these people rather than shutting shit down.
I feel like Trump tried to work with a lot of people that he shouldn't have and just kicked them the fuck out because he was trying to present himself as
like dick!
Like he was trying to change the public perception of the media apparatus that was trying to paint him as like some sort of crazed Nazi who wasn't going to work well with anyone, right? So he wanted to be like, I'll keep people from the old cabinet, I'll keep people who disagree with me, I'll keep all these people here because I want to show that I can work well with these people who have these wrong opinions, right? And I think that was his first mistake. I hope if he gets in at the end of this year, the first thing he does is just eliminate anyone that is like in opposition at this point. Cause it's just like, it's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. And I also have that concern.
Scratches!
I have the concern that it might not even be a topic that comes up in the next debate.
Just take the whacker pill already, ish. Be a jacked racist amongst a strangely diverse group and you'll get partner of your dreams. The goth baddie with big mommy milkos. Am I projecting?
Markman, thank you for the
yes,
$10 doodles, my dude.
Thank you.
What were we talking about?
Ratchet to the 425, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. A bingo mango tango mango, thank you for the $5. Look, maybe I'll have to replay Final Fantasy X at some point with you guys, and maybe my opinion of Waka will have changed. When I was a teenager, I fucking hated Waka. I hated him so much, but you know, maybe as an adult, he's more endearing.
I can think of was in the Mass Effect series where one of your shipmates is crying over losing his husband. No one disagreed with it being there and most thought that was touching. Man, how far we've gone in 14 years.
Oh, that sounds like it was an actually like decently written scene then. Danny DeLito, thank you for the 5.
Forza, Wizard, Game, Drive, Ghost, Xade, Build, Zio01, Saber, Revice, Jeets, Gotchard.
Zaxton Revolution, thank you for the 555. Are you one of those weird NPC TikTok creators? Over here like, Forza, Wizard game, yum yum yum. I was like, what is happening? Listen, brother. Listen, brother. You hated Waka? This is a good take, Fox. I hated Waka, and I hated Blitzball. Yeah, chat. Whenever I had to play Blitzball in the game, I got one of my friends to do it because I fucking hated that game. So many people loved Blitzball, so that's like my worst take. People get so mad. Yeah, just say it, brother. Ain't it kind of weird? Waka and Titus should have been amalgamated into a single entity. That would have been funny. Not a fan of Waka. He was basically recycled Zell from 8. I liked Zell. I didn't like Waka. Just hire brother, then Blitzball ain't so bad. You have a friend who loved that game and he completely agrees with you. Blitzball was actually pretty shit gameplay-wise. It was so fucking hard to play. I hated it. Anytime they made me play Blitzball, I was like, please. Don't you love that Waka got with Lulu and had a child? It should have been me! JP, thank you for the 2. The Albed are the root of all problems, brothers. Look, I love Riku. Riku is the cutest and bestest, and nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. Why did it have to be Waka? You're manually hearing the Blitzball theme song now? I fucking love 10. That's such a good game. Such a good game. I need to pee really bad, so I'm gonna get shaken. It's already almost 8:30. Already almost 8:30. We're actually going crazy at the moment. Let's see, Homestead. You know what? We were talking about Fillion today. I'll go right into her. We're talking about Fillion collab next week.
To a cartoon
I'll have to figure out the day and time,
right?
So I can give it to my moderators and it gets put in the schedule. Yeah, Fillion collab sometime next week. Let's go raid the other white fox woman. She's a cat, but you know I'm gonna call her Fox for the sake of the joke. Yes, please, crazy flipper lady raid. Exclusive Tower of God anime marathon. Oh, they're watching Mananime. All right, go enjoy some dinner watching anime with Fillion while I go to empty my piss container. My bladder hurts, chat.
Thank you! Thank you for hanging out so long with me on this tangent fucking Friday. Tomorrow, I'll probably do a little bit of tangenting and then get into the new Pal World update because I want to see the Pinku Chillet and I want to see the new island. I want to see the new island. So go behave for your new babysitter for today. Go give Fillion some motherfucking love. Do not glow for her, alright? No glowing. No, I like Titus Supremacy. I fucking love Titus, dude. I'd fuck that man. I'd fuck Titus. I'd steal him from Yuna. Let's go fucking tickle the Fillion. Thank you. Stupid work. I hope you had a good day at work though, Mr. Wilby. Mr. Wilby, if I missed your resub or your dono or your super, I tried really hard today. I will get to them tomorrow, hopefully, before I go into Pal World. Thank you. I appreciate all of you, even if I didn't get to your super or your dono. I'm sorry. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good time with Philly Lily. Bye.